Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. No one is great like Yahuwah.
Yah.
You ain't gon' find no one truer.
Yah.
You think you gon' win, you gon' end up a loser. He repays the faithful just like the abuser. So you can't mandate this. He gave us free will, no man take it. Don't fear the created, cause he was the first. And who Yah bless, no man curse. I am that I am, that's what he told Moshe. Made Yasharel free. You're trying to set us back, no way. You better know Aloha don't play. That's why I'ma stay right in his sight, cause he gave me the breath of life. Don't fear no jab or no knife. I serve the one that said let there be light. Fear no arrow by day or terror by night. 1,000 may fall at my side, 10,000 at my right hand. He's more than a man, he gave us the book with the plan. When only one set of footprints in the sand, know why? Cause he carry me, man. Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. This one goes straight out to Lido. Seems Yah has hardened your heart, but I guess since it is written, your plans will soon fall apart. Seems like you think you a pharaoh.
No.
You've been confused from the start.
Why?
Is it the rainbow or blackface? You seem to be stuck on your script. You are too late cause the curse has been lifted, and I can't stop Yah's ruachs in this. Ramses ain't believe either. My Aloha speaks through the ether. I see for myself, he made me a believer. Yah give the blessing, I'm the receiver. I pray for his mercy and grace, and daily I'm seeking his face. He keeping all of us safe, and you don't run nothing, why? You better know your place, cause Yahuwah been on the case. I know that you can't relate. All you've been pushing is hate, but it's all on Yah's time, Yah pace. And he don't answer to you, Mr. Blackface. Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. I used to get high off the la-la, now I only wanna reach my Yah. I know that the path is Yahusha. We shed his blood, that's how I'm led, cause he is my king. I fall to his feet, you worshiping bling, I'm worshiping him. His ruach he sends and it flows from within. I gave Yahuwah my consent. He provides everything, that's why I don't aim for no charts. He chose me, I'm set apart. Why he chose me, he knows my heart. Alpha, Omega, beginning to end. He's way more than a trend. Yah over everything, please don't pretend. My Aloha, my first love, my friend. My bread, my breath, protected me while I slept. Could never be right if he left. He taught me to walk while I crept. I give thanks for every step. And I just wanna know,
What you wanna know?
why you don't know him yet? Let my people go.
Let him go.
Don't mess with Yahuwah, yo.
Don't play with Yah.
Let my people go.
Let him go.
And And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh. Let my people go. Don't mess with Yahuwah,
Don't play with Yah.
let my people go. And if you ain't know, ask Pharaoh.
Blessings, hold on. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Hold on. Let me get my mic level straight. Tonight's lesson. All right, hold on. Get my mic check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Microphone check. That's too low. Microphone. There it go. Mic check. There it go. All right. So now, there we go. I don't know. Why does that look like it's still kind of low? Why is that looking like it's still kind of low? I don't know. Let me see. What else do I got on? Elgato EQ equalizer. All right. Yo, hey. I don't know. Why does that sound? It doesn't sound loud to me. All right. Microphone check. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. I'll get to the. Y'all tell me in a minute if I should turn it up a little more. I don't know why, but it is what it is. All right, let me see. Let me come back to y'all for a second. Chat, they'll tell me if the mic is good. Is the mic good, guys? Is the microphone good? Peace and blessings to the chat. Tonight, live stream gonna be crazy. Gonna be a little touching, this touchy subject. So everybody get out your feelings, right? Because we're going to expose some things, right? A little touchy subject tonight, right? Touching on some things, but we're going to explain different things as well of what's going on in this world, what's always been going on. Ain't nothing new under the sun, right? I'm going to see if people say my mic is good. Is the mic good? Low key something. Let me see. You sound low. That's what I thought. Yeah, it shouldn't be. All right, so let's do this. Let me turn it up. It shouldn't be that low. That's what I was thinking. Let's go. It's not going up. Okay, something's wrong. All right, hold on. Something's wrong. It's not going up when I put the gain. Hold on. Something's off. Let me see if I turn it up from here. Yeah. Nope, still not going up. All right, something's off. Hold on. That's my output volume. Leave that up. All right. And then, hold on. Let me get my mic together. Something's off. Okay, let me see. If I go to mixes, right? Mixes, it's in the Elgato. Okay. Bang. Elgato. Let me try. That's interesting. Let me check the mic, where the mic is coming from here. Make sure it's going to default mic Elgato. Yep, that's going to the right place. All right, so let me try to turn on the compressor and see what happens. All right, let's try to turn on a compressor and see what happens. Oh, there we go. I did it. There it go. I don't know what I did, but I did something. All right, so that worked. Okay, so let me I can turn this down because that's loud in my ear. All right, I think, all right, that should be good. All right, here we go. All right, so now let me make this smaller, right? All right, I'm glad I figured that out because tonight's lesson gonna be crazy. And I already had an attack, so I know it's gonna be a dope lesson. Right, they actually wiped half of my stuff that I had for tonight. That's why I started so late. We were like extra late tonight. They wiped half of my stuff. All right, now here we go. All right, so let's get started. Tonight's lesson, I already know they're gonna shadow ban this, so we already know, right? Peace and blessings. Welcome everybody in. Latinos, Trump, and racism. Let's actually argue it. Now, I know y'all know the stuff going on in the world. It's already old, right? The Hispanic girl made the video calling blacks iggers and she hate the iggers, right? Most of us hate iggers, but that ain't what she meant. See, it'd be different if, because you got races of all nations, and y'all can miss me with the prejudice / racist stuff. Race is what racist does. I don't care about no power. Okay, racism, right? Now you got racism from every culture of people, right? Not only do you have racism or race, hold on, let me let me let my brothers and sisters in the building. Sorry guys. Present, invite guests, copy. Yeah, they gonna shadow ban the mess out of this one. It is what it is. We gonna still do it. All right, I'm over the shadow ban. It is what it is. Let's just go. All right, so then I go to the chat. Bang, Control V. Bang, enter. All right, peace and blessings, everybody coming in. All right, so now my brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. Now let me stop sharing that. Right, let me make myself smaller. I'm way too big. Right. They made my thing. There it go. All right, peace and blessings. Shalom Hakyama, Shalom Tamaya. All right, tonight is a touchy one tonight, a touchy subject, right? It's gonna, I try to bring, I always bring balance, especially with a touchy subject like this, right? Because certain things, racist people, no matter what nationality it is, it always hurts somebody's feelings, right? Shout out to the people who really are not racist, which most people in the world is, right? Then, you got some of those Hebrew Israelite camps. They say God is racist. They say, I guess they God is racist. So racism is a thing. It's a serious thing. It's a serious issue. Now, it'd be different if people had the posture of we dislike the ignorance of any nation of people on earth, right? Because you have ignorance of every nation. Stop screen. Okay. Oh, what did they make me do? Come back. All right, they made that tiny. I can't even see it. Okay. Make it smaller again. There we go. I go to share screen. Bang. Window. Let's get started. Share. All right. So this is the thumbnail, right? So the title is Latinos, Trump, and Racism. And the thumbnail says, be honest. Okay. Now, the thing, it wouldn't be a problem if most people looked at it like, I don't like the ignorance in any, I know they say God is racist. Their God is racist. And remember, there's thousands of gods. So their God is racist. So it'd be different if people had the posture of not liking or the ignorant of any nation of people, because you have ignorance of so-called blacks, Hispanics, so-called whites, so-called Asians, so-called Indians, what they call East Indians, so-called Native, Indigenous, so-called Australian. Every nation of people got their class of ignorance in their nationality. And most people don't like the ignorance of their own nationality or any other people's nationality, right? So that's where there's a real problem at, okay? But we understand in this world, especially with social media now, everybody got the right, everybody got the ability, well, at least in America, they don't got it in every country, right? They can't do the stuff they doing in America. In other countries, they be unalived, you understand? But America got the freedoms where people can post whatever it is they feel. You know what I mean? They could post their feelings. So we're going to see some clips tonight. Some of them are going to be jarring. If it gets too heavy, then I'll switch to something, we'll get a little laugh in and then come back. I tried to bring some balance. I got some clips that I wasn't able to structure the way I structure because before I went live, I got 40% of my lesson erased. So I was scrambling trying, so I just grabbed a bunch of things and pulled them into the browser. So we're gonna work that as it go, right? So let's start with, so there was, y'all know the story, in Houston, Texas, there was this little Hispanic woman. Most of y'all know the story. She's a police officer for the Houston, I guess, PD or something. And she's really racist. She hates black people. She called us Iggers, right? Now, it'd be different if she was talking about the actual Iggers of the black, so-called black race, or the Iggers or the so-called white race, or the Iggers of the so-called Hispanic race. But no, they just, she just don't like blacks. Now, she got the freedom and the free will not to like whatever she wants to not like, right? May the Most High will be done over everybody's life, right? So now we're gonna, Houston, we got a problem. All right, Texas is in the shots fired, so Texas is in the spotlight tonight. Okay, so y'all know the story. The reason why I didn't do it when it first dropped, because I don't be caring about all that crap, right? But when the Most High tell me to bring a topic, I bring the topic, right? So so we're gonna get to it, right? Let's go on and get to it. We're gonna get to the first video clip of the night. We got quite a few clips tonight, right? So the first video clip of the night is, y'all know that she, for some of y'all who know the story, she made her statements, right? And then she got canceled. Shout out to the so-called black brothers and sisters who standing on cancel time, who actually finally starting to put actions to the words, right? And yeah, that's actually, I think that's a good thing, honestly, because if people feel that they are bold enough to put their personal feelings and opinions about other people and their culture out in the public, then they should be bold enough to get the repercussions, right? So I applaud that, right? So now we're going to do the first clip. Shout out to Run Rock, shout out to everybody. The first clip is basically the foundation of what she said, right? And then she came and she apologized, right? But most people ain't accepting the apology. Now, let me explain something. There's a difference between apologizing, accepting someone's apology, and forgiving someone. All right, now listen clearly. That's the key difference. I don't have to accept your apology. I don't have to believe you. You understand? But according to my Bible, I do have to forgive you. Now, what that means in the Bible, when it says we have to forgive so we can be forgiven, what that means is I don't have to receive you. I don't have to like you. I don't have to accept your apology, but I have to forgive you to free my heart from hate. Listen clearly. The forgiving means, okay, I see that you did this rant. I'm hurt by your actions. I don't know why you did it. I don't know why you feel this way. Maybe something happened to you, whatever. I don't receive your apology because I don't think it's genuine. I have to forgive what you've done to hurt me so that I can be forgiven with that same equal measure when I make a mistake or an error. That forgiveness in me just means that I'm leaving it up, listen, to my Creator to handle this. Everybody listen clearly. That forgiveness just means I don't wish you no ill will. I don't even care, right? I can just, you know what? I'm hurt by what you said. I forgive you for your insults against me and my culture. And I let the Most High's will be done over your life. And then I move on. Do you understand? I don't have to have hate and venom, and then I want to get revenge and destroy you and do this and do that. No, 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 no. That same measure, if you go down that avenue, that same measure will come back onto you. The reason why the Bible says we have to forgive so we can be forgiven is so that we can move on, because there's going to be a lot of things that will offend us. Everybody listen clearly. The Bible says offenses will come. Okay? Not may come, not will come. So you will be offended over and over throughout life. Offenses will come. If you don't understand that I have to forgive so that I can empty myself, then you'll be piling on hatred and anger and resentment and bitterness. All of these are dark spirits, dark devils. Do you understand? And you'll get bogged down and you will become angry and bitter, and you'll become a dark entity. You'll become a devil. You'll take on all of the spirits of other people's actions. Y'all listen clearly. Come on, this spiritual warfare. You'll take on spirits. Haki, I'm going to put the email for Run Rock. You'll take on spirits from other people's actions, and then you'll transfer those spirits unto your children. That's why you have so many races and so many, because people are transferring these generational devils, generational spirits down to their children from generations, passing it on to their nations. You understand? So you got nations and people all over the world, all dark and bogged down. It's a nation full of devils. Now, what the Bible tells us to do is we are to identify when people are full of those devils and not partake in it. You get it? If you get them to cause a reaction in you, to cause you to come down or come to their devilish level, to start to equate the same spirit of resentment and hatred, then you become one with the devils who is trying to possess you. This is all spiritual warfare. So these are a bunch of sick people. Do you understand? I don't care what nation of people you are, black, white. I'm about to show y'all some shocking clips tonight. Oh yeah. We about shout to Rock. We about to show some clips of almost every nation being racist against each other too, against themselves. That's a sickness. The Bible says we are to forgive. You know why we are to forgive? So that we don't take on those same spirits. We can stay light. We ain't bag ladies walking around with all your bags. You understand? The devil's a lie. I rebuke all that you said. And guess what? I don't receive your apology. May the Most High's will be done over your life. What vengeance is my Father's. I'm good. I just need to know who you are so I can know how to move around you. You understand? I'm good and thankful that people expose themselves. Thank you. Cut the grass and let the snake's head show so I'll know how to move. You understand? But I'm not about to be bagged down with all your hatred. I'm light. I'm joyous. I got to stay light and fluffy. I got to stay light and fluffy for when the next trial and tribulation come in my life so it don't bog me down. Do you understand? That's the part. That's the part people don't understand. So we have to forgive so we can empty our wineskins and we can stay righteous. You understand? We don't be pulling dead bones and skeletons all around from place to place. We're talking about, I hate this and I hate this one. I hate that one. Oh, well, that same measure that you hate is the same measure that's going to be hated against you. You understand? That's why we ought to forgive. We ought to forgive, but we are never to forget. That part. Do you understand? Oh yeah, forgiveness is key, is strength, that's power. But don't ever forget. I don't mean I receive you. Yeah, I forgive you, mama, for abandoning me. I forgive you, my dad, for abandoning me. But guess what? I'm still hurt. I understand it, but I don't wish no ill will. May the Most High will be done. Now they done went wherever they at, in Abraham's bosom or in Sheol, right? In the holding place, because they both dead, my parents. But I don't know, I'll find out when I make it to the kingdom if they repented for what they did, for to their children or whatever, but for abandoning me and stuff like that, and the other children. But I can't harbor grudges and resentment. Do you understand? That would make me dark. And then you take that darkness and resentment into each relationship that you go to. You end up treating your kids like that. You end up being a nasty, bitter person. Why do you think these people are nasty, McNasties? A lot of them get it passed down generationally. Do you understand? They get it passed down from their culture, from their parents, from their, you see? A lot of this nastiness, this been going on for generations, bro. And the dark serpent seed wants us like this because the Bible says, love your neighbor as you love yourself. Do you understand? That's what the Messiah came and said the two greatest commandments, love the Most High with all your heart, mind, soul, and love your neighbors, you love yourself. In these fulfill all the laws and the prophets. Long as you do that, you keep Ahabayah, which is understanding, which is reverence. You understand? You keep the love, that love, not just the fluff. I love everybody. I love this. Nah. Understanding. I got to discern every spirit, and I don't let these spirits possess and infiltrate me. My understanding means I can have the respect. I can respect you where you at. You over there, I'm over here. Now I know how to discern your type. I know how to discern devils and spirits. I know spiritual warfare, but I'm not about to let that darkness infiltrate my light. I'm supposed to be the light. And when you turn on the light in the darkness is supposed to flee. Peace to share love. Okay? All right. So that part. So I ain't never letting your darkness infiltrate my light. Nah. That means I'm weak. All right. Now let's go. Now here we go. Now this is the first clip of the night. Right. And this clip, y'all's probably seen this part. Right. This is her part where she's gonna shout out to Jacob Castro. Shout out to my Hispanic brothers and sisters, my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters, my righteous black brothers and sisters, my righteous white so-called white brothers and sisters, so-called black brothers and sisters, my righteous Native American, my righteous indigenous American, my righteous East Indian, righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people shout you out. Shout out the light on the earth. All right, the darkness, we good with y'all. May the Most High will be done over all your dark life. You heard that part. Now, this part. All right, so now here we go. First clip of the night. We're gonna hear her, and then it gets crazy. Yeah, it's one tonight. All right. Shout out to Shasha in the building. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Oh, okay. I got to stop share first of all. Stop share. All right, let's go. Latinos, Trump, and racism. Let's actually argue the point. Let's actually discuss the point. I should have changed that too. Discern the point. All right, here we go. Be honest, everyone. Stop share. Share screen. Let's go. Let's go. I already know we shadow banned tonight. But y'all let me know if they let us later get past 100. They actually did let us get past 100 last time, Hakiyama. We just didn't see it when I went back. They let us get up to about 120. But anyway, so if it happened tonight, hopefully we'll see it. But let's get started. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacting to the video for reactionary purposes. All right, let's go. Here we go.
You remember this woman who went on this racist rant?
I will always and forever say that I fucking hate n***ers. Oh my god, I fucking hate n***ers. Like, I hate y'all. Like, I don't oh, we were slaves, this and that. I don't give a but like, for a reason, you guys were slaves. You guys don't know.
Oh, whoa, that's a nasty nigga. Whoa, this is real ugly. Right? See, that's what I'm saying. We're all lit, first of all, let's just call a spade a spade. First of all, if you hate so-called black so much, why are you acting so-called black? Let's do that first and foremost, right? You acting like a hood booger. Why are you all hood boogerish? You understand? So apparently you like something about it. So anyway, let's go back, right? So she, she hates Iggas. Most of us hate Iggas. You see, I'm black and I hate Iggas. Yeah, she acting real hood boogerish. You understand? But again, they're typecasting and saying that all, like we're all Iggas, blacks. That's the part that I'm talking about. Is where you really go wrong. If she had to write that, she could have said, I don't like ignorant blacks or the blacks that act like Iggas, the black Iggas, to the other righteous, black people or good black people, shout out to y'all. But then that's different. She can have her right, because most of us don't like Iggas. I don't like white Iggas, black Iggas, none of these Iggas. I don't like hood boogers. You understand? Nah. So this part. So anyway, but that ain't what she's saying. Now, the real problem is this is a police officer. Now, if this be different, if this was just some little hood booger in her car on TikTok, like they all do, right? We gonna hear some things tonight. Y'all gonna hear something tonight beside this that's gonna shock you. It's gonna be a crazy head blowing emoji about to come out tonight, right? We going there tonight. So, but this is a police officer. You can't feel that way. Now, I guess you could, because a lot of them do. Just 110. Shout out to the righteous police officers. See how you got to do that? See, if the minute that you just generalize a whole set group of people, I don't care if it's industry, nations, I don't care what it is, that's when you go wrong. You understand? Now, shout out to the righteous police officers, okay, of every nation, kindred, and tongue. We need more, y'all. Good job. All right? To the other racist, hood booger police officers, let the Most High will be done over your life. Do y'all see that, guys? I'm trying to teach you spiritual warfare. This is how you free yourself from all these dark spirits. The Most High said vengeance is his. If you don't believe in the Most High, then do you? You understand? You don't got this get out of stress-free card or get out of bag lady spirits all in your temple free card. But those of us who have a belief in the creator of all things, our creator said vengeance is his. Pass it on over. He can handle it. He got big shoulders. Do you understand? He broad. He Deboville. He can handle all that. All right, so let's go. So we're going to get back. Now, this is a police officer, and that right there is a real problem, okay? Because you have the authority to affect people's lives every day. And this how you feel? You hood booger? This is a hood booger if I ever seen hood booger. Look at her. She is. You just, come on, Kiki. What? How you hate him? All right, but anyway, let's go back. All right, I'm gonna just try to let it play, because that was a lot. Just right there in that first little intro.
You remember this woman who went on this racist rant?
I will always and forever say that I fucking hate niggers. Oh my god, I fucking hate niggers. Like, I hate y'all. Like, I don't oh, we were slaves, isn't that? I don't give a but like, for a reason you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to steal. Like, oh.
I'm so well. See, I gotta get through this clip. Come on, get through the clip. We were slaves. Guess what, hood bugger? You were slaves too, you ignorance. See, people don't know this ignorance. You understand? Well, then why was you slaves? Idiot juice. But let me get out my feelings. Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. See, that's what I said. They can trigger your feelings, but don't hold on. You understand? The thing is, once we finish this part and get through it, I leave that over. May the Most High will be done. I won't be finished here seethed and all red and hot-tempered. The devil's a lie. You understand? No. I'm going to leave this right here. I'm going to handle it right here and then leave it where it lay. You know how you don't track? You know how your parents say don't bring that dirt in the house? Don't bring that dirt. Take your shoes off, especially if you outside and you step in dog doo-doo. You understand? Go try to walk in your, I don't know what, unless you was raised in the dog pen, right? If you was raised by somebody who had any type of righteousness or cleanliness about them, they'll tell you, take those shoes off. Don't even bring them in the house. You got dog doo-doo on them. Matter of fact, go get the hose and everything. Go get the scrubbing. Matter of fact, if it's too bad, you need to throw those shoes away. Do you hear me? So this what I'm talking about. You understand? Don't bring that stuff with you. So when we finish this, I'm leaving all this stuff right here, right? She can handle all that, but let's discern this. I got to try to get through this, right? Let's get through this.
Hate. Oh my God, I fucking hate. Like I hate y'all. Like you. Like I don't. Oh, we were slaves. This and that. I don't give a. But like for a reason, you guys were slaves. You guys don't know anything better than to steal. Like, oh my God. Like, I was literally eating food with my friend. He had his, oh my God, like, I don't know, por Dios, por gracias de Dios, I had my wallet next to me, like my whole purse, and those like that little small shit decided not to steal my wallet. Oh my God, I would have grabbed my heel and like, what the out of that. But like, whatever, right?
Okay. So apparently somebody tried to steal her wallet. But all this igga, I hate iggas, and oh my God, I hate iggers, and all this crap. Like, sorry, someone tried to steal your wallet. If you go to Dominican Republic, somebody will try to steal your wallet. If you go to Romania, somebody will try to steal your wallet. If you go to Australia, somebody will try to steal your wallet. If you go to Puerto Rico, to Bariquaville, right? Somebody would try to steal your wallet. So a so-called black, I don't give a crap where it. That's called sin and transgression that's on this dark world. So a black tried to steal your wallet. Okay, so then what has that got to do with us being in slavery and you hating all black people? So if you went to Puerto Rico and a Puerto Rican tried to steal your wallet, would you hate all Puerto Ricans? You see the difference, guys? Will you hate all Puerto Ricans? Nah. Now there's another level to that too, because guess what? Every nation, kindred, and tongue and people hate one group of people. And those group of people don't know why they have. I seen some videos. Why does everybody hate blacks? Why do that? Because you don't know who you are, you blackity blacks. If you understood what the Bible says, then you would know why every nation, kindred, and tongue have a hatred of yourself. It's something your ancestors did. It's something that you need to repent for and come up out under. But you don't know who you are. So you won't know why this hate that these other people don't even know why they hate you so much. I hate them so much. You know when they do this. The girls kill me with that. If I was a female, I would be trying not to do this. Right? Because it'd be certain things, bro. It just be like, I was like that in the world as dudes too. Once everybody doing one thing, I try not to do it because it makes you, right? Once they start doing all this, right? And y'all know black people started that, right? So that's why I said, she talking about she hate blacks so much and she's sitting over there doing the kiki finger to palm slap. What do you call that? The kiki finger palm slap. Y'all hear the sound? Oh, I'm being stupid tonight, but let's go. Thank you, Kelly. She said you try not to do it, right? That's how I grew up. Whenever people did so much, it became like a slogan. It's corny. I'll be like, you know what? I'm not about to do that, especially when it's ratchet, especially all the ratchet stuff. Nah. Y'all work on that. I would not be doing that. There ain't nothing but kiki ratchetness. There ain't nothing but. All right, let's get back. All right, now. So anyway, she got her pocketbook, right? I guess somebody tried to steal her wallet. Okay, whatever, right? That is what that's an individual. I didn't try to steal your wallet. Steal my wallet, y'all steal. I don't steal. You heard? But anyway, let's continue. And this is a cop. So that's the point. How you all unhinged and you got a badge. But then, hold on. Let's continue. Let it play. All right. Oh, they'll steal your stuff in Mexico, right? steal your life too, right? And that's everywhere you go. Shout out to James Williams, right? But anyway, let's continue.
Oh my God, I would have grabbed my heel and like, what the out of that nigga. But like, whatever, right?
Well, she is back and she has a new tune ever since she was fired and her license was revoked.
But then the other stuff, it's probably going to come out another clip of tonight where she said she felt like she's back in the army, in the Marines or something, right? So what she was ranting, she was explaining that this racism is back there. She was explaining that's why she be locking black people up, right? And all of this now, that to me, actually, these things that she stated, those are actual hate crimes when you're in a position of authority, right? And now, like they should have to go through all of her case files, right? And look into all of it, because it should all be overturned, because she's clearly denouncing she's racist. She hate all blacks, and she stated it's like she goes out, she goes out and purposely tries to arrest black people, okay? And this ain't nothing that's a one-off thing. This is very much an everyday thing for a lot of the powers and authority, not just in America, but all over the world. The serpent seeds, those who are not actually fully human, have made mankind hate melanation. Let me explain. They've made mankind hate the darker. The darker you are, the more that they've made and conditioned the world to hate. When the crazy thing is, we all come from that original black gene. The color black is the foundation. All colors come from that source. So if you take all the paint, y'all know that, all the paint colors of the rainbow of the world, everyone, blue, green, yellow, orange, red, whatever, and you put them all together, they turn back into the source from which the colors come from, the original black, right? So they made you, the funny thing is, of every nation all over the world, they've made us and made them, because I don't hate y'all, they've made them hate their source, their foundation. So in reality, they've made them hate themselves. That's Hasatan. The devil, bro, you got to know his devices. He's so slick with his, right? I'm going to make you hate that from which you've come. You see? They make you hate the Most High, you see, overall. But if the craziest thing is that's the source where all of us come from. So they try to make us all hate our origin, our source. All right. Sorry. For those who didn't know that, I'm sorry. It just is what it is. That's like Kano 101. But again, the world is really, really autistic or dyslexic or whatever. Shout out to Shamara Yah. All right, now let's go. So now she got caught. She got exposed. The so-called black brothers and sisters got her canceled, got a job, and now she made an apology video, right? Let's continue.
Her license was revoked, then she is
I just feel really bad.
on an apology tour, if you will,
I just
trying
feel really
to
bad.
apologize for what she said. Let's hear her apology out.
I just feel really bad that I was just mentioned and it's just so toxic, and I'm just so sorry.
She said, I'm sorry. Did y'all hear the first line? The first line said, I just feel so really bad that I was mentioned. She didn't say, I feel bad for what I said about all black people, right? I really only meant it. I was mad at the individual who tried to steal my pocket, my wallet. And, I just went off the rage and I apologized to all the black people that I offended and did that. She said, I feel bad that I was mentioned. Well, thank you. Shout out to Lizette. Lizette, good evening. Lizette, I got something coming to you. I haven't forgot you, right? I was gonna do it tonight, so I got y'all. Don't worry. I got you. I got your emails, Lizette, and I got you. You be in the first front of my mind. I'm putting all the stuff together that I'm gonna be able to set up for y'all. Everybody who the investment space, everybody, all right? So I was waiting to see you again. So it's coming, Lizette. I've been working behind the scenes and I got you. It's about 4 of y'all. That's the first on deck. Okay, I got y'all. All right, now let me continue. Now I was gonna try to do that tonight too, but they erased a lot of my stuff. I had something. Oh, wait till y'all see what they're doing financially. But I don't know if I'm gonna do it Monday or next Friday, because Friday we get more people. Monday they kind of shadow ban us more, but we'll see. All right. So anyway, so I'm glad that she told the truth. I'd rather you tell the truth, right? She said she's just she's I would just feel that really bad that she got mentioned. she mad that people talking about her. All right, let's continue.
Apologize for what she said. Let's hear her apology out.
I just feel really bad that I was just mentioned and it's just so toxic, and I'm just so sorry about that. That is, as you can see, that's not my content. That wasn't my content back then. And I don't know, I just feel really bad. And I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I'm just, I think I just need to go to therapy.
I don't think therapy.
No, she does need therapy. That's correct. But that's just a smokescreen. She does need therapy, but that's all that. I'm not buying none of this, right? When she first came out, she said she's just feel bad that she got mentioned. Okay? So everything after that, right, is just like, that's it. Now she said, if y'all see, that wasn't my content back then. What are you talking about? you made this video. I think one of her friends who wasn't really a friend posted it or something. That's how you feel. Okay? You said everything how you feel. You said what you was doing on the force, how you locking up black people, and, you know, because you hate them. And yeah, so I'm not buying the apology, but whatever. But she definitely needs therapy, but real therapy. All right, let's continue.
Really bad that I was just mentioned and it's just so toxic, and I'm just so sorry about that. That is, as you can see, that's not my content. That wasn't my content back then. And I don't know, I just feel really bad. And I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. I'm just, I think I just need to go to therapy.
I don't think therapy could fix this. And people like her do not feel really bad. They feel bad that they got caught. You see, that video was old that she sent to a friends group, and it looks to be like some friends group. Maybe she fell out with a friend. They outed her. So now she's on her apology tour, but it's way too late after the fact, after she got fired, after she lost her law license.
And I need to go to church, and I just need some like self.
Did she just say she didn't go to church? Hold on, let me see.
Just need some like self-reflection, honestly.
Hold on.
And I need to go to church, and I
need to go to church.
I just need some like self-reflection, honestly, because that was just so nasty. But
now, the guys, remember, the problem is, I want y'all to stay focused. She's a cop. She was a cop. If this was just a regular person, this is happening all around, right? You got black people who feel like this against black people. You got white people who feel like this against white people. Hispanics feel like this against other Hispanics. This is sickness of prejudice, and racism is a disorder, a disease. It's a devil. This is a possession. Okay. Now, but the reason why it's so paramount is because she was a police officer. That's the part that y'all need to understand. That's why she's actually relevant, because she was a cop and she's affected so many people's lives. Who knows how many people have been arrested unjustly and falsely accused and did all this stuff. Okay? All right, let's continue.
Because that was just so nasty. Because
License.
I need to go to church, and I just need some like self-reflection, honestly. Because that was just so nasty. But anyway, I just wanted to formally apologize and say I'm so sorry if I hurt your feelings. So anyway,
She's wiping her face, but
that was a bad that was bad acting. I don't receive your apology because it wasn't sincere, but I forgive you for your actions, because I'm not about to let all that nastiness invade my spirit, and may the Most High will be done over your life. That part, okay? And then I can move on from it. All right, let's continue.
any tears coming down. Maybe.
I hope. Reflection, honestly.
She had a little
like her mascara.
She's doing her Erica Cook cry. All right, let's continue. Oh, is there more? All right, hold on.
Nasty. But anyway, I just wanted to formally apologize and say I'm so sorry if I hurt your feelings. So anyway, I hope y'all can forgive me and just get over that nasty post. I deleted it. I just feel really.
The nasty post, she deleted it. Yeah, no. You see, she, Dr. Candace Matthews is really one who everyone should champion because she brought this to light.
And she thinks that she about to go to another agency. No, you're not. Because I'm going to put this belt on your ass. I don't care where you go. Because I'm going to follow this stuff and we're going to follow it to the letter.
Well, this firing is what activists have been calling for. They still want to learn more about ASHLEY Gonzalez's time with the department. Just this afternoon, the Houston chapter of the NAACP released a statement asking for the department to release her arrest records. Meanwhile, we've reached out to the district attorney to see if they're looking into any cases she may have been involved with. We're still waiting to hear back.
Yeah, everything, every arrest, every interaction, like I said before, needs to be re-examined, right? Because you can't imagine someone who's saying she wanted to arrest people just for being black, giving anyone a fair shake. But let me know what you think in the comments section. Make sure you like, hype it, and share it with a friend. I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Okay, so that was the intro. Just a little bit of her apology and her first video. All right, copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't rights to the video. Let go. Clip number 2. Share this tab instead. I got some things coming. So if y'all seen some of this stuff, don't worry. I got stuff you haven't seen. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let's go.
She also said all of the stuff that racist Latino boxing judge said. You guys remember Gloria, the racist boxing judge who got caught? She ended up getting suspended because she was saying racist stuff about black people on Twitter. Well, just in case you guys didn't know, let me give you the update. She still has her job. That's right. She's still judging fights today. But getting back to the former Mexican Houston police officer, ASHLEY Gonzalez, this story is just so crazy because when she passed the academy, she was handed her badge by the chief of the police department, which happened to be a black man.
Well, new at 10, Fox 26 received a video from a viewer who claims it shows a police officer using a racial slur. Houston police say they are aware of this video and that officer, ASHLEY Gonzalez, has been relieved of duty while the department investigates. Local community leaders say this video calls into question Gonzalez's policing. Fox 26's Karis Belger joining us in the studio with more on these allegations and what we're learning tonight. Karis.
Yeah, Caroline, the video is disturbing and we're not showing it in full, but I can tell you the woman in it repeatedly
repeatedly uses racist language and describes using that language during an arrest, and later says she felt, quote, at peace after being able to say it. And that's now drawing serious concern from community leaders as HPD looks into this.
Okay, now I'm
And
having
sent to Fox 26 by a viewer who claims the woman seen in it is Officer ASHLEY GONZALEZ. Now, Houston's police say they are aware of the video. While the department has not publicly confirmed Gonzalez is the woman seen in it, HPD says she has been released.
Now, the interesting part is how much she hates blacks so much, but she's getting from her boss, right? So it's crazy how, and everybody listen, I tried to find this clip. Oh, I wish I could have found it. I was searching before this live started. I really wish I could have found it, but it's okay. I'll find it another time. This black sister said something about racism that exists in the world, and she made a profound point, the sister. And it was for us to understand that the racism is a dark spirit and it exists like other dark spirits. And we have to understand it so it doesn't surprise us, or it doesn't catch us off guard like anything else that we prepare for. You understand? So just because you are like he's giving her this accommodation, he doesn't realize how much she hates him. Well, his nationality or whatever, right? And that's crazy work. But this is happening in your everyday lives, okay? At your jobs, at the library, at the grocery store, at your, everywhere. And some people among your own nation of people, okay? But anyway, let's continue. So this dude, that's crazy work. All right, but let's continue.
Relieved of duty as the investigation moves forward. Now, after watching the video, Bishop James Dixon said he was shocked and disturbed by the content. You can see Gonzalez here. This is her graduating from her cadet class in 2024, shaking the hand of the then police chief. James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content. He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one incident.
So this is the guy, her boss, who gave her badge or whatever they call that when she graduated the academy. Now I guess he's a bishop or a minister or something, right? Probably retired. So they found him and they try to get a response from him, right? So look how he's looking at it, right? So again, that's him. I guess when he was younger or something, okay? So let's continue.
And disturbed by the content. You can see Gonzalez here. This is her graduating from her cadet class in 2024, shaking the hand of the then police chief. James Dixon said he was, as I mentioned, shocked and disturbed by the content.
Oh, no, that was only 2 years ago, so he mustn't know that much younger. But let's continue. That's him, though.
He believes this raises broader concerns beyond just the one incident.
Unfortunately, she misrepresents good cops, right, who love and protect and want to serve everyone. But the most unfortunate thing is she represents a genre of police officers who think like that.
I agree. Now, just so y'all know, there are good cops. Shout out to the good cops. But there are racist black cops against blacks, too. I've had that. Oh my goodness, that's some nasty stuff. You want to see that? Go to Atlanta, right? That hurts, when it's your own kind, and because they look at themselves as blue, right? The blue code, at least in New York, the blue code, and some blacks hate it. Like in my case, I had a black officers who got on the stand and lied against me, right? When this racist cop falsely was accusing me and did the stuff, the black officers got on the stand and I got to speak, and it shocked me because I was like, I said, come on, bro, and he sat there right on the stand with the judge, and the judge take everything the cops say, right? I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. I'm just a little iglet. The way they looked at me, right? And the cop lied, and he looking me in my eyes, And they was trying to give me a lot of time too. And he's looking me in my eyes while he's lying. And he's like, and I could see the hate. I could just, he wasn't black looking at another black. He was, you know, so the racism comes from, it's an individual devil. Now it can collectively be shared across a group of people and cultures, right? Nationalities. And that's when it's worse. It's like a mob mentality. You understand? And so anyway, I'm saying that because shout out to all the righteous cops, period. You understand? It don't matter about skin color. You got races. All right, let's continue.
Most unfortunate thing is she represents a genre of police officers who think like that.
At this point, it's still unclear whether Gonzalez could face additional discipline or whether investigators are looking into any of her past interactions on the job. Caroline?
Well, Karis, what do we know about Gonzalez and her history with the department?
Well, we don't know that much. The person who sent the video into us claimed to know her. We're still investigating that claim, but she did graduate from the Cadet Academy in 2024. Beyond that, the details are still limited because police have not publicly confirmed that she's the woman seen in the video, but they did say, again, they are aware of it. Caroline?
Yes, they are even more racist than white people, while aspiring to be white and begging for white people's acceptance. But Donald Trump and ICE, he let them know, you could get on your knees and beg as much as you want, but
that's when people get really in your emotions. You hear his statement, they are more racist than white people. You can't make these broad statements because you look stupid just saying that alone. Oh, they are more racist than white. You can't measure racism like that, okay? Because now that shows up. No, it's racism. What racism is, it's a devil, okay? That's what it is. I don't care where it's showing up at, all right? It's a devil, and it'll possess you. All right, let's continue.
Will never be accepted. You will always be considered an illegal alien that we don't want in the country, which is the reason why I am all for ICE. So when Mexicans are on TV talking about how it's unfair that they're being racially profiled and being separated from their families and they're being deported and you seeing them running from ICE on TV.
And see, this is what the devil wants, guys. He wants a generalization to happen. You see? So he wants for this person's action to spread to everybody, generalize all Mexicans, all Latinos. No, these are the devices of the serpent. And it's really impossible to stop it. You know why? Because the people of the world are really slow. I'm sorry, but they're really dumbed down. And a clear example is when the serpent seed of this earth had everybody in the world putting a face diaper over their mouth and nose a couple of years ago, something that they bought from a dollar store that doesn't stop a virus at all, but people was ready to fight you, ready to report you, ready to unalive you because you won't put the face diaper over your nose. I won't put my bandana. This doesn't stop a virus. I can see through it. Look, I can see you. I can see, right? How's this going to stop? But they wanted me to put this over my nose and mouth like this because I was like, man, this is stupid, right? But they wanted to arrest me. They want the people wanted to fight. They wanted to, you know what I mean? They want, so that's what I mean by it's impossible to stop it because the masses are sheep. And honestly, no disrespect, but they're really dumbed down. So a situation like this will have everybody just generalize, right? And then you got others who are going to speak out, right? And the darkness, negativity is always magnified more than positivity. You understand? Negativity spreads faster and farther because we were born in sin and iniquity. Sin is the God of this world. Do you understand? Hasatan. So this second world, because of what Adam and Eve did, negativity is always magnified because the world is born in sin and iniquity, and the heart is evil continually. So the remnant, there's a small amount who's able to circumcise their heart and able to see this and not live in the sin. But the whole world is a breeding ground of sin and transgression and negativity, Lanya, because that's what the second world was created in. Okay. All right. So that's why it's so easy for negativity to spread and so hard for positive, right? Negativity sells. Okay. All right. Because it's the currency of this world. All right. Let's continue.
I already told you what my saying is. Nope. You know what nope stands for? Not our problem, SA. So you know this racist rant by this police officer, it has drawn a lot of attention nationwide, but I don't feel it's drawing the right attention or enough attention. You know what? Yeah, you'll have some people say, you know, she got fired, you know, F around and find out. But that's not enough. Not only should she have been fired, but this should be considered a hate crime. She should be looking at charges. She should be facing charges. She admits on camera that she was abusing her authority. She said she hated black people and she couldn't wait to see another black person just so she could pull them over and take them to jail. Not only
right. That's what she said in the rant. Now that is correct. I agree with that part. This is a hate crime. She said it on the camera that she can't wait to go out so she can lock a black person up, right? So she's announcing what she's been doing and what she wants to do, okay? So there should definitely be, consequences for those actions.
Should this be a hate crime charge, but she should have to register as a racist. Just like pedophiles, rapists, just like they have to register wherever they move, racists should have to register wherever they move as well, because we should know who we're living next to. Not only that, but whatever job she gets.
Now that's interesting. That's an interesting point of view. Imagine if we had that. I would agree with that. I think racists should have to register as racists, right? Just like pedophiles, PDFs and all that, right? Because, you know, some people are proud racists, right? They're like, that's right. I don't like Negroes, right? Then you got the other ones, right? A lot of people don't like the black. They don't like that melanin skin, right? So I think racists should have to register so that we can know, okay, they should have a racism card or something. This is my racist card. I'm part of the racist club. And I can be like, okay, well, cool. I know not to, I know to stay away from you. But anyway, you said that everybody hires out. That'd be 90% of the world. All right, but let's continue.
She's working at a restaurant. If you're a racist and you're working around people of color, then you are the most dangerous person in that building working there. Ain't no telling what she gonna put in your food. She could poison you. She already said she hates black people. True story, man. I remember when I was living in Long Beach, California, I went to the mall and I ordered some Chinese food, and there was some Mexicans that was taking my order and serving my food. Man, I get home to eat my food because I didn't eat it when I was there. I took my food home. When I get home, I open up my food and they done put chewed gum all in my orange chicken. And it was crazy because as soon as I opened it and I was about to eat, I could smell this strong smell of like peppermint gum, like spearmint gum. So that happened like over 20 years ago. That's the type of shit they were doing back then. Well, guys, it done got even worse. And the whole problem with this situation is everyone is focused on just the girl. But the fact that she was so comfortable to get on camera and say all of this racist stuff, that means she feels comfortable. She has a bubble. She has a group of people all feeling the same way and thinking the same way she does, which means there needs to be a serious investigation into this police department by the FBI. Because guys, I promise you, this is an epidemic. Philando Castile, he was killed by a Mexican police officer after he did exactly what he was supposed to do. He told the police officer right away that he was a registered gun owner and he has a gun on him. Soon as he tells him that, he gets shot in the head. So when you hear some of these people talking about, you know, when it came to the whole Terrence Crawford situation, where they was like, oh, you supposed to tell the cops that you got a gun if you got a gun on you, because, you know, Terrence, he was in a car with his bodyguards and they were registered gun owners, right? And you had some people saying, oh, well, that's why you're supposed to tell the cops right away you're a gun owner. No, that's not true, because that didn't work for Philando Castile. Because when you're dealing with the devil, when you're dealing with a racist, doing the right thing does not apply. And this is why there needs to be a serious investigation into this police department. They need to confiscate phones, check text messages, emails, and get these racists out of the police department. But of course, that's not going to happen. That's something that would only happen.
If you got all the racists out of the police department, you will have no police department. Shout out to the righteous cops. Y'all know what the righteous cops, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, if you got rid of all the racists out of the Congress government, it will be no more. That's why, guys, the Bible says there's a remnant who's righteous. A remnant is a small amount. Okay, there will be no more. Okay, but anyway, let's continue.
A serious investigation into this police department. They need to confiscate phones, check text messages, emails, and get these racists out of the police department. But of course, that's not going to happen. That's something that would only happen in the movies, where the right thing would happen. In the real world, when it comes to the majority of these non-black police officers, being racist is part of the code. There was another news story years back with a Mexican police officer. He was a sergeant. And he ended up getting fired because it turned out he was ordering his police officers that were working under him. He was telling them to specifically pull over as many black people as you can, arrest them, so the statistical black crime rate will go up higher. He got fired. And he wasn't the only one that was doing this. There were a lot of sergeants that were doing this, ordering their officers to purposely pull over as many black people as you can. So once again, make it look like black people have the highest crime rate. And this is the reason why you can't believe any of those statistics that you see on TV. So at the end of the day, while it was good that this cop, this Mexican girl, was dumb enough to say everything that she said on camera, this is supposed to be the beginning of a huge investigation into this police department. But once again, that most likely won't happen.
She must go! She must go! She must go!
Where are the good cops not standing here with us, condemning one of their own who is absolutely dirty and should not wear the uniform? The fact that they're not here says a whole lot.
We are laying the groundwork for every city to watch what we're doing. Look how fast we moved on this. We can no longer sit around and just talk about it on social media and don't put action behind it. They have to understand, when you do this type of stuff, this is a problem. We would not allow an officer to cause friction between the police station, with the police and the community.
This woman is a no good, dirty, low down racist snake. And we do not want her among us. Now, a message to this racist cop. We don't give a damn if you go to Burger King, we'll follow you. That's right. If you go to McDonald's, we'll follow you. If you go to a car wash, we'll follow you.
Shout out to everybody coming in the building. Thank you, Zayala. Y'all, we over 100. Now, what I got coming next is a head blown emoji. For those who might have saw this clip, don't worry. I got something you ain't seen. Let's go.
We will work like hell to make sure you don't get a job nowhere where African Americans, black men and black women will patronize that business. And to any police department that even considers hiring her, like you have hired so many others that have been terminated, we will come down against your police department, organize and rally your community, because that woman is a terrorist in uniform.
And she thinks that she about to go to another agency. No, you're not. Because I'm going to put this belt on your ass. I don't care where you go. because I'm going to follow this stuff and we're going to follow it to the left. And that's your...
It's Friday afternoon, April 24th. ASHLEY GONZALEZ, the HPD officer that was recorded making racist, vulgar comments on social media, has been terminated. She will no longer be a part of HPD. Thank you, Chief Diaz. I did not make a comment earlier in the week because I was advised by the legal department I did not want to become part of her civil service protections. She will be held accountable by the State of Texas Commission on Law Enforcement. We will refer this matter and make certain that she loses her license. Let me send out a message to all city employees that this conduct will never be acceptable. We have zero tolerance in my administration for racism or lack of respect for our other citizens. So thank you, Chief Diaz. Thank you to HPD. Now let's go back to work and keep Houston a safer city.
Is ASHLEY GONZALEZ apologizing to? No seriousness, like who is she apologizing to? Because I know it's not black women. No, it's not us. Black people.
We don't give a damn if you go to Burger King, we'll follow you. If you go to McDonald's, we'll follow you. If you go to a car wash, we'll follow you. We will work attitude.
Hold on.
Apology is a bigger insult than the original injury. So, bitch, fucking, I don't know that it's my calling or my mission to get on here cursing out racist Latinos, but like that's certainly not how I started this. But you say a little.
Don't worry, I'm about to bring balance. Y'all know, I ain't about to show just one side of the coin. So to my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters, don't get in your feelings. Just hold on. You know, y'all should know, if there are new people who don't know this channel, hold on. It's about to get good. I'll never just show one side. Never. I always bring a kalaya completion, both sides. So I know this could get, it's looking like a whole lot of hate towards all the Hispanic brothers and sisters right now. You understand? Y'all just hold your horses. We're going to bring this right on back around. All right? We're going to bring completion, the whole complete picture. Let's continue.
Wake up, and don't get me wrong, because people in my family are part of like criminal justice. One of the most noble men I've ever known in my life, Officer Honeysucker, from the days growing up in like Hattiesburg, Mississippi, one of the finest men alive, especially in the execution of his duties as an officer of the law. But girl, apologize. Oh, go to hell. Oh, please go to hell. Leave us alone. On behalf of black women, the 19%, like, leave us alone. Who do you think you're playing with? Who do you think you're talking to? I don't know that I want it to be my life to get on here insulting races, but part of what we're doing in the 92%, some of these injuries are just not to be born anymore. We're trying to ignore y'all and remove our energy, but oh my God, please go straight to hell. I hope I'm not wrong, but I know I'm not wrong with this. So 92% y'all let me know, but really, like, an apology, oh please. What are y'all making for them?
It's a difference of somebody give you apology when they really sorry. You know what I'm saying? But also they have the ones that give you apology because they got caught. Okay, she got caught doing this, so she has no choice. She feel, oh, I just need to apologize, and then we put a little band-aid over it, and then we just go away. That don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Keep your apology. You know what I'm saying? Then you come back and say something about you have children, she need to be a better person. What they need to do is, the officer said this too, okay? Shout out to him. They need to go and check her body camera and make sure that she wasn't out here just targeting black people or whatever, giving them tickets and taking them to jail. Whoever been arrested by this woman, you might need to get your family member or somebody to call to see, you know what I'm saying, was this right or was this wrong from you? She just taking black people to jail. That's what she said. So I know I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the
Yeah, Larry, she ended by saying, what y'all making for dinner?
You can apologize all you want, but you really don't mean that. You're doing that because you got caught, okay? You really don't like black people. That's what you said. You know, you feel good to say the N-word, to call him the N-word and woot this. See, God will expose you. You've been feeling this way. You've been having that hateful heart, okay? So now the world see how ugly your heart is and how mean girl energy you put out, you know, and that's good for you. That's exactly what it is. So you could keep your apology. You actually could take it and stick it. You know what? Let me just, I didn't curse enough today, okay? And that's just not, let me just let it go. But nobody is accepting your apology. ASHLEY GONZALEZ, okay? Hugs and love. Y'all be blessed to J-Lo. Wow.
ASHLEY GONZALEZ, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I I like a person that tells you what they feel and mean what they say and all that stuff. What got me the most, and I also hope that they do a background check to make sure all of the people, especially black men, that she has arrested or anything, are guilty as she say they were. I'm quite sure they will now. They'll go back and look at all her cases. But really, what really got me, and I'm glad whoever did that video, I'm glad they leaked it. But what gets me now, and I don't know about nobody else, is the uneasy feeling of how many other police officers, not in Houston, not just in Houston, but all over America, that feel like that about black men, black women. So it makes you wonder sometimes, how do they pick their employees? What do they have to do to make sure that the people that they employ on the police force don't feel this way? It ain't nothing they can do. So that's why I said people like her, she probably
that was a good point. Ain't nothing they could do, because it's in the military, it's everywhere. This racism stuff, guys, I'm trying to tell y'all, it is a devil. It's a spirit. It is not congruent to just this race against this race. People are races against one another in the same race. Y'all think I'm lying? Let's go. It's over 100 people here. Let's do it. Copyright disclaimers on the effects. Thank you, Don, for this. Let me show y'all some racism. This right here is racism right here for everybody. Some racism that some might not even know exists. No disrespect. Y'all listen clearly. Get out your feelings. What you're about to hear is black woman racist against the black man. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Listen clearly, everyone.
Just not black men. Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you?
Right. Now these sisters are saying that they want non-black men's help against the black man. Listen clearly. Now again, let's just bring some balance. They want the whites, the Hispanics, the Asians, all other men to help them against the black man. All right? All right, let's do it. Listen clearly again.
Corrections that you're looking for specific.
Force.
He said, what do you want them to do? She said, force, by force. All right, let's continue.
Force, because that's the only thing that's going to work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we
change?
believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't, but I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage, but if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
I think for me,
she said, if they could not exist, we wouldn't be mad at that. Everybody listen, okay? If they could cease to exist, okay? Listen clearly.
Be mad at. If they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
I think for me, I think I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable.
So she said, black men are coddled and it's a coddling culture. Right? Hold on. Something popped on the screen. What was that? Black. I couldn't see it now. But anyway, let me go.
A little bit too much, and they're
mad at.
I think for me, I think I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much, and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like.
they're not held accountable like white men, Hispanic men, and Asian men.
And Hispanic men as white men, Hispanic held accountable as a kind of stop. I think for me, I think I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as
I can't see it.
White men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed. And I think
so. She said the legal system works to the benefit of the black man. Okay? So come on. the curse is somebody told y'all wrong. Okay? So as I said, I'm gonna, you know what we always do, I'm gonna always bring balance because you gotta understand what racism really is, what kind of possessing devil spirit this is. Then you can see it just outside of Hispanic, white, black. Okay, all right. Let's continue.
That coddling culture, like most oppressed in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does, much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men dated a little bit too much, and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the
There we go. Oh, I can't see. That's what when I stop at his thing go away. It says something, remember about some dude says black men are the prize. Remember something about the KKK. I can't read it.
Culture to make them
remember
take
when black women met with the KKK on Clubhouse.
Well, is there any women?
Oh, that's this. So this is them meeting with the KKK on Clubhouse and asking them to come after the black man. Okay?
Set the culture to, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability.
Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with?
All right. So I just wanted to play that head blown emoji because I know there's these type of spirits out there, but to hear it is just a whole nother thing. So when your Don sent me the clip, I was just like, what? He sent me the clip, Young King, like, look at this, and y'all know that Clubhouse stuff, right? So again, I'm just bringing some balance so that we can understand that this spirit of racism is not, it's a devil and it just doesn't flow one way. So you got to be careful when you start generalizing, you see, because it's everywhere. It's a spirit. It's a possessive devil spirit.
At a moment or something, but I bet you nobody knew that she really felt this way until that video got leaked. And I'm gonna say it again, I'm uneasy.
Shout out to all the sisters that got love for some of us brothers. Shout out to the brothers that got love for their sisters. Shout out to the Most High's children that got love for all of the Father's children of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people that got love for all of the Most High's children. Shout out to the children of light of the Most High. Don't let your light go dark, okay? Don't let your light go dark. These are devil possessions in all people. That's why I'm pointing this out. It ain't just black. It ain't just Hispanic. It ain't just white. It ain't just, the Bible says, my Messiah says, love your neighbor as you love yourself. You heard? Whoever that neighbor is. You heard that part. Discern between righteous and unrighteous. The unrighteous, watch them. That's the op against your light. Don't let them infect you with their hate, right? But you are to what? Discern and, understand vengeance is our Father's. You heard? Don't let them take your righteousness. Don't let them put your light out with their darkness. Okay? That part is the part. It's a possession of spirit. It's a devil. They're not teaching you that. They making you think it's like an emotion or it's a no. You got to look past physical and look to the spiritual realm of spiritual warfare. Okay?
The fact of how many other police officers feel like this but weren't bold enough to make a video. It just don't settle right with me. But like I said, this is dangerous. It's dangerous to know you can have a police officer and a female at that feels and feels the way she did and was bold enough to make that video. But like I said, you never have to worry about the people that talk and tell you how they really feel. You worry about the people that sitting back and looking at her and downrating her and like on that police force and saying she ought to be ashamed of herself. But in the back of their mind, they feel the exact same way she felt about and feels about black men, but they just aren't bold enough to make a video.
I personally want to thank the ex-Houston police officer, ASHLEY GONZALEZ. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I want to thank you for your racist rant that I know you did not intend to be leaked, but thank you for doing that. People get upset when people go on racist rants or find out somebody is bigoted or something. I personally would much rather know what kind of person I'm dealing with. If you have a prejudice against a group of people based on whatever, whether it's skin color, religion, let me know now so that I can know where I stand. Because the last thing I want is to be in a situation where I am in need of help. I call the police. You come, you are called to protect and serve. You take one look at me, you see my black skin, and you've already decided that you hate me and that you want to make my life harder. Thank you for letting us know, letting the world know. And I honestly wish that people who have any type of prejudice, I wish it could be tatted on their chest so that the world can then navigate how to handle that person. There's too many closet bigots and racists that do what they do and they can cause the damage that they cause because the people that they're around have no idea who they're dealing with. And there's so much of that in this country. And I know it's unrealistic, but
not just the country, in this whole world.
It's like a sigh of relief when somebody's exposed like that, because it's like, well, now we know. To me, it's like sundown towns, Thank you for letting me know where the sundown towns are. Let me know where I don't need to be when the sun goes down. Tell me now.
I know that's right. Go ahead, say it with your chest.
I don't want to be surprised. So whatever comes her way, let it come her way. But I really wish that more of that exposure happens, because it is a lot more common than we realize. And not just against black people, but there are so many people with prejudices and hidden agendas. The role of a police officer is such an important thing in our society. And I personally believe it attracts two extremes of a personality. There are the good people that join the force because they want to make their communities better and they want to do what they can to leave an impact. And maybe, there was an officer when they were growing up that left a good whatever. And then there are those people that weren't picked for the football team and they've got a chip on their shoulder, or somebody didn't ask them to the prom. And so now they have a little authority. And now anytime they are triggered by somebody or some situation, they got to flex their muscles and let the world know.
That is the most dangerous thing in the world. There was this, and he's a cop now, full-fledged. How many years now? So that was 2013. Wow, that's almost 10 years, right? Now, almost 10 years. That's over 10 years. Now, he he was a young, he was just Hispanic. That's when I first came to Florida. I was a Christian, and I was on Florida, Orlando, Florida is mostly Hispanic, right? And so I was going to a Hispanic church, right? So there was a sister in the church, right? Hispanic sister. It was all Hispanic brothers and sisters. So she was like my sister in Christ. You know, that's what they call it, right? And so the family, her brother and everything. So I was new here. I didn't know too many people. So, you know, that was like they're like my sister in Christ, right? I don't want to say her name, but shout out to her, right? And so it was this, I guess, the brother's friend, right, was a young Hispanic. They was around 20, 22, 23 years old, right? And I don't know, we went out to the Steak and Shake, right? After church and everything. So he came to church with them. And afterwards, we went out to Steak and Shake. And as we were sitting on this side, so it's like a table and, you know, the bench chairs. And she was sitting next to me. And I guess he must have liked her or something. You know what I mean? I guess because I could feel the energy, right? I could feel him looking at me and I'm like, and I looked at her, I'm like, oh, he thinking, I'm like, okay, I'm used to that energy, right? So I'm like, oh, whatever. So then so as we going on with the thing, I'm just like ignoring his energy. And I'm like, just long as you don't play yourself, you know what I mean? You get your little self knocked out. You get your little self hurt, right? Right? Now, I'm a different man who I am now. This is back in 2013. I got a lot more patience and stuff, right? I was just on this real journey of righteousness, you know, so working it out. So he was making little statements, and then I picked it up, she picked it up, her brother picked it up, and I looked at him one time like, you know, I gave him that stare like, I'm really not the one to play with. You know, understand? Right? I'm like, because I'll knock your I'll knock your head into that little bench seat thing right there, right? And so when I gave him the energy, he said out his mouth, looking right in my face, he said, I'm in the police academy, and in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna be a police officer. And I knew what that meant. It was a threat. It was a threat. Now this little, no disrespect, shout out to my short brothers and sisters, no disrespect for that. But you know, he was a short dude, probably about 5'5", probably weighed about 140. You know what I mean? I don't care if he was big, short, or whatever. My brother is my brother. You know what I mean? I'll be the one that'll help take care of you if somebody big try to mess with you. But he looking at me with this energy, which wasn't validated because I didn't want her, right? And I'm sorry that you came back. Like, what's all this energy? And it was a lot of racist energy, right? And I was a little thrown off of it, right? Now I understand, just listen clearly, the Hispanic culture got a lot of racism, like all cultures do, understand? But there's a lot of racism in certain cultures because they're bred to hate the darker skin in their culture, like the East Indians, like all Hispanic cultures. They're taught to hate the brown, the darker, they're taught to worship the whiter skin, okay? And it was no different in the church, you know what I mean? So shout out to the remnant of them who didn't care about that. But most of it did, okay? All right? So it just is what it is. I'm a realist. So he's giving me the energy, and he said that. And when he looked at me in my eyes, said he's going to be a cop. And he knew what area I lived in because they lived in the same area. And he was clear to say, and I'm going to be a cop in Claremont, to let me know that, and my car was outside. You understand? And I'm like, and he said, and then I looked at him, right? And that made me pause. Let me explain, because that's a serious threat. See, It's one thing when a person threatens you, but it's another thing when they have a gun and a badge and they have the power of the law that they can violate you and do anything against you, and they will be validated. Like they can even shoot you. Yo, it was crazy. And I had to sit there with that. And I'm looking at him. And so then he knew when he said that, he knew what fear, because in a way it is a fear because of the power that they hold, right? And he looked at her brother and he said, yeah, first they sending me to Miami. He said, and when I go to Miami, I'm going to Liberty City. He said, I'm going to be going to Liberty City, and I watch what I do when we go down there, when I go down there. And he turned back to me. Now, when he turned back to me, my eyes, bro, I was on fire, bro. And I was looking like, and this is my part when I'm starting to try to be one with the Most High. Like I'm trying to live right. I'm trying. This is my beginning of journey. You know what I mean? I was home for 3 years at that point, and I'm trying to walk this new life of righteousness. And I just looked at him like, I don't care what badge you got, whatever you got. Oh, it was bad, bro. I was a little traumatized by it. And he continued the day, and we end up leaving. I told her, I'm like, yo, listen, I'm out. She like, I'm coming with you. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm out of here. I'm not about to sit at this table with this little sucker, this little, a real man be on man time just off energy. A sucker hides behind a gun and a badge, a fake authority. And that's why the sister said some of them got bullied, some of them couldn't make the football team, some of them, right? And then they get the badge and now they're the new sheriff in town. You understand? And they could take their aggression and all the areas of their lack, they can take it out on people. You understand? And the problem is they don't have a measure when they're hiring officers and stuff to weed that out, okay? To weed that out. And I know he's a cop to this day, because I remember later, it was years later, I remember she said he got his badge, because I talked about it, you know what I mean? And I knew, but I don't live in that area anymore. And I'm like, if I ever see, and I remember I used to drive around, but I didn't, I'm like, he know my car, he know my license plate. And I'm like, this little devil, bro, sitting there telling me basically that he's going to violate me once he get his badge. That's the problem. All right, let me continue.
That they're in charge. So once again, I want to say thank you to Ashley Gonzalez, and thanks.
The other day I posted about that racist police officer from Texas. I forgot what her name, it's like Ashley something. Well, the comments were not very happy with it. My Latino commenters were not very happy with that. And that dissatisfaction in the fact that I basically scolded my community for being racist, it proves everything that they're trying to convince us otherwise of. And that's that Latinos are racist. Now, for all of us who are like in the corner watching all this shit go down because we've actually worked on our anti-blackness and worked on being anti-racist, all Latinos are obviously not racist. That's a very big generalization. The problem is the racists in our community are the loudest out of all of us. And the ones who don't accept this behavior, we don't hold them accountable enough. And listen, I try to do my part and yell at Latinos for saying the N-word. I have called them out on my account. But me doing that is not going to do anything in the grand scheme of things. What is going to do that is if you bitch out and shame your friends, cousins, siblings, parents, cousins, aunts, uncles, whoever's saying it, call them out. Shame them. Shame is an incredible tool to get people to stop being terrible. Well, it's a very interesting manipulative tactic, but it works in this case.
Girl, with this whole Ashley Gonzalez case, I'm just like,
before any Latinos or Hispanics get in my comments about, oh, it's not all of us and it's not, yeah, I know it's not all of you. That's like, I know I'm a Latina and I know it's not me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we need to hold our people accountable. I live in Texas, okay? It's undeniable. It's undeniable. You come here to Texas, Latinos are using the word left and right, and I mean hard ER, and they say a lot of ignorant things about Black people. They disrespect Black people, all while trying to be Black most of the time. I feel like here in the United States, we associate Blackness with coolness, and a lot of Latinos that are not Black, because there is Black Latinos, but there's a lot of non-Black Latinos and non-Black Hispanic people that try to be a part of Black culture and Black community without actually liking Black people. I think this actually comes from being in a system here in the United States that only recognizes Black and white. Okay, we don't ever really recognize Latino people or Hispanic people. Therefore, we're left with so many questions about who we actually are, what we represent. We're left with so much ambiguity on what being Latino or being Hispanic actually is, because it's not a race. My family specifically is multicultural, multiracial. I grew up being very confused about my identity. I'm not gonna lie. And a lot of the problems I had came from the Latino community. The colorism, the racism, the, even just the classism in the Latino community is crazy. We often forget that Black Latinos even exist. And some of us have family members or friends who are Black Latinos and deny their African ancestry. Again, I understand that not all Latinos and Hispanics are racist, but let's look at the stats. Let's look at the data. All the people that voted for Trump this year, a majority, it was overwhelmingly Latino people that voted for Trump. And if you're Latino and you're trying to deny any of this, I never grew up with that. I really want you to think about things you might have been told as a child. If you had the nickname Güerita or Morenita or Negrita, I really want you to think of why the Latino community obsesses so much over skin color. Why does it matter if you're Morenita or Morenita Clara or Negrita? Why does it matter? I think we all need to question too, like why so many tios, tias, abuelos would tell us shit like, oh, don't go outside for too long, you don't want to be Black, right? Oh, you shouldn't.
Come on, sister. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I said I'm going to make sure I try to bring balance, okay? Because these things will get you in your feelings, right? But you can't generalize, right? You see this Hispanic sister, the other Hispanic sister. The other Hispanic sister was more brown, right? This Hispanic sister is more lighter skinned, right? And you hear her. She's calling it out, okay? So it's not all. But racism, these spirits, this devil will make you get in your feelings and just generalize all, okay? And that's the possession of this racist devil spirit. And the serpent seeds know and use that as a power over the people, okay? They have always been doing that as over the power of the people. But there is a remnant of every people who is actually righteous, okay? Shout out to this sister. She calling it out, that part.
Why friends who are Black Latinos and deny their African ancestry? Again, I understand that not all Latinos and Hispanics are racist, but let's look at the stats. Let's look at the data. All the people that voted for Trump this year, a majority, it was overwhelmingly Latino people that voted for Trump. And if you're Latino and you're trying to deny any of this, I never grew up with that.
And okay. There was a reason why I put his name in the title, because they didn't bamboozled everybody to think that whoever voted, I didn't vote for neither, but they think that whoever voted for Trump is a racist. Okay? Shout out to Xena in the building. It's been a minute. That's the most foolish thing in the world. Okay? I understand that. Yes, there's racists in all of politics. There's racists in the military, racists in the police, racists at your job. You understand? There's racists in your neighborhood. There's some of your neighbors is probably racist against you and you probably just don't even know. You understand? I think I got one over there, right? Because they just look at me. You can feel people energy. Then I got a new dude just moved across the street. He looked maybe white, maybe Hispanic, I'm not sure. But he'd be happy to say, hey, he did it. I was out there trying to work on get the leaves, right? And there was some work and I seen him trying to get my attention. And he was like, hey, I made sure I turned around because I had my headphones on. Like, you know what, let me give him attention. He's like, hey, bro. You know, they do the bro, you know, but he mean well, right? He's just trying to, you know, he moved in a couple of months ago, right? And I'm not outside much. And I guess he's seen it's a brother across the street, right? So he like, hey, bro. And he had his girl. I don't know if they white, Hispanic, you know, they're really light. I don't know. And I'm like, what's up? What's good, bro? What's good? He's like, nothing. I'm all right. You know, you just want me to know I'm not one of them. You see what I mean? So that's my point that I'm trying to say. And I knew what he was doing. He's trying to get my attention, right? Because he did it before. You know what I mean? So I'm like, but then there's another house, right? And they don't, it's like, how they look at you and they just, and I'm like, it's ugly. It's an ugly spirit. You feel me? It's a really ugly spirit. And it is what it is. You understand that this spirit exists in people and you have to discern it individually and don't broadcast it across any nations of people because the Bible call it nationalities. They started this race crap with white, black, and all that. So they made that up, right? So yeah, he's like, SOS. He's like, hey, yo, bro. And I know his wife had to be like, bro, you doing way too much trying to, right? But it's okay. You know, I made him feel good because I acknowledge, you know what I mean? I'm like, what's good, bro? What's good? Nothing, man. You know, like nothing. I'm like, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm rocking with you too. You know what I mean? I'm rocking. I'm not, you just let me know. I know what that is. He let me know, bro, I just moved in, but I'm not, I'm not racist. You feel me? And that's all good. You feel me? That's my energy. I got all type of people that, it's all type of, but it's mostly Hispanic. Because where I live, this part of Florida is mostly Hispanic, but there's all type of people. You know what I mean? So, but it's very, very few blacks, very few. Okay, right. So anyway, let's continue. This sister is she's calling it out, and that's the truth. All right, on the generality of the culture, Hispanic culture, they've been taught a caste system. A caste system. The serpent seed brought that to the what you would call East Indians or East Asians. Okay, they bought this system, and this system came from Netflix spirit. Y'all gonna we did that another time. It came, okay, and this caste system of making the darker the people are, pushing them to the bottom and the lighter on top. It's a spirit. It's a devilish spirit, all right, to make people hate the actual core of themselves. But that's a whole nother thing. Let's go back. All right, let's continue.
Family members or friends who are Black Latinos and deny their African ancestry. Again, I understand that not all Latinos and Hispanics are racist, but let's look at the stats. Let's look at the data. All the people that voted for Trump this year, a majority, it was overwhelmingly Latino people that voted for Trump. And if you're Latino and you're trying to deny any of this, I never grew up with that. I really want you to think about things you might have been told as a child. If you had the nickname güerita or morenita or negrita, I really want you to think of why the Latino community obsesses so much over skin color. Why does it matter if you're morenita or morenita clara or negrita? Why does it matter? I think we all need to question too, like why so many tios, tias, abuelos would tell us shit like, oh, don't go outside for too long, you don't want to be black, right? Oh, you shouldn't date black guys, you're too pretty for it, N-word, hard R. I need you guys to please stop acting oblivious. Like, stop acting like this is not a real problem in our community.
Good. Free.
Facts. Now, that's because it's a real problem in every community. It's everywhere. Share this tab instead. Now, this is one I wasn't able because I had put the video together and they erased a lot of my stuff and the live stream was starting. So I just had to grab it, throw it in the browser. So I don't know where the volume is going to be. YouTube be doing some equalizing of it. So I apologize if the volume ain't equal and I don't got my backdrop on this one, but let's go. All right, copyright disclaimers are in effect. These are some of the stuff happening in what you would call India.
Like China, It's because of the caste system for the past why hasn't India rise like China? It's because of the caste system for the past hundreds of years. Today, it still controls who gets opportunity, who has the power, and who has the dignity. First of all, the caste weakens state capacity. Modern countries need effective governments, strong infrastructure, and empowered citizens. But India did not even have a national tax code until 2017. Infrastructure is duplicated, reforms are blocked, and local politics is run by the local coalitions. Because Indian rulers built power not around institutions, but around the caste. For the centuries, the Brahmin class, they control the knowledge, while the lower caste, like Dalits, were completely excluded. They were called the untouchables. No national bureaucracy ever emerged, only the localized alliances. So when the British arrived, India collapsed fast. The colonial rule only deepened this caste dominance by elevating elites like Nehru without dismantling the system. Now, compare that with China. China also once had a class-based bureaucracy, ranking officials by birth. However, by the 10th century, a peasant rebellion led by a salt merchant forced the transformation to a merit-based system. China then became centralized, technocratic, and resilient. We have observed the Mongol and Manchu invasions. We have also resisted the colonization. And today, it managed.
And you also have a racial caste system. So you're not about to slide that over, because some of the original in China were of a darker hue. Facts, okay? And that's what, those geisha girls with the white paint and stuff on the face. So we're not about to slide that over and try to make it act like that they don't have the caste system as well. Oh yeah, they do. That's why when you go there, they're mostly, no disrespect, but they're mostly whited out, okay? And if you go down to the places where there's more melanated people, they're on a lower system. So he's not about to just slide that over on India and try to act like China got rid of their caste system. The devil's a lie. That's a lie from the lake of fire.
1.4 billion people through effective governance. India never had that rupture. No revolution, only the compromise, and the caste system survived. So how about the human capital?
See, guys, the caste system survives everywhere. It's just not more pronounced. You see, in certain places, it's more pronounced, okay?
In informal jobs, no lands, no contracts, and no safety nets. Back, the female literacy is 70% versus almost 100% in China. Tens of millions of Indians are stuck in informal jobs, no lands, no contracts, and no safety nets, because India never had any land reforms. No land means no capital means no education, and no education means no social mobility. India today is the so-called world's largest democracy, but its elections are often driven by the caste-based voting banks, not by the policy outcomes. In 2019, 30% of the politicians in India faced criminal charges, but they still win the election thanks to a caste-based loyalty. And that creates a vicious loop. Caste creates fatalism. Fatalism tolerates corruption, and the corruption blocks reforms. While Indian media always talks about China's one-party system, Chinese officials have their own counter-arguments. At least we prioritize competence over the caste identity. So the way forward, the caste is not just a social issue. It's a
I'm sorry, he's just spewing out. Y'all got a caste system too, so you can mess us with it. I understand that whatever they're going back and forth with India. You're not going to sit up there and act like China is shiny and squeaky clean and the devil's a lie. You understand? That part. Where's your indigenous Chinese at? Show me that part. Guess where they are? Untouchables. You understand? Yeah, somebody told y'all wrong. The original indigenous Chinese are darker than me. You understand? Just like the original indigenous, what you would call Indians, are darker than me. And they are at the bottom, just like they is in every country where they exist. And the Bible speaks that. Do you understand? The Bible says that this seed of people will be spread across the four corners of the planet Earth, and everywhere they spread, they'll be at the bottom. You understand? They call them untouchables over there. They call them niggers over here. They call them coppers over there. They call them, oh, whatever. You're going to call them a byword and a proverb. But the reason why you'll know, because they'll be at the bottom and everybody have their foot on their neck. That's how you know the prophecy and the curses that tell who the people are from that Bible. They call them the people of the book. When y'all looking for the wrong thing when y'all trying to look for I don't know, whatever y'all trying to look for the people of the book. You better look for the prophecy, the curses. You better look for the conditions. The Bible speaks of it. That's how they would know themselves. You would be able to, otherwise, because their culture will be taken, everything will be, they will be squashed down to the bottom and everybody's foot will be on their neck where they won't exist. You see? That's what I mean. They will be erased to the point where society, nobody will know they exist anymore. That's why if you go to China and you try to look for the original indigenous Chinese, they still there, but you will have to go into the rural parts, into the dirt mounds, and you'll find a little so-called black village of Chinese people. They Chinese, right? But they darkly melanated, and their culture was, right? In every nation where you go, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Australia, Japan, China, wherever you go, you understand? And they at the bottom, that part. So don't you ain't gonna sit up here and try to act like come against India for their colorism or their class system, right? And not call out your own. You heard? Where's your indigenous at the bottom? So you're gonna nah.
Single biggest obstacle to the India's rise. The real solution is an inclusive and labor-intensive industrialization.
All right, let me get past him. He talking. Boy, please. Tink, anybody listen? All right, here we go. Let's go here. Let's get past Tink. He talking some more other stuff. Go ahead, Hakyam.
We have a few questions whenever you're ready, Brown.
All right. Then let me do this first and then give it to me.
And let's dive in.
These are Brahmins, the highest rank in India's caste system, mostly light-skinned Aryans. Skin color serves as a core symbol of their status. They hold religious and divine authority, enjoying top tier.
And that's what you'll see everywhere. They did it in Brazil. They did it in China. They did it in Japan. They did it in America. They did it in Australia. They did it in everywhere. Philippines, ain't nowhere you can't go. And these are the ones that they put on the TV. These are with the lighter skin. No disrespect. Shout out to my righteous, lighter skin brothers and sisters. Righteous. Now, these are the ones that they give positions, power, positions in government, authority. These are the ones that they want to continue to show you on the TV screen to show, and they want to breed the dark out, the original out, seed out. Unfortunately, what people don't realize is that is the devil's tactic, everybody. To breed the original germ seed out is to make you in the image of the adverse. Because if the Most High created a gene and seed, and from that gene and seed, everything would come forth, the adversary will want to destroy that original gene or seed. Do y'all get it? They will want to destroy it. You understand? That is the devil. That's his trick. So they will want to breed out the original. It's you don't get in your feelings. It's the device of the devil, bro. It's one of his greatest tricks. And that's why it's worldwide. Do you understand? It's worldwide. All right.
Privileges, such color prejudice still persists in Indian society today. These are Kshatriyas, the second highest ranked, mostly light-skinned. They are the military and political aristocracy, wielding royal and military power allied with Brahmins to monopolize secular rule. They were the...
Now you see her, right? A beautiful woman, right? Now, all you had to do was paint her, color her in a dark shade, and they would hate against her. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Same everything. Take the same girl and just put a dark shade across her, and she will be in a lower caste. She won't be able to have these positions and all that. This is a worldwide invention of the serpent has done this worldwide.
Indian society today, these are Kshatriyas, the second highest ranked, mostly light-skinned. They are the military and political aristocracy, wielding royal and military power allied with Brahmins to monopolize secular rule. They were the core of secular power in ancient Indian society, second only to Brahmins. These are Vaishyas, the third rank, mostly medium-skinned common Aryan people. They mainly engage in agriculture, industry, commerce and trade. They have to support the upper two ranks, possess certain personal freedom, and form the main body of production and trade in ancient Indian society. These are Kshatriyas, the fourth rank, mostly dark-skinned indigenous groups. They are low-ranking laborers doing manual work in farming, mining, fishing, carpentry, and other fields without any privileges. They are oppressed by the upper three ranks, with their lives and persons dependent on higher castes. These are Dalits, the lowest group in the Indian caste system, regarded as untouchables. They take on menial and polluting jobs, live in poverty, and suffer from severe social discrimination.
What I find
people of the book. All right, let's continue. All right, let's continue. Let me get back to my video because I got more coming. We got more. Share this tab instead.
By Ashley Gonzalez. So I made a TikTok earlier, guys, and I had my information off a little bit, actually a lot, because according to the press conference, before she was actually terminated, there was a press conference made saying and alleging that she may potentially had the option to do early resign, and that's why I did that video, guys. I'm going to keep my video up, guys, but I'm making this video to piggyback off the last video that I did. So they fired the racist cop. Ashley Gonzalez is out of there. So I guess, Ashley Gonzalez, we'll see you at the unemployment line. That's sad. A lady with the whole entire family and kids loses her job because of her behavior online. It's just that easy. Social media is powerful. It's that easy to be taken out, even if you're a cop.
And baby, you can't say nothing to me about Ashley Gonzalez, because remember, y'all said they could say it. Remember? It's black and brown unity. Right. And she unified both words, the ER and the A. She said them both together. They can hold hands. And she said it how she been saying.
She said they better both together. They can hold hands. She said the ER and the A can hold hands. Shout out to my country brothers and sisters out there. She done moved together. Shout out to my country brothers and sisters. Boy, y'all accent is crazy. Y'all accent be all crazy. But anyway, let's continue. She said they can hold hands, the ER and the A.
You can't say nothing to me about Ashley Gonzalez, because remember, y'all said they could say it. Remember? It's black and brown unity. Right. And she unified both words, the ER and the A. She said them both together. They can hold hands. And she said it how she been saying it. At home, in the office, at the table with her abuela. She said it how she been saying it. Right. The unity. UNITY. Because y'all be letting shit slide. See, me, I don't let nothing slide. This ain't no ice skating rink. But y'all be easy out there. And remember, it's just words when it's us. But when it's other people, I'm going to see if you can sit at the table with their mom and say a few choice words. I'll write something down for you. I bet you can't say them. I bet you can't. Because it's just words when it's us. But when it's everybody else, words matter. Right. I'm just saying. Hey, y'all be easy out there, okay?
I don't think Ashley Gonzalez deserved to lose her job. I really don't. I think it's fair that we live in a society where a certain culture of people can weaponize one word to destroy your life.
Look at the way y'all treat Morenas.
Hold on. See, this is the difference. I need y'all to see the difference. People can look between a devil and a regular person. See, this was intentional, what she said, right? And that is to antagonize, incite. This person right here, this girl right here wants to infest you with a hate spirit. See? So she antagonized with her words, and she says, she think it's good for a society that can have one word that could be used basically to hurt people. See, this is the devil speaking, right? And they're using the media to be able to spread that, and they want you to be triggered by it.
Right. I'm just saying. Hey, y'all be easy out there, okay?
I don't think ASHLEY Gonzalez deserved to lose her job. I really don't. I think it's fair that we live in a society where a certain culture of people can weaponize one word to destroy your life.
Look at the way y'all treat morenas. Darker skinned Hispanic and Latinos, you treat them terribly. Look at the way you treat Afro-Latinos. Look at the way you treat indigenous people in the Americas. Like, there's even a well-known saying in Latin America, especially in Mexico, that, oh, all the ugliest women come from Oaxaca. And it honestly goes to show just how uneducated people are. Because if you knew our history, you would not be racist or colorist. And if you were educated, you would know that Hispanic, Latino, Black, and Indigenous communities have so much shared history. All of the things that are praised and loved about Latin American culture comes from our indigenous ancestry. And I hate to break it to some people, but apparently some people need a history lesson. Our ancestors were enslaved. A genocide happened against them. Our men were systemically killed and our women were raped to create mestizos. The reason there are so many issues.
See, this is what I mean. So you see one sister, right? So you got to remember it's individualistic. She's correct. She's like, their indigenous ancestors were raped, colonized, right? She said mestizos or whatever, however you say that, right? But that's what happened through all these nations, okay? A breeding out, all right? And a casting system, all right? Let's continue.
And discord and all of the things that are praised and loved about Latin American culture comes from our indigenous ancestry. And I hate to break it to some people, but apparently some people need a history lesson. Our ancestors were enslaved. A genocide happened against them. Our men were systemically killed and our women were raped to create mestizos. The reason there are so many issues and discord and prejudice amongst minorities and Black people together is because of racist white propaganda that is preached to us to keep us from uniting. And when you fall for the racist white propaganda that is causing discord in our communities, you are a colonizer, and you contribute to the hate and violence and lack of safety for Black people and minorities across the entire world.
I think it's fair that we live in a society where a certain culture of people can weaponize one word to destroy your life.
You would never be above a Black American in this country. I don't know who the told you that you was better than a Black American because your complexion. White people knows you're not white. Let's get that out of the way. And that is why you are the first to be deported.
Surprise, but I support ASHLEY Gonzalez. Regardless of how you feel as a white American or a Black American, Latinos can say whatever we want.
Then say it. Post a video right now and say it. Post a video every day this week and say it. Why don't you post a video at your job and say it? Why don't you post where you work and then in the caption say it? Why don't you post your family's information and then say it? Because they obviously taught you that. Why don't you just say it? Y'all all doing a lot of yipping and yapping, but nobody's saying it but Ashley. If you agree with Ashley, say it. Because, at this point, I just want you guys to start saying it.
Go ahead, sister, tell him. She said, say it with your chest. Stop all the yipping and yapping. Go ahead, sister. She said, stop all the yipping and yapping and say it. She said, go ahead, you Billy Bad Butt. You Billy Bad ASS. I'm sorry. I can't cuss. Sometimes I wish I could just say the AZZ, but I'm trying. I won't cuss, right? It just don't hit the same when I say Billy Bad Butt, right? But it is what it is. Y'all know, right? She said, don't get up there and talk all this. Say it. Say it. Post it. Say it out loud. Post it on your thing. So, yeah, go ahead. Since you bad, jump. You feeling froggy? She said, go ahead. You feeling froggy? Jump. All right, let's continue. Go ahead, sister. Tell her.
Why don't you just say it? Y'all doing a lot of yipping and yapping, but nobody's saying it but Ashley. If you agree with Ashley, say it. Because, at this point, I just want you guys to start saying it. If that's how you feel, you would not have posted this long video without using the word if you stood with her. Matter of fact, why don't you go down to the blackest corner because I know you know a lot. You seem to know everything. Go down to one of the blackest corners and say it. What you talking to us for?
I don't think ASHLEY GONZALEZ deserved to lose her job. I really don't. I think it's fair that we live in a society where a certain culture of people can weaponize one word to destroy your life. And they will push you into saying that word. Could you imagine being a female police officer in Houston and seeing and dealing with what she deals with every single day? That word comes from somewhere, okay? It would be kind of like if we were to say colonizer held just as much power as the N-word. Because when they say it with hatred. It's hatred when they say that word. It's not prejudice. It is straight up racist when they call white people colonizer. Can you imagine if every black person that said that word would lose?
I hope they find her. Somebody send this to the sister in Texas. Send this to her and Cornell. Send her to him too, right? Say it, all right?
Lose their job. Could you imagine that? I don't think anyone should lose their job for a word.
So this woman, who's a police officer, says she hates black people, and she goes out and falsely arrests them, and she'll lock them all up. And this devil here talking about nobody should go. Well, say it then. Let me hear you say it. That's what the other sister said. Let me hear you say it. Because you steady talking about that word. Say it. Say it with your chest. Okay? Go ahead and say it. Everybody jump Billy Bad Butt. Everybody worldwide that's being raped, that's racist, say it. Just go on out. Say it. Iggos. I hate iggos. Just say it with your chest. Put it all out on social media. Just splatter it all out. Throw it all up. Just get it out and make you feel better. That's what that sister said too. She, at the end of her video, she said, now I feel so good. It'll make you feel free. Wheeze free. Right? Since not being able to racially slur someone else is so shackling to you, right? Give us free. You want to be free? Say it with your chest. Just say it. Say it everywhere you go. When you walk down the street, just say it. Right? When you go to the store, say it. Just live in it. Live your truth. Okay? I can respect that if you live your truth. She ain't said it one time, but she's sitting up here, right, inciting others. This is what you call witchcraft right here, right? She's inciting other people to feel this thing, but she ain't said it one time. You see? That's cowardice. Let's continue. Let's see if she says it. Because she's talking a lot of Billy Butt bad stuff. I ain't heard her say the word one time.
At all. But these people will get together and they'll call every organization and they'll stand out there.
See, these people.
Until they get their way. And the fact is, people need to not crumble. What those police officers go through on a daily basis and what they see every single day, I could only imagine. After a while, seeing the stereotypes, seeing that behavior every single day can push someone. She wasn't saying this publicly. She was saying this in a private group chat with her friends, and she had one of her friends do.
Oh, so she wasn't saying it publicly. She was just at home with her family and her parents saying, I hate niggers. I hate black people. And if I could do this. Oh, and she got a job as a public servant. Oh, find her. I hope they find her. Right? That's her. That part. She still ain't said yet, right? Some of these people, I still ain't hear it come out of her mouth yet. This is a coward right here.
Favorite group chat with her friends, and she had one of her friends do this to her. That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that.
And Julianne, that's the devil in the human. So That right there, what you talking about. She said humans are evil enough without the devil. That's the trick. That's the trick, Julianne. The humans, that's the evil that's in the human, that is the evil. You see, you put the words that humans are evil, and then you said without the evil. That is the evil in the human, and it's lodged in the heart. The heart is evil continually. They were born in sin and iniquity because of Adam and Eve's transgression. Is biblical. I'm not sure if you believe in that. If not, then you got to find another way to understand the spiritual possession of wickedness and evil that can possess you. Yes, there are good people that can turn evil as well. It's a possession. So we are to what? Die to the flesh daily. We are to continually circumcise our heart, not let our hearts be replaced, the stony heart with the heart of the Most High. You see, we have to, it's a thing we have to work on and continually do, lest the darkness and the devils and the spirits in the world will possess us and our light become dark light. That's what the Bible says. Don't let your light become dark light. Don't let your lamp go out. Stay righteous, but you have to work because this world is evil. You understand? It's the second world that's evil. The God of this world is Hasatan for a time. You understand? He was given the dominion because what Adam and Eve did, gave over their radiyah, their dominion. So we are to be in this world, sister, but not of the world. And that's the spiritual warfare that you can discern each spirit. And some people are full of devils. Remember, there's more than one devil. That's another thing that religion has taught us, has taught us, and as what word are you going to, as dumbed us down to spiritual warfare, that there's more than one devil, thousands of devils. I am legion, we are many. Okay, the man was possessed with devils. You have people that got so many devils, and our job is discern the devils in individuals so we can know how to move. Okay, it's spiritual warfare. It's not just protecting our physical domicile house, locking your car. You know how you lock your car with an alarm? Beep, beep, beep. You know how you lock your front door? You know how you, right? But people don't got a lock on their spirit. Come on. They don't got a spiritual lock. They ain't got a spiritual alarm, beep, 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 right? Where I got a force field, where I got to discern that these spirits, I'm not taking on your devils. So I need to discern the spirit. You need to discern the one at your job, your supervisor, you're right? Because you got people that are secretly harboring feelings against you and you ain't did nothing. They just don't like your spirit and they don't even know what's possessing them not to like you. That is the evils, sister. It's the evils. That's what devils mean. The evils. It is the evils that are possessing people. And it's more than one. You understand? They show themselves in jealousy and envy and hatred and lust and greed and all these different, they show themselves. But you have to have the fruit, the spiritual fruit, to discern the spirits over people, even in your own household. Come on, everybody. Even your own children. Why you think you raise two children, one be a good one, the other one end up stabbing you to death? Ding, ding, ding. It was these evils that got into possession of this child. But you have to discern that even from your own household. No one's taught us. They don't teach us spiritual warfare. They teach you religion. They don't teach you a relationship with the Father who teaches you how to be spiritual warriors. We are the light that have to fight the darkness. This darkness is everywhere. You heard? All right. So you are correct. I know exactly what you mean. That just gave me a great avenue, sister, to break that down, because that is exactly what's in the people. These evils, different one, many, some got many. You can discern it. Once you start to grow in spiritual warfare, you'll be able to discern the spirit over people. You understand? You just have to be still and pay attention, focus. Okay? All right, let's continue. Somebody said go back a little bit.
Hatred when they say that word. It's not prejudice. It is straight up racist when they call white people a colonizer. Can you imagine if every black person that said that word would lose their job? Could you imagine that? I don't think anyone should lose their job for a word at all. But these people will get together and they'll call every organization and they'll stand out there until they get their way. And the fact is, people need to not crumble. What those police officers go through on a daily basis and what they see every single day, I could only imagine. After a while, seeing the stereotypes, seeing that behavior every single day can push someone. She wasn't saying this publicly. She was saying this in a private group chat with her friends, and she had one of her friends do this to her. That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely.
Oh, so we should be mad at the friend who exposed that she was secretly given a public servant position, being paid by the people to protect and serve, that she was hating and had a racial disregard, that she could abuse her power, right, and harm a whole nation of people. But we should look at the person who exposed her. See, this is the devil, everybody. That's what you're hearing, is a devil speaking through the person. See, I don't know which devil this is, right? You would need, see, that discernment, I would need more time around her to observe more of her actions to know which devils are operating in here. But this is a devil, okay? That part. All right. So
look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that. I just think that the black community held, they should look at that. They should definitely look at her.
They should look at the one who exposed her friend and do what? Her friend's supposed to go to jail for showing that this is how this girl feels? She shouldn't have never said it.
That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that.
Oh, she feels so bad for her. That's crazy. It wasn't like she had the right to hate this group of people, but got a job in public. Now, everybody, she shouldn't even be able to work at McDonald's. This is the part. And I know somebody said that they think she's partly right. I'm guessing they're talking about her. I don't agree. I ain't heard her be right about nothing. You know why? She shouldn't even have a job at McDonald's making people's food. Because if she has a personal racial hate for a group of people, right, who I ain't never did nothing to her, actually, I would probably be the one who would help someone who would try to harm her. All right? I would come to her rescue. But she hates me, I guess, because of the color of my skin, or because whatever other people who share some colors of skin have done or whatever, right? And she decides that she wants to spit in my food or put she got a little rat poison in her pocket or something, and sprinkle some little stuff, right, in my food. She shouldn't even be working in no public service. So that's where you're wrong. Okay, because you cannot have being a public servant, right? And then have this disdain for any group of people. I don't care if it's black people who racist against white. Then you shouldn't be working at McDonald's. You shouldn't be a cop or nothing. Because if a white person come in with his family, you could do the same thing. I don't care if it's black. I don't care if it's brown. I don't care if it's white, Hispanic. Nah, it is what it is. That part. They need to find her. What do you do for a living? See, she's talking about these people and all. No, I hope they find her. Find out what service what you work in. What department, what do you work at?
She was saying this in a private group chat with her friends, and she had one of her friends do this to her. That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that. I just think that the Black community loves it. This is a joyous day when they can catch a professional person
being a racist. You got to, she just saying it all. I'm like, you see her face? I just think the Black people love it. Oh, we just sitting around and I'm just like, let a Hispanic racist woman cop just spew it, and I'm just so happy. That's crazy work. Go ahead, devil, tell it all. Let's put it back. That's crazy work. I can't believe I didn't even see this clip, guys. Just so y'all know, I'm seeing this part for the first time too. All right.
Hey, when they can catch, think that do this to her.
And you see how she's generalizing all this. That's the point, right? She ain't saying that, I don't know, Cornell and whoever, whatever. She's me. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't even know none of these people. You understand? I'm somewhere minding my business, trying to teach people righteousness to come out of sin and transgression from every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. I'm trying to teach people the righteousness of the Most High. Do you understand? And she's sitting up here and lump me in. Now all of a sudden you done lump me in with some Igros. You understand? The devil's a lie, you devil. I know what devils is. That part.
That should be held. They should look at that. They should definitely look at that. It wasn't like she was just coming online saying that.
She's so pissed. Look at her face.
I just think that the Black community loves it. This is a joyous day when they can catch a professional person saying something that they find racist, and they will all pounce.
That they found racist. Oh, these devils is crazy. It's crazy work. All right. Anyway, let me continue. It's like all right. Let me not. Let's just continue.
They will pounce and go, look, when they do nothing but call the Hispanic people spinks and wetbacks and everything else, but nothing happens to them.
I ain't never called a Hispanic a spick or a wetback a day in my life. But let's continue.
And it reminds me of the Black police officer that was up here on this app that I did a video about, talking about, I'm the one that your white woman fears. What pisses me off is that white people won't come together and say, hey, take this Black cop lady's job. The same as they're going to try to take Ashley Gonzalez's job.
So, I didn't hear whatever you just said about a Black lady cop. I didn't hear her say that she call the whites this thing and she hate them and she arrest them and falsely accuse. I didn't hear none of that out your statement. But anyway, let's continue.
That woman doesn't deserve to lose her job, because if she deserves to lose her job, everyone would colonize her in their mouth. Everyone was I'm sorry, but a colonizer is what colonialism is. See, this is when you don't understand that people really have no education, right? Calling themselves wise, they be fools. They have a whole thing called colonialism. And she just said, for people who came and colonized the country, you can't call them colonizers? Okay. Okay. Wow. You see how far they got to go to the left to justify sin, to justify their unrighteousness? That's crazy work, right? That they got to go over there. Yeah, she said wetback. Yeah, she did. She just said about 4 or 5 racial slurs, right? I didn't even want to repeat it when I said that I've never said that before, because I've never called none of them that before. You understand? I've never called them that. You understand? Honestly, I haven't. If I did, when back in there, I would have said, I don't care. I ain't scared of nobody. It is what it is. But I didn't. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's continue. So you can't call a colonizer a colonizer. You can't call a colonialist the colonialists. You can't call them colonizers. Wow. Okay. All right, let's continue. Job. The same as they're going to try to take Ashley Gonzalez's job. That woman doesn't deserve to lose her job, because if she deserves to lose her job, everyone would colonize her in their mouth. Everyone was
And just so you know, I don't call them colonizers. I call them enslavers. That part. See, now what? They're going to throw me under the jail? Yeah, I'm the worst. I don't call, ain't no colonizers. They came and enslaved people. That's what they did. I don't give a crap, because it wasn't just whites who did that. Okay? It was browns, it was black. They did it all through Africa. Do you understand? See, this thing, boy, we're not playing with them. Come on, let's bring some more balance. Since y'all want to act like poor little tink tinks, everybody share this tab instead. Look, this is Africa being racist against Africans.
Africa looking for opportunities. But I want you guys to watch, and I'm not going to tell you more exactly what's going on there in South Africa.
If you know yourself that you're not South African, please stand up. Please stand up. Please don't try us.
So in South Africa, y'all probably seen this. They got an influx of Zimbabweans and Nigerians influxing into South Africa. And the South Africans don't want them influxing in, because they got an open border system, and they flooding in, and they, you know, this is what the South Africans are saying. It's a lot of crime going on now. A lot of the Zimbabweans and Nigerians, they're doing crime. It's kind of like what they're talking about with the immigration of the borders, right? Now, these are blacks, okay? These are black Zimbabweans. Now, this is a hospital, and this is supposed to be what they call a South. This person ain't a cop. These are regular South African citizens in a hospital, telling all the Zimbabwe and anybody that's not South African, get up and get out the hospital. People are sick, people got sick children, and they're saying this hospital is for only South Africans. All right. Now, to be equal, they're saying that there's another hospital that they let the immigrants in. Okay. Just to, to be equal. They're saying that you got to go to that other hospital. That's for all you immigrants. Y'all not coming in here taking all of our resources. You coming in here, you're doing your crimes, you're trying to get our health resources, everything. This hospital is for only South Africans, okay? Now this is black and black.
Stand up right now. Stand up. Sister, are you South African? Are you South African? Because we are going to check everybody. Check them. Please, if you're not South African, come.
Now these ain't police. These ain't hospital staff. These are regular citizens asking them, show me your papers. Are you South African?
You guys are not South African. Go out. You can go to Unjani, block P there, or Obuchilo Hospital. Go. Hey, pass. Because Zimbabwe, you run past and go to the border.
Now it gets worse. There's video clips of them beating them in the streets. The Zimbabweans, the South Africans, blacks. That's a bad clip. I don't want to show it because it's got a lot of violence, and they'll give me a strike when everybody else don't get a strike. YouTube be after me, right? So I just gotta, right? Because I could have showed it where they beat him. It's sad. They kept beating this dude with sticks in his face and kicking him, and it was a mob just because he's not South African. And it's the saddest thing in the world I've seen, right? Now but at the same time, they have all of these white South Africans, everybody listen clearly, who run the whole thing, who they ain't beating them up. They ain't seen them punching them in the face and all that type of stuff, right? Now, I know that they did have an uprising against them and stuff, but this is what they're doing, okay, to the other blacks, all right? And, okay, do they have a right not to have open borders like that for all of these immigrants, even the criminals to come in and take their resources? Yes, they have a right, but they don't have a right to be beating them and doing all this. Is putting these people out. You're not even a police officer. You understand? So again, I'm showing you, again, this is racism, all right? I don't care what you call it. You can call it prejudice. I don't know. You know how they say racism, you got to be in power. I don't, whatever. It's hate, it's devil, it's racism, okay? And it comes in all shapes, forms, fashions, and colors, okay? All right, and it's everywhere. So look, he went into that part. He got all of them out. Get out. Now he going into this part. Everybody who's not South African, get up, stand up. He says, everybody in here South African? They say, hey. If you know you're not South African, get up. He said, if you're not South African, leave this hospital.
If you know yourself that you're not South African, leave it alone with Kuzo. All these nurses and doctors, they are here for South Africans.
Now, let's take two things into account.
I ain't want to hear him. This is the clip. I didn't have time to cut my stuff up. Oh, I think it's... All right, let's play this. So there's some... I think this... Oh, I thought it wasn't in here. All right, I'm going to show a little because if I show too much, they'll ban me. Because this is the clip where they start beating on them. Right? Watch this. Alright. Because if I show stuff, they give me a strike, right? So they beat, look, they start jumping them and they're all hitting them. They start hitting them with sticks and beating on them. Okay? So that's the point I'm trying to make. All right? Racism just don't come when you're looking at some skin tone. It's a devil spirit. I'm trying to get you to understand it's a spirit. It's a strong devil spirit from the beginning. It's one of the Hasatan, which is the adversary. He's one of the king, the one started this thing, the God of this world. It's one of his greatest tools. Yeah, it's a whole principality, one of the biggest principalities too. See?
Like I said,
he's whipping them. You see? And then others come on and they beat, look, they continue to beat him and he's trying to run. Let me see what she's saying.
On black folks.
We are fixing this continent. This thing of you guys moving from one country to the other, it's no longer working. We don't want this as African people anymore. We are tired of seeing African migrants moving all over the world, refusing to fix your own countries. Now we're making it very clear to you guys.
One rule star.
All right, so she's like, they don't want them. They call it xenophobia over there in Africa, right? They don't want them Africans coming in, but they got, listen guys, if you go to South Africa, they got Australians, Germans, all whites of every nation, all tourists, they just living in the nicest, right? But they don't want the other Africans coming. All right? It's crazy. This is what I'm talking about, the principality, spirit of racism.
Z went to school in Namibia.
All right? Let's let her finish.
Go, to learn there. It's the equivalent
I would have cut this out, but I didn't have time. I had it, but they cut my stuff.
Yeah. We want you to fix your countries. Now you came here with a traveling document. You came with a passport. You know that you are a visitor, but now you decided to come and integrate in our communities. You know very well that what you have done is wrong.
How many children do you have here?
Now in America, what we hear.
All right. So anyway, all right. So let's go. I'll do that probably another time, right? So there's more clips of them. They be beating them in the streets, bro. Right? It's crazy work. Again, all through South Africa, blacks beating other blacks, saying they're foreigners. But let's continue. All right. Now, let me get back. Let's get back. You know, I'm going to keep bringing balance. I wish I had my other clip, though, because I had a crazy clip, some crazy clips, and the spirits is erased. I'll do it another time, but it is what it is. We'll get through what I got here, and then I got something to teach. Before we close out, I'm going to teach y'all something. Of course, y'all know I always do, but let's continue. Copyright disclaimers, let's continue.
It's muted.
It's muted? Okay, so let me stop share. That means they did something. Your browser, to your connection, try sharing your screen again. Okay, thank you. So stop share screen. Let me close that. Share screen, right? Come back, bang, share. All right, tell me if you hear it playing.
I hope a lot of Hispanics, at least.
All right, good. All right, let's continue.
Simple fact. Words are words.
I hope.
No, they not. No, they not. You can't go into a public space and yell fire. Words are not just words, guys. There's laws in America. Words, life and death is in the power of the tongue. Yeah, that part. All right, let's continue.
A lot of Hispanics, at least in these past 3 days, have seen the amount of videos that I have seen and the hate that we have been receiving, our community has been receiving these past 3 days or so. I genuinely hope that you guys have opened your eyes by now. I hope that as a collective, we learn that we have to be united. We have to unite. In the United States, Hispanics in the United States, we have to unite. We have to stop the divisions and within each other. Oh, because you're from this country, I'm from this country, due to our color of skin, our race, our background, our ethnicity. We are all Hispanics at the end of the day. Because the minute you open your mouth, regardless if it's white people, as in white Americans or Black Americans, the minute you open your mouth and they hear your accent and they can tell, oh, this is not one of us, we're going to get pushed away. Because it's not only white people pushing us away.
That is not true. You see, this is the generalization. This is what's wrong with people. You understand? Okay, my neighbor, somebody, he opened his mouth. Greetings. My name is Juan. Peace, Juanito. How are you, Papa? I'm good. How are you? What's your name? Yahya Shah. Yahya Shah. Very good name. Nice to meet you, Juanito. Nice to meet you. That's what you get from me. See, when you generalize, that's that spirit, the racism devil spirit. It's a, what do you call that? It's a disease. It spreads. Okay? It spreads. Boy, these people, bro. That's what's wrong with this boy. 2/3 gonna perish on this earth. Get righteous, children of the Most High. Love your neighbors, you love yourself. Don't let this spirit of racism and hate take root into your rayak, your spirit. It's contagious. Come on, Yakana. You gotta stay righteous, stay light, bro. Stay free from all that darkness. It's too heavy, bro. I'm good. I done been through everything, bro. I've been through the crack era with police putting guns in my mouth and niggas and pistol whipping me and trying to strangle me and doing everything. I've been through the most racist stuff in the world, and I still ain't racist against all white people. No, well, I ain't racist, period. But I still don't lump all white people into one category because of what some white people did to me during my childhood, all growing up. Bro, I grew up in the 70s, bro. I grew up in the early 70s and stuff, where you go into a store. I'm talking about coming out of Jim Crow and stuff, bro. Okay? When we used to go in the store, they had stores like Woolworth. You understand? Where they had counters, the counters where like Martin Luther King and them used to sit and they won't serve them food, right? We would go into the Woolworth and the people, they treated us, we were second-class citizens, bro. I'm talking about real racism. Shout out to the elders older than me who went through the 60s and the 50s. You're talking about real racism, bro. I'm talking about next level. Talking about your freedoms that our ancestors in America, the so-called blacks, fought so that all you other nations could come over here. Come on, man. Somebody told y'all wrong. This is the problem. That what our ancestors, so the so-called blacks, went through is the reason why you are even here. You wouldn't have been here. You didn't have rights and freedoms to come over here like that. The freedoms that the so-called black ancestors fought and died for is the reason why you have the freedom to be here, to call yourself American and go to school and go to college and get all these other resources and freedoms that you have. And how dare you spit on the ancestors, the ones who, now we understand that there's some Iggers, there's Igger Hispanics, there's Igger whites, there's Igger blacks, there's Iggers Indians, there's Igger whatever nations of people. How dare you come here and spit on the backs of the people who allowed you this freedoms and everything and say, so what, y'all went into slavery? So what that you got the freedom? Well, go back to your country then. How about that? If that's how you truly feel, then go back to your country. It's disrespectful, bro. It's devilish. It's dark and it's ignorant. The freedoms and the rights that you got to be able to even come here and get these jobs and come here and get this education and come here because people died for you to get that right and freedom.
Oh, this is not one of us.
To generalize because you going through something for somebody did something to you. I done been through all type of racism, bro. I done been through some hells. You understand? Hells. Where I came from, if they put you in the wrong tier, they put you in the wrong section, you'll get unalived. And some of the racist COs will take you and put you in the Hispanic section. And if you don't know nobody, know somebody, they're going to have you done. Same thing, put a Hispanic in the black section. They teach divide and conquer. They teach, that's the spirit of racism, a principality devil. It wants you to hate that which don't look like you, that which is not of you, which really we all supposed to become from children of the Most High, of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. But it wants you to hate your own, hate yourself, hate your seed, your foundation, hate. It wants you to breed separation. You understand? I had this powerful clip, but they erased it. It would have been so perfect for me to do right now. They knew I had this powerful clip. It's too small. I can't even show it. But I'll do it another time. But it would have been perfect right now to play it. It's showing how they manufacture this way back, the serpents, all the way till today. They manufacture is continuing.
And white Americans or black Americans, regardless of skin, our race, our background, to stop the divisions and within each other. Oh, because you're from this country, I'm from this country, due to our color of skin, our race, our background, our ethnicity. We are all Hispanics at the end of the day. Because the minute you open your mouth, regardless if it's white people, as in white Americans or black Americans, the minute you open your mouth and they hear your accent and they can tell, oh, this is not one of us, we're going to get pushed away. Because it's not only white people pushing us away.
Honestly, the Latinos that are asking the black community for forgiveness because of ASHLEY GONZALEZ, I think they're ridiculous. They have never lived around black people. They treat us bad. They assault us. They assault our street vendors. And like right now they're making videos, hundreds of videos saying that we're the same as ASHLEY, that they support ICE. They've been saying that they support ICE for a long time. And not just that. Remember the girl from New York, the one that wasn't Mexican and attacked this black girl, and they were saying, oh yeah, she was Mexican, and they were talking about us, and then they find out that she was not Mexican and that the black girl was racist towards her in the first place. They were already going towards us. They're just looking for one excuse, just one excuse. if you live around them, they treat us horribly. But then when we say something, they are like the victim and like, the Latinos are jealous of us because we're the blueprint and all of this crap. No, if you respect us, if you love Latinos, we love everyone.
Look at the way y'all treat morenas. Darker skinned Hispanic and Latinos, you treat them terribly. Look at the way you treat Afro-Latinos. Look at the way you treat indigenous people in the Americas. Like, there's even a well-known...
See, I clipped that right there to show the hypocrisy, right? So you're going to miss me while you're sitting there. No disrespect with your white face, right? That you're a white Latino, and you're going to sit there and tell me that there is no colorism in the Latin community when they tell you to don't marry a black and they want you to whiten your skin as much as stop with it. Stop with the lies. Okay? Stop it. It's this spirit of racism is so ugly. It's the spirit of division. This is how divide and conquer. Do you understand? That's why the Messiah said we are to love your neighbors, you love yourself. So you can come together. United, your strength. Divided, you're broken, you fall. And the serpent can pick you apart. Because his job is to make sure that we all have nothing. You understand? The serpent seed. That part. You better know spiritual warfare.
Latinos, we love everyone.
Look at the way
Latinos, we love everyone. The devil's a lie.
This crap. No, if you respect us, if you love Latinos, we love everyone.
Look at the way y'all treat morenas. Darker skinned Hispanic and Latinos, you treat them terribly. Look at the way you treat Afro-Latinos. Look at the way you treat indigenous people in the Americas. Like, there's even a well-known saying in Latin America, especially in Mexico, that, oh, all the ugliest women come from Oaxaca.
We love everyone, but like, I'm pretty sure Black people done bad things to Ashley. That's why she said that. She just didn't say, I don't know where. I work in that area and it was horrible. They burned my uncle's business. They assaulted me when I came from Mexico. They were older people. No one defended me. And yeah, they're racist. They're super racist.
Okay. So let's say just so happen what she's saying is true, which I don't believe, right? I believe maybe she went through something, but the fact that they're racist, she's just saying a general, right? You'll never hear me sit up here and say Hispanics are just racist. They all racist. They all this. That's a devil spirit right there, right? So let's say whatever scenario, the reason how I know that she's not telling the truth, because honestly, I done seen the most disgusting things from black, whites, all that. I ain't never seen us, and it be every time they show something, when they show a mob of blacks doing something, you know, the Iggers doing some crazy stuff, it's always somebody black that goes to help. I've never not seen, and she talking about everybody old, young, nobody help. Nah, that's how I know you're lying right there. It will be more, even if you wanted to lie, you will be more validated to say only one or somebody tried to, because that ain't the nature. You'll never find that, ever. Sorry, not sorry. You're a liar.
Business. They assaulted me when I came from Mexico. They were older people. No one defended me, and yeah, they're racist. They're super racist. They're making a lot of videos against Latinos, and we're supposed to stay quiet. But because if we say something, then we're the racist ones. So yeah, I don't support Ashley.
If it was a situation that a group of blacks assaulted her, then maybe it's a gang. Well, then of course ain't nobody gonna help you. But you see how she's not being descriptive. She just said they assaulted me, and what happened? Right? You're gonna have to give me more. What happened? Nobody helped you. What did they do to you? What happened? But anyway, let's continue.
Being racist, but these people don't like us, so you don't have to be kissing butt. You know.
Number one, anybody that is shocked and awe has their jaw on the floor, you have not been paying attention. We have no allies, especially not in the Latino community that checks off white on the race box. Second of all, Ashley Trevino is exactly how I like my racists. Be loud about it. I love knowing who people are right from Jump Street. Number 3, let's hit on this shock factor again. You're shocked that the Latino community are not speaking out about this? Shocked that you can count on one hand the amount of Latino people that have spoken out against her racism? Again, you have not been paying attention. And that's okay, because as I said before, we don't all wake up at the same time.
I don't know. I just feel really bad. And I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Baby. You meant every word you said. You're sorry that the person you went on that racist rant with turned out not to be your friend. You're sorry you got fired. You're sorry because you are now facing the consequences of your actions. Thank you for showing the world who you are. And now may you forever have the life that you deserve.
Calling out the racism and colorism issues in the Hispanic and Latino communities and acknowledging and educating yourself on Black history and their oppression and how it goes hand in hand with the oppression of every other minority, and apologizing for the racism that has happened on behalf of the Hispanic and Latino community towards Black people is not kissing ass to another race. It's doing the bare fucking minimum. Yeah, I'm continuing to be mad at my comments, but it's true.
So it shouldn't be to anyone's surprise, but I support ASHLEY GONZALEZ. Regardless of how you feel as a white American or a Black American, Latinos can say whatever we want. Black Americans and white Americans try to force us into their white versus Black mentality. They want us to subscribe to their social idealisms, and that includes their language. And quite frankly, I am refusing, as a Latino, I am refusing to bow down to their linguistic authority. Personally, I don't even care about...
He's trying to sound, you know, somebody trying to sound smart. I'm like, but anyway, let's continue. He's trying to sound smart. Let's continue.
ASHLEY GONZALEZ herself. She is an individual. She can make her own decisions. If she wants to apologize, she can apologize. I, however, will never apologize. I am not going to apologize. I refuse to bow down to American bullshit.
You'll never apologize for what? What are you talking about? Can somebody get this boy some aspirin or something? Like, what are you even talking about? You won't apologize for what? What did you do? What are you talking about, bro? Yo, people be, I swear, social media, boy, people just be waiting for nothing. I'm like, I will never apologize. Well, what did you do? Wow.
When it comes to social standards, at least some of I am not going to apologize. I refuse to bow down to American bullshit when it comes to...
Yeah, he's snitching on himself, right? That's he's snitching on and some... Yo, people don't realize social media is people's worst enemy, right? Because people gonna dox you, like people gonna remember your face and everything. That's what I'm like, bro, these people, you can't stop them from their stupidness, right? They just keep posting this stuff. It's like, bro, you're gonna lose your job and stuff, and you're gonna mess around and get seen by somebody tomorrow. You want to apologize, what you do? They're gonna like, take that for whatever it is you did that you want to apologize for. You get yourself with the court by the wrong people, bro, with this stupidness.
I am not going to apologize. I refuse to bow down to American bullshit when it comes to social standards, at least some of them. Like, if you're going to come at me and say or be upset because I said the N-word, I don't give a fuck. I truly don't give a fuck.
Well, say it. Let's see if he got enough cojones.
So ultimately, I don't think that Black people or white people, especially Americans, have any right to tell any Latino or indigenous
he say it.
person how to speak on their own land. So, para mí, no me importa, papá, porque soy Latino. I'm not one of you.
This ASHLEY GONZALEZ situation has sparked some really weird commentary online that I'm seeing, particularly with the Latinos that say we stand with ASHLEY GONZALEZ, or what happened to free speech and since when did admitting to racial profiling and abusing a person just because of their race become free speech? I mean, yeah, it is free speech, but we also have the free right to issue you a punishment for said speech. I saw a really weird take from a Latino lady where she was like, Latinos in America need to unite because of this situation over the last like 2 or 3 days. Latinos have been being attacked online, and how, you know, this is really an eye opener to how they really feel about us. But it's like, what type of a reaction would you have been expecting from the Black community when you have somebody online, a police officer, giving us the hard ER and saying that they racial profile us, and having people who are in agreement with what happened? What the hell would you expect? And then she has made another comment saying that Latinos don't need to be kissing Black people's ass or something like that. I guess for the people who are apologizing about the situation, we don't need to be kissing their ass. You know, we need to be focusing on ourselves. We don't need to be doing nothing for, you know, anybody else. And I think that she was basically trying to do a pushback on the people, on the Latinos who stepped up and said, you know, this doesn't represent us, and we don't agree with ASHLEY GONZALEZ or what she does, and addressing racism in the Latino community. I think her video was basically as a pushback against that. And so it's just giving me like really weird. That's a really weird victim position to take, given the fact that you're not the victim in this situation. Like, I have yet to ever see a Black cop admit to racial profiling online or go on a line online on a racist rant, but I've seen it happen plenty of times from other races against Black people, right? But I've never seen a Black cop do.
That's actually a great point. Actually, I've never seen it before either. All right, let me not. I was about to say, because that'll be a generalized, but for the most part, that spirit ain't. We don't have the same hatred like that. Now, you got your outliers, yeah. You got your little iglets. We don't like those iggers either. It's the difference between so-called Black and iggers, okay? You got iggers, ignorance of every nation, all right? We don't like them either, right? But for the most part, we don't hate people like that. We don't really got time for all that. I'm sorry, we're too busy trying to make it and do things. We don't really got time to be focused on hating you because, no disrespect, I don't know what this is about, but it's really the colorism thing. Let me explain. It's those who throughout their culture, maybe their cultural background, I'm talking about Hispanic, whatever, who were raised to want to be more white. You know what I'm saying is they were raised in a colorism thing, right? When we just trying to survive. We trying to do our thing. You know, we trying to make it. We don't got time to really be focusing on you lighter, she's darker than me, you lighter than, you know, I'm better than you because I'm lighter than you. And I'm like, where'd y'all get that from? What kind of spirit is that? What kind of devil is that? That's an ugly devil, bro. And you see, it's in every country. It's all over the world. Bro, it's crazy. I remember the first, I felt it when I got here. And I went, no disrespect, shout out to my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters. I went to that church. I told this story on my 25 to Life channel. I went to the church, Hispanic church. I felt so Black. Yo, this was the first, every summer, all my life grew up, I look forward to the heat because I would turn like, that's really dark reddy, burgundy. Like I would get reddish, brown, Black, right? But to me, it looked dope, right? And the longer in New York, so in New York, it gets hot around May up until, and then by June, July, it's steaming. It's hot all the way up until like September. So once it get about June, July, oh, I am burgundy. I'm dark Black cherry. And come on, Lanya, I loved it. It just looks so exotic to me. I'm like, oh boy, I love it. It just, and every summer I looked forward to the sun to bake me black cherry color, right? I get 3 shades darker. I just got one yesterday because I was out, the day before when I said I was out scraping the leaves, and the Hispanic brother was like, hey, bro, I got a whole shade, right? And right, if I had a tank top, I could move it, but I actually got a shirt on now. I could have moved it and show you. I got the farmer tan, right? So just for being out there, so I would look forward to it. When I got here, and I was going to the church, the Hispanic culture, right? To Hispanic, it was so much about color that it made me, I never forget this. I was like, maybe I should stay out the sun. I was like, crap, maybe I'm going to get darker, right? And I'm like, I didn't want to get darker because I'm already the darkest. I'm already, it's like they made me feel a kind of way about being dark when I'm a light brown skin type of black. I'm a lighter brown kind of black. I'm not the dark cherry like my brother. Shout out to my blue black brothers. You know what I mean? That deep dark cherry melanin, right? But I'm like, bro, so it's real, bro. So if I can feel that from only being amongst them for months, imagine if you're born in that culture from birth and they raising you. That's why, guys, they're so racist. Everybody, they're so racist because that racist devil spirit principality, they've been born with that generational curse. That's a curse. That you hate melanin so much. Let me explain something to you. That melanin is the thing that absorbs the powers from the nutrients from the sun. That's why they trying to block out the sun and all that type of stuff. Do you understand? The melanin, honestly, that you were born from your original genetic, because if you strip away all of it, you will cease to exist. Do you understand? That's why the sun, no disrespect, will kill you. It doesn't kill the trees. It doesn't kill the flowers. It doesn't kill the animals. It'll kill you. That, no disrespect, I'm sorry. It is a dysfunction as the further you get of stripping away from the melanin, the further, what you call that? They got a name for it, a scientific name, biological name for it. I can't think of what it's called right now. Somebody might write it. But the further you get away, the further you get into that. And that's why the sun will kill you. Do you understand? The sun, yes, mutation. Thank you. Now, yeah, I was looking for another word, but that's good enough, right? It's a mutation of the original genetic code. Your melanin, that thing that they know costs so much money. This is why these serpents will never. That's why you got people talking about making videos talking about they're going to try and exterminate the black people. They will never exterminate the black people. The serpent seed can't exterminate us off now they'll try to control the populations. They'll never exterminate the black because the black is the resource. The melanin, if you exterminate, listen clearly, everybody, every nation and people, kindred, and tongue. If you exterminate, yes, the genome. If you exterminate the original genome, the black seed, everybody will cease to exist. That's the part y'all don't know. That's how you know people don't have no type of biological or scientific understanding of human biology. That if you exterminate the black original seed, if the blacks get exterminated and wiped off the earth, everybody will cease to exist. That part. You can't take the original seed away. The earth will be done over. It's done. The earth, our yachts, the Adamayan, that's the Adam, the red earth, the red clay, that's that black cherry color, the ruddy, the ground from which we come from the sea. So that little bit of melanin that some of the so-called whitest of the Most High's children have, that's still because everyone comes from the original seed, Adam and Eve. All right, the original germ, the original seed. Everyone comes from. It's different mutations further away from the original. The further away you get from the original, the less protection you have from nature. The nature itself will kill you. That's why we, the natural seed, have to humble themselves and come back to their righteousness so we can cover our less melanated brothers and sisters who come from us, who are our brothers and sisters. They are actual children. You understand? And we have to cover them. Now, of course, there's going to be righteous and unrighteous of those of the furthest away from the original spectrum all the way to the original seed. There's going to be devils in all these. You understand? But we, as the remnant, we have to humble ourselves and come back and cover. You understand? And they will cleave to the original seed. That's why you have some of the white-skinned Hispanic sisters and stuff on there. Like, listen, they calling all that foolishness out and saying they understand. So there's always a remnant. But the devils are going to be amongst us. I don't care if they black, white, brown, yellow, in between, red, whatever. The devil's going to always be there. The enemy come from those in your household. Two nations will come from one womb. You understand? Now, this is the greatest trick of the devil, is to hate you, to make you hate the thing that's actually giving you life. That little bit of life source, what they call melanin, they call it other stuff. They know what it is. That little key, it's a thing. You know, it's a well, no, that's not a thing. I can look up a better word than that. It's a force. It's an energy. It's a life force. Everything, you're looking at things as physicals. Once you start going to microbiological level, right, when atoms and nucleus and molecules and stuff and things spinning, now you're talking on a whole different level of the Most High's creation, the things he created inside of us. It's $360 a vial, right, that he created inside of us, that sustains us. That sun is the Shamayash. The Rayak of Shamayas, the spirit of the sun, it gives life to the whole entire earth. That thing, you know, when I was putting this together, there was a video where somebody said, the sun gives you cancer. I said, the sun gives who cancer? Somebody done told you wrong. The sun don't give the sun gives me my vitamin D, my vitamin E, my vitamin A, the sun gives me my life. You understand? I could lay out that thing and just cook, baby, cook. And just I'll be illuminated. The sun makes me strong. The sun don't give me no cancer. It might give others some cancer. And you have to protect yourselves. But you can't be deficient from it, because you will cease to exist as well. That's why the Most High sent Japheth to the colder regions. Come on, as protection. Do you understand? Shem and Ham, Shamayah and Hamayah, they had the hotter regions because they can take that sun. Man, people don't understand. People talking about the sun and they trying to exterminate. No, they're not. They making you believe that. They ain't trying to exterminate the blacks. They trying to control the breeding. They're trying to control the population, like the Pharaoh said in Egypt. They breed like rabbits. That's why they got Planned Parenthood and all that. They just trying to control. They won't exterminate. They need us to be the source. They got the source. Without the source, they'll cease to exist. These are fallen angels. They know what they doing. But they teaching you, I recharge in the sun. That's my recharge. Boy, somebody that told you I love that sun. And they trying to block it out and make a fake sun and fake light and fake, no. The devil's a lie. All right, so anyway, let's continue.
Do that. Black cops typically black cops actually follow the law the way that it's supposed to be followed. You know, whatever feelings that they may have against
most of them, never generalize. Some black cops are wicked. Some cops. Shout out to the righteous cops, whether they black, white, Hispanic, whatever. Okay? I have ran into some righteous police officers, and I was thankful to run into them. One of them saved me from getting a fake charge of attempted such and such against a police officer, I would have probably got life. I don't know what they would have gave me in prison. And then my bed would have probably been hard, because going up to prison with that on my jacket, like I tried to unalive a police officer, that would have been a rough bed. And it was this, it was a black cop too. And I'm so thankful. Thank you, Father, for touching that cop's heart to make him take that off my papers. They was doing me dirty. And it was black cops and white cops doing me dirty. They was going to send me to prison. I would have went to that judge. He would have probably gave me 100 years. And I was young. And it was all fake. They were shooting at me. I was running from them. But because they had the recording of shooting, they was going to say that the recording that they got of shut was me shooting at them, when I never shot my gun at them. I was running from them. They were shooting at me. And they had me. And they came downstairs. I was tied to the wall. And he was like, you're going to jail for the rest of your life, you fucking nigga. We got you for shooting at a cop. Wait till you go over to the judge. We got it. I'm saying, what y'all talking about? I didn't shoot at y'all. Y'all shot at me. It was like, we got a recording. All you hear is them say, freeze. And then, ba, 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 ba. And they're going to say it was me shooting at them. What do you think the judge was going to do? I was so screwed, bro. It almost making me cry now. Bro, you talking about trauma? I'm about to cry right now. And I was like 20 years, that was 2000 and, no, that was the 90s. That was 92. No, not 92. Which bid was that? Yeah, that was, that was 92. Yeah, that was the 92. When they tried to, the same one where they tried to kill me in the backyard. 1992. I'm about to cry now. Man, that's how real it is. And I was so, because I had, my babies were little. They grown now. They was like 6 and 7. And I remember Pam, and I was like, my life is over. And it was this one black cop who was there doing paperwork. And he was there the whole time. All the detectives kept coming. So it was a big thing. Like they had a big bus, right? They caught me. I had my guns, the drugs. They put all the drugs on the table. They put my guns out, put the clip on the table, put all the bullets. They line the bullets up on, they make it look like I'm Pablo Escobar. You know what I mean? They make you look like he saved my life. Who cares? So I can be for later. So they, and they take a picture, right? And they take pictures and they show you the picture, like they antagonize you. So they show me the picture and they look like, so they take all the drugs. So back then we had crack vials, right? This is 1992. And they took all the crack vials and spread each crack vial, right? Then they took, I had crack, I had cocaine, and I had weed, right? The cocaine was for people who sniff coke. They want some coke. The weed was for me, right? The weed was for me and my boys. But the crack, that was what I was selling. So they took all the crack vials and lined them all on the table. Then they took the cocaine and they lined the cocaine packets. And then they took the weed and they lined the weed. And then they took the gun, they put the gun down, they took the clip out, they put the clip down, they take each bullet out the clip and they line each bullet. And then they take a picture. And when you go to the judge, it looked like you Pablo Escobar. It looked like you were the Cartagena cartel. That is the dirtiest stuff in the world, bro. I'm like, I look and then they take the picture and they show you the picture. They said, look, you're going to jail for the rest of your effing life. And I look at the picture, I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm like, I'm going to jail forever. That thing looked crazy. It looked crazy on the table, right? And then I guess they decided when they was upstairs, so all the detectives kept coming down like this big bus, right? Because they kind of wanted me. They was after trying to catch me and whatever, right? So I guess while they was upstairs and going back and forth, because other detectives will come down, because they have you there all night. So a new shift happened and these white detectives come down. yeah, Igor, you going to jail for the rest of your, where the Igor at? And they would come, and there's black cops there too, and they still call you Igor. I'm just speaking what it is, right? Shout out to the righteous cops, right? And they don't care, they still call you Igor, right? So they come down, and I'm sitting there and I'm chained to the wall, right? You're on the bench and chained to the wall, and I'm there all day and night, so I'm hurting, right? So I'm all like this. So then so somehow they made a decision upstairs. They came with the decision that I guess somebody said, guess what, guys? We can charge him with attempt murder against the cop, because when they pull up from their recording, all you see is the cars go straight up, and then you hear freeze. They let me hear it, right? They came down and played it to me. You hear the car screech, and you hear him say, you hear him say freeze. And soon as you hear him say freeze, you just hear bah, 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 gunshots. But that was them shooting at me. When they pulled up and they said freeze, I took off. That's what I do. I'm run, rapid, run. I know that's what I do. I'm good. I'm out of there, right? So as soon as they pull up, freeze, I took off. Boom, and they start shooting. Bah, 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 bah. So I start running, zigzagging, right? And the bullets is shooting off the trees, pew, 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 hitting the ground. They trying to shoot me. I ran into the woods and I ran. Then they took off after me. So one of them, I guess they came up with the idea that, we can say that when we pulled up and said freeze, that he shot at us. And they got it on tape where they just said freeze, you hear gunshots. Now, when you got detectives, police, and all them going to the judge, and here I'm this little Igor, and they like, I'm done. And that's what I was done, bro. So then they start coming back downstairs, and that's when they was like, you're going to do the rest of your life in jail, you Igor. We got you. Attempted murder of a cop. What? That's when I'm like, what are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? Now, you want to get me for my drugs and that, then give me my time for my crime. I stand 10 toes down. I'm going to do I committed the crime. I did. I shouldn't have been selling drugs. I was raised in the project. That's all I know. I ain't have a mom or pop. You know what I mean? I was raised in the hood. I ain't making no excuse. You caught me, let me take mine. Yeah, black cops was there too. They knew I didn't shoot at them. They didn't stand for me either, right? But it was the white cops, the ones who was saying that what they was going to do, the detectives, right? They wasn't even there. It was street cops who was chasing me. They wasn't even there. Right? So they came, I guess they decided this is what we're going to do. So they came down, and that's when they played the thing to me. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's when I started flipping out, bro. Murder on a cop? What? I never shot. I ain't that stupid. That's stupid. In America, I ain't stupid. Now, I might be foolish, right? Sell drugs and do all this in my youth, but I wasn't never that stupid to be busting at the cop. Because I know what that's going to give you. You're going to get an automatic, almost life sentence. And then the bid, when they put on your paperwork that you're a cop killer. Oh, yeah. That's a rough bid, bro. You got psycho COs and all that. So they came back down, and then so I started freaking out, bro. I said, no, man, no, yo. And then they played me. I'm like, y'all lying. And then they played me the tape. And all I can hear is them say, freeze, or the earth freeze. Then, bah, 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 bah. I said, that's y'all shooting at me. And then they look at you with that's the devil. They look at you, black devil, white devil, it don't matter. They look at you with that look and say, yeah, wait till the judge hear this. And I know that I'm done. And so then they were so happy, bro. They was laughing and go back upstairs, and then others come back downstairs, and they just coming back and forth like I'm a circus show. You know what I mean? And I'm tied to the wall, and they come back downstairs. Let me see, you done for. And then black dudes will come down looking, shake their head and go back upstairs. And that one cop, he was doing the paperwork. He was there the whole time. And so while I was sitting there, I told the story on my 25 to Life channel. I guess it fits here. While I was sitting there, I guess the Holy Spirit, I didn't know the Most High. This is 1992. I had no relationship at all. I was the God Rashon. I didn't even believe in God. I was the God. I didn't believe in that. Okay? I was like, what God will give me this life with no parents? I didn't have a relationship at all. Okay? You can call it agnostic, because I said, if you exist, you didn't prove it to me, so you do you, I'm doing me. If you do exist, you can't hold that against me because you ain't never proved yourself to me. And what kind of God would put me in this situation, a child with no parents raising it? Like, I ain't asked to come in this world, so I have no relationship. You heard that part? I was the God. So now I know that was the Holy Spirit, that I was sitting there, and I'm stressed, and my kids, them being raised without me, like everything. And then I guess the Spirit told me, and I said something to that cop. He was typing, because this is 90s. He was typing, got all this paperwork, right? Because all that, he was one of the cops at the scene, right? It's like 10 of them on the scene. So I guess he was the one in charge of doing all the paperwork. So he been there all night with me. And so the Spirit just made me, and I said, excuse me, man. You know I didn't shoot at y'all. And I just started talking to him. And he was ignoring me, just typing. And I said, I got children, bro. I got babies. And look, it's making me, it'll make me cry now because it's that real. And I started explaining. And then it was like, I said everything, and he was just quiet. And then it was like he's finished the paperwork. And then when he went to get up, he got up and he said something like, don't worry about it. You're going to be all right. I'm not going to let that happen. And he stopped it. And when he stopped it, they got so mad. All those white officers, the black ones, detectives, they kept coming down. And they was yelling. I hear all this yelling and arguing upstairs. And boom, like they was throwing stuff. And they were so mad. It was like, that nigga. And they was mad. And then they would come downstairs. And they was like, you nigga, you did. And I'm like, why are you so mad? These are devils. You drooling. You want to give me false charges. I ain't do nothing to you. Okay, yes, I was selling drugs. Okay, send me to jail. I'm going to do my time. And then he came back down at the end and he said, you are right. It's done. And he was in trouble. And he grabbed all this stuff and they was yelling at him and they sent him up and he left and they was mad. And I went over, when they took me finally over to the courts, it wasn't on my paper. I didn't know I was going to do that. The fact that it brings tears to my eyes, how much late? It's 1992. What year? I don't know how long ago that is. That's how real it is. When your life. So that's what I'm saying. There's certain people who's experienced some of the craziest racism, and I still ain't racist. Do you understand? Versus blacks or whites. You don't let that spirit of racism, it's a possession over your temple. It'll make you a devil. This is what makes you devils. Yeah, the Most I say me. And I didn't even know him. It wouldn't be until 2006 before I would start to know him. That was 1992. That whole life, I would never know him. So if he can change me, that's why my people in New York is tripping like, how is the God, Rashawn, how you sold out to this Bible thing? Because I got visited, bro. The Most High Creator. It's a visitation, bro. Aliens are real. That's why it's coming out now. the Trump and them, Trump, like, listen, we about to tell everybody all the alien stuff, UAEP, and they got time travel. These serpent seas, then they didn't open portals and stuff. Stuff is real. If you don't understand I had a supernatural visitation by the Most High in 2006 and 7. That's how I'm sold out to this holy manuscript and not religion of men, because religion don't give you that experience. That's a relationship. The Most High came to me. You understand? I didn't come to him. You understand? He came to me. And he visited me and he showed himself to me. And I can't act like I don't see and know that. I can't. And he showed me my purpose and what I am to do. He wants me to do a work for him. And I'm going to die doing it. That's why I labor so hard. That's why I'm saying keep the spirit of racism off of you. This racist spirit is a principality. It wants you to hate. The reason racism and casteism wants you to hate the darker. The more original seed, it wants you to hate your core. That original seed is your foundation where the Most High created you from. You understand? All seeds, all plants, all earth, everything that grows from the ground is in what? Darkness in the ground, in the earth. It wants you to hate the darkness from which your original seed from which you birthed. Okay? The Most High is the light. The seed is original germ. It is dark in origin. Okay? And if what you would call a color. But in the spirit realm, it's not seen as colors like that. And that's the seed from which all things life comes forth from, and it gives a manifestation of all what you would call colors, shapes, forms. Everything comes from the original seed, and they want you to hate your core. To my white brothers and sisters, to my lighter Hispanic brothers and sisters, to all the East Indian, to all of the nations that are trying to teach you to hate darker. Anything darker is bad, bad. That's the devil. That's the devil. Don't hate your core. Hate unrighteousness. Dislike unrighteousness. Dislike, stay away from unrighteousness. Don't look at colors. Look at, you know them by their fruit, the Most High says. You know them by their fruit. Know them by their works, by their deeds. Don't look at no colors. Look at a person's actions and discern the spirit of each individual. And of righteousness, you'll know your brother and sister, even from your own household.
Particular group, you wouldn't know it because they're not going to treat somebody differently or talk down, and they're damn not going to go online and admit to doing, harm to somebody just because of their race or just period. It's just a lot of weird energy going back and forth with this whole situation, and I also believe that this is very eye-opening because it's kind of making me side-eye people. Like, I don't know, it's just weird.
All right, now I'm gonna show this, and then I'm gonna teach something, and we're gonna close out. All right. Now, I had other clips, so my live ain't the way it was gonna go. Right. I had some powerful stuff, but they erased 40% of my stuff right before the live stream started. I was finished, and I was about to export, and my Premiere Pro crashed. Somehow I get attacks, spiritual attacks that make no sense. Right. Let me explain. On my computer. Right, I got a supercomputer because I do all this work, right? And it'll go from 30 gigabytes on my SSD drive to 0 for no reason. It's impossible for that to happen. So right before this live started, the time was about 8 tonight. It was about 8:35. So I'm running real, like because I got to hurry up, then I got to go to wash up and do everything to try to hurry up and come back. So I pushed it to 9:10 to start, right? So I'm always doing that. I'm working. So whenever I'm late, it's not me just being tardy with your time. I'm actually trying to work and finish up. So in my Premiere Pro editing program, I had all the other clips and everything was so dope. And all of a sudden my computer said, no storage space left. And right then I should have knew, close Premiere Pro right now. Just click stop, close, and save. But I don't know, it's been so long since that happened. And I went to try to click the button in Premiere Pro and edit, and the spin of death. I'm like, no. And it's like 8:35, and I'm like, no. And now it's just spinning. And I'm like, what do you mean I got no? And I went to look at my hard drive to see, it said I had 200 megabytes left of space. Now I have like 30 gigs left. Now I use up a lot, right? And for nothing. It'll just, I don't know what kind of spirit is just sucking. It'll just do it out of nowhere. And so then I went to empty my my garbage pail, my garbage recycle bin, and I tried to I got back 10 gigs. That's enough. And I went back to Premiere Pro and it wouldn't stop spinning. And so I had to cancel it. And then when I went back to open it back up, it erased all of it. And I was like, oh. So I said, all right, I gotta get what I got. That's why I pulled the other clips, and I pulled them in without me editing them and stuff. But I lost a lot of the other stuff, really good stuff I was going to show. And it would have tied in to this what I'm about to show, right? Because I had some clips. That was like my Trump clips. I had the clips. That's what is Trump races and what's happening and what's going on, right? So I'm like, crap, man, I got none of those clips. But I'm like, whatever, I'm gonna make this work. So these two clips would have tied in because I had clips to show every nation, and I had clips to show religion playing in. Everybody listen, religion playing into this racism, all right? And this goes back to, it always goes back to the serpent seed, Nephilic entities who are hybridized, okay? And they lineage, right? And there is lineages like ancient Sumer, ancient Kemet, right? These kingdoms, Acadia, who serve the serpents. I was gonna open, which I still got some of it, but I'll do that another time. I got this ancient book, and when y'all see the images, that this practice of the Hasatan, the devil, of making us hate each other by color of skin is such an ancient practice. Let me share this tab instead, right? And he uses cultures, religion, nations. There is a seed, a bloodline, and this bloodline from original times is black all the way to white. But it's a spirit that inhabits, and they use religion, okay? And what I was going to tie in before they erased all my clips, I was going to tie in the I'm going to do it another time. The UAEs, the UFOs, the blood lineage religion, racism, the spirit of hating the original seed, the stealing of cultures and identities, making the masses hate one another, divide and conquer, while one puppet master's hand been doing it from ancient times, ancient fallen angel worship. All right, Anunnaki. All right, copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Watch this. Now, it doesn't fit as clearly as it would have if they didn't erase my other clips, right? So I'm going to have the other clips another time, another lesson. but I just need y'all know me. For those who've been watching us for years, y'all know our lessons is like, it's so structured because I labor for hours and hours. Okay? So there is a blood lineage of people whose job is to deceive, steal, kill, and destroy, manipulate, divide, and conquer. And they are in control of all powers on earth. The earth is given over to the serpent, Hasatan, and his seed has manipulated all nations since the fall. There is an ancient Amorite culture from the Akkadians. The Akkadian civilization came from ancient Sumer. Okay? There was kindly hard. All right. And the fallen angel Canaanite Amorites mixed with the Akkadians. This culture is where the Babylonians come from, the Amorites, the Akkadians. And there is a culture of people who they worship. They descend from this culture of people, and some adopted into the beliefs and culture. And they created a text. And one of these texts you've heard of is called a Babylonian Talmud. And this dark scriptural text speaks a lot about the devices that spreads hate and racism and classism and caste system and dividing. Copyright disclaimers on effect.
Excuse me, I'm a Jew, and I just like to say that, in our Bible it says that you're like animals.
All right. Now, this clip is what someone said, right? It's a child. And she said, our Bible says that y'all are like animals. Okay? We know that's the Muslims' culture. Let's go. They believe that if you don't follow Mohammedanism and Islam, Sharia, then you're an infidel and you're to be annihilated, right? So, there's other cultures, it says, right? And remember, I says when you raise them as children, this is why a lot of the Hispanics are raised with colorism. A lot of the Indians, right? East Indian, they're raised with colorism, right? The darker you are, the less respected, the lower you are. So these are cultures and religions that teach separatism, not love your neighbor as you love yourself. She said, my Bible teaches that you're like animals. Okay, so what is she going to grow up to believe? Right? That everyone who's not a part of her religion are animals. That's why chattel slavery saw them as animals.
And I just like to say that, in our Bible it says that you're like animals.
Now, some of the verses of this Akkadian Amorite fallen angel book, it says no part of that culture on any level is without some sort of connection to the Talmud. The Talmud records the legal and religious discussions thousands of rabbis and over centuries until it was compiled in 500 CE. All right. Now, everybody, the time frame of the compiling of this and the time frame of Muhammad being born in this century as well. Okay? A lot of this stuff is so many intersecting, connecting lines with this, with history. So this Talmudic verse, Baba Mezia 114b says, Gentile goys, they call us goys, are not humans. They are beasts. So there's a culture being taught that we are not human. That's why the sisters, you see the young sister, she said her Bible, that's this book, teaches her that we are animals, Gentiles, because this is what their fallen angel text says. We are not humans, we are beasts. Yebameth 98, all children of Gentiles are animals. Sabbath, Jabba, whatever. If you eat with somebody that's not a part of them, is the same as eating with a dog. Abada, whatever. Gentile girls are in a state of nida, filth, from birth. All right? Gentile girls are in a state of filth from birth. Even Hazar, all non-Uish are prostitutes. Right? Simeon, Hagar, whatever, when the Messiah comes, every, y'all see what that says, will have 2,800 Gentile slaves. So the same way other peoples, when they call on God, they're not calling on the same God you calling on. When people who follow this culture, this book, their Messiah is a different Messiah than the Hebrew Messiah from the tribe of Judah, Ya'ada, right? Ya'adaya. You're correct now, y'all. But Ya'ada for short, right? Now, when the Hebrew Messiah comes, they said every last one of them will have 2,800 slaves. We're going everybody, again, remind me of those Israelites, those black, the ones, the camps, talking about everybody going to be their slaves. And listen, guys, the Hebrew Israelite camps, they got that same star, right? Y'all see it, right? All right. But anyway, let's continue. And they talking about everybody going to be their slaves too, right? Let's continue. Here goes more. Hikath Akum, show no mercy to the Gentiles. Sapharim, even the best of the Gentiles should all be unalived. Aboda Zara, a Gentile you may unalive outright with your own hands. Sadarim, unaliving Gentiles is like unaliving wild animals. Sadarim 58b, if a Gentile hits one of theirs, he must be unalived. Sadarim 57a, when one of their culture unalives a Gentile, there will be no death penalty. Bamadeber, Robert, every one of their culture who splits the blood of the non of their culture is doing the same as making a sacrifice to God. So if you spills. So every one of them who spills the blood of someone that's not a part of their culture is doing the same as making a sacrifice to their God. Okay? This is Kala 51a. It says, Jesus is being punished in hell by sitting forever in boiling feces. That's Gideon 57a. It's Sadarine 106 says, the Messiah's mother was a whore. Kala 51a says the Messiah was a bastard born of adultery. Right? they don't like the Hebrew Messiah. Let's continue. This religion. The Moed Katan, if one of them is tempted to do evil, he should go to a city where he is not known and do the evil there. Okay? If one of them is tempted to do evil, go to a city where nobody know you and do that evil there. Listen to this one. Now, this is the part we just did a Passover lesson. Now, understand, they know a lot of the truth, right? But this is the Akkadian, Babylonian, right? Talmud. Sanhedrin 43a. On the eve of Passover, you see they call him Yeshua. That's what I said, that ain't his name. Yahshua, because they taking the father's name out. Remember, they can't say the father's name, right? So that's where they replaced it, right? So Akkadian, that's where this comes from. Well, the Esh is later, but the Yashu was Akkadian, all right? That's where the U first happened in Acadia. So this would say Yeshua, on the eve of Passover, Yeshua was hanged for 40 days. Now listen clearly. That is correct. Well, on the eve, the evening is the first day. So at the evening, that started the Passover. And as we taught y'all, that's when the Messiah was crucified. All right? Listen clearly. Now, that's when the Messiah was crucified. And 3 days later, 72 hours later, he was the wave sheaf offering. That was the Sabbath day when he rose. Not no Friday and then Sunday 2 days later. That ain't even they ain't even 72 hours. All right? Now, y'all want who? Let me see. Who cares? What did they ask? Give them the proper name. Somebody asked. I can't see what it says. All right. So anyway.
Who cares says, how do you spell it, elder?
What? Spell what? Who's what?
I think she's talking about the Messiah's name.
Give her the correct name, not the Canaanite name. You can say, give them Yahweh Shah or Yahweh Shah. One of those two. Somebody's going to write it for you. So this Yahshua and all that, these U's, that's when the Hebrew Israelites was part of the Akkadian fallen angel with vowels. The original Habariah has no vowels. There's no A, E, I, O, U. There's no U, A, E, I, E, O, A sound. It's A sound, right? So they'll write it. Somebody, Haki, I'm going to write it for her, write it for them, all right? All right, and his name means the Most High is salvation. Yah saves. He who delivers to Yah. His name means Yah is salvation. Yah saves. He who delivers to Yah. Those three is kind of good enough. All right. His name denoted his purpose, like every other Habariah name. It denoted his purpose, his function when he came into this earth to deliver us back to the Father, the deliverer. And that's what Messiah is. That's his title. It's transliterated to Messiah. Messiah is his title, and Messiah is a deliverer, okay? One who delivers. That's why Moses' name was Messiah, and he was to deliver the children out of Egypt, okay? Praise the Most High. All right, so now, on the eve of Passover, Yahshua was hanged. For 40 days before the execution took place, a herald went forth. Everybody from the Tuesday Bible study, didn't I just teach you this herald? That's Barashaya. Barashaya. That's crazy work. That we literally just did this herald, okay? On our Tuesday Bible study. And when I seen this, I said, boy, the Most High be just dropping it. Barashaya. Before the execution took place, a Barashaya went forth and cried, For 40 days before the execution, someone went forth and proclaimed, he is going to be stoned because he practiced sorcery and enticed Israel to apostasy. So they are saying he was a sorcery. He's dying in excrement. He was a whore. They don't they don't like the Hebrew Messiah, right? Because he called out their mess. But let's continue. This is Yakut Shemaniah, section 499. It says, in the future, the Holy One, blessed he be he, will bring foreigners against Edom. So they call Christians Esau, and they will destroy them. And after that, Israel will come and rule over them. So this sounds like the Muslim Muhammad got, right? So for those who understand, Muhammad got a lot of his Islam Quran from the Talmud. He took everybody's culture, and it's a little mixture of everything. But I see a lot of this in the Islamic culture. This one says, Yakut Shemani, the day will come when all the Christians and the Mohammedans will perish, right? So, they're against them. But Muhammad took some of their stuff too, right? All right, let's continue. All right, we already did this one. Talmud Gittin, the best of the Gentiles, unalive him. Is permitted to deceive a Gentile, Baba Kama. A Gentile who engages in Torah studies is liable to unalive. So, according to their Sanhedrin, if we even try to read the Bible and teach the Bible, they are to unalive us. Nida 45a, Gentiles are not humans, they are animals. Okay? I know a lot of y'all didn't know what was in their religious books. And that's why they, the Torah, that's why they, a lot of the stuff is hidden, right? And people don't understand. The Torah is the Bible. Richard, the Torah, the Tanakh, that is the Pentateuch, that's the Bible. That's the Sefer Yah. That's the original covenant. So yes, that is the Bible. I ain't talking about, I didn't say the renewed covenant, the New Testament. Our manuscript, Sefer Yah, is actually one book, actually. All right, with what you call apocryphal in it. No, the Bible is not a different book. What are you calling a Bible? First of all, let me do this with Richard. What are you calling a Bible? First of all, are you calling the New Testament from the Greek or the Romans? Are you calling that a Bible? So the first thing we have to do is get an understanding in linguistics. First thing I would need to know, because you can't make a broad statement like that. That's where people make exegetical errors, right? Because to make a broad statement that the Bible is a different book from the Torah, thank you, it depends on what you're calling a Bible. Because the word Bible comes from Biblia, that's the Greek, and that comes from the Phoenician city Byblos. So then I got what you're saying. All right, let me explain so we can get on the same page. I know what you're saying. You're correct. What you're saying is you're separating when the Hellenes, when the Greek enslaved the 72 Habariya elders, right, on the island of Philos, and made them transliterate their holy manuscript and made what you would call a New Testament, right? And they start writing their likeness and stuff. I agree. There is a difference, right? But but then we got to understand the election of I see where you're going. Where people, that's why I'm saying I understand where you're going. But what happens, Richard, because you got a certain election, you'll lose other people and confuse. Remember? So remember, we have to teach even until babies can understand, right? So I can understand your election. At first, I didn't know where you was coming from, right? But then I discerned. I'm like, okay, I know where he's going. You're correct, but that's a higher election, and we'll lose people. They won't understand. What do you mean the Torah is not the Bible? Right? It's already enough confusion out there, right? But I totally agree with. I know exactly what you're saying, right? There is a separate thing, what they call in the Bible. So that's why I started to say the Safariyah, right? The original name for the Holy Manuscript. But Brother Richard, there's another level to that too. Do you know there was, and we did this on study a while ago, there's actually what they call in the New Testament, there was some Hebrew manuscripts, like the first book of Matthew, I think the book of that was written in original Habariyah before they even transliterated to make what they call the New Testament and make that Bible. There was a part of what you would call now the New Testament, the part that was originally in Habariyah. And some of the Roman emperors and spoke about it, right? That's when they start doing their councils and stuff and all that. But anyway, we did that on another lesson. I'm going to go back into that because we're going to go back into the creation of that Bible and all that type. It's some good stuff, bro. But anyway, that's just going deep. But that just means you got an election, Brother Richard. So respect given. I understand where you're coming from. All right. But I try to keep it a little simple so we don't confuse the others, though, because you'll lose, you got baby people like, huh? What do you mean? It's not the same. All right. So anyway, yeah. And I know what you're saying. All right. That's another thing. Let me give another thing of why he said that. The reason why he said that, guys, is because when it says this, he's correct. They're talking about the original covenant, the Torah, because they don't like, they're saying you can't read our Torah because these are they like Moses. That's why they didn't like the Messiah. These are the Pharisees and Sadducees that added 1,000 more laws onto the 613 laws, which are laws for sin and transgression, which the Messiah came to fulfill, right? But they didn't want that. That's why they wanted to allow the Messiah. So what Richard is correctly pointing out, he's correct. He's saying, no, they were actually talking about a different man. He's correct. They were talking about their Torah outside of what y'all call in the Bible now, this book that everybody got called the Bible. Facts, 110%, I agree. And they think theirs is holy because they wanted to stay put on these laws of men, the laws of the flesh, and not to be spiritually circumcised. You understand? And that's why they want to keep building a temple made by hands and not spiritual temple, not spiritual circumcision. You understand? So anyway, so that is levels to it. So I 110 agree with Richard where he's bringing out 110. All right, let's continue. It says, Rav said, if a man, this is Yabamah 59b, if a man has intercourse with a dead woman, he does not become impure. Intercourse with the dead is not classified as intercourse. Oh yeah, and it's the one that says when you have sex with a little three-year-old baby, it's like putting the finger in the eye and all that, right? Reminds me of the Muslim stuff too. That's what Muhammad got a lot of his crap from this, right? So this is, what do they call when you have sex with dead people? What's that called? I forgot what that's called, right? If a man has intercourse with a dead woman, he does not become impure. You see why the Messiah said, don't even touch the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. So everything thank you, necrophilia. Thank you, necromancy. So it says everything that the Messiah actually spoke for, theirs spoke against. Okay? Because it's Amorite, it's Canaanite, it's fallen angel. You understand? It's crazy work. With a dead woman, you will not be impure. Oh my goodness. All right, let's continue. Yabba, all 9, or we did that one. There will be no death penalty. A man engaged in intercourse with a girl. There you go. Ketubah 11b. A man engaged in intercourse with a girl less than 3 years of age has done nothing. That's like they say putting a finger in the eye. That's you're going to put a grown person's wee-wee in a 1-year-old baby, a month-old baby tomorrow, right? Shabbat, these people must destroy books of the Christians, the New Testament. There you go. That's what Brother Richard was talking about. Definitely different book. Baba Mezia, the non-us the Gentiles are not human. We did that. When the Messiah comes, every one of them will have 2,800 slaves. Messiah is in hell, boiled in hot excrement, feces. They may use lies and subterfuges to circumvent us. So they have a right to lie. That the Islam got that too. Muhammad put that in there. He took some of these. Muhammad took some of this stuff, right? What they steal from us, they may keep. When one of them, if one of us hits them, we must be unalived. The souls of us come from impure spirits, and we are called pigs. So we're pigs. Exterminations of the Christian is a necessary sacrifice. They must always try to deceive Christians. Zohar 1160. All right? I was just bringing a few. Now, copyright disclaimers. Listen to this sister's testimony. All right? She need to put a shirt on, first of all, sister.
I'm going to get religious on all of us for a second. There is a song we sing on the Sabbath, and it's called ASHLEY, and there's a line in it that says, Sheker hachein vehavel hayofi, which means that we glorify lies and we uglify beauty, which means, let's say, we think that when someone abstains from promiscuity, that they're prude and that they're bad because they care about sexual health and they want to be celibate and they want to have meaningful sexual relationships.
So what she's explaining, that in a Talmud, if you somebody want to be sexually pure and promiscuity, they want to be moral, they see that as bad. Okay?
You get scoffed at for that. Abstains from promiscuity. We think that when someone abstains from promiscuity, that they're prude and that they're bad because they care about sexual health and they want to be celibate and they want to have meaningful sexual relationships. You get scoffed at for that. But somebody who goes and makes $50 million off of porn is going to be praised. So
now these statements she's making, it shows why they run the porn industries, right? Now, if you would understand the holy manuscripts, right, then even the Torah, like my brother was speaking of, right, the first 5 books, it don't speak of partaking in pornography and stuff like that. So now you understand why they run all the porn. They created the porn, even the internet for porn, all of that. They run all of these industries because religiously, in their religious doctrine, their Bible, it tells them that is to be celebrated. Or promiscuity, okay? Not monogamy, not purity. It is unpure, right? That's why they talk about the things about little girls and smashing dead people and stuff like that, right? It's crazy work, right? So anyway, let's continue, right? Let me go back a little.
Think that when someone abstains from promiscuity, that they're prude and that they're bad because they care about sexual health and they want to be celibate and they want to have meaningful sexual relationships. You get scoffed at for that. But somebody who goes and makes $50 million off of porn is going to be praised. So in the same right, in our religious culture, they're going to take the ugliness and they're going to hide it. They won't necessarily beautify it, but they're going to hide it. And the beauty of the people who have the courage to speak up, those people are going to get punished. Those people are going to get cursed. Those people are going to be found dead. Those people are going to be found blackmailed because there's like a whole underworld going on in these super religious circles where they have their own police. They have their own, if there's even landlord abuse, there's organizations They have like there's a whole underworld.
Come on, she dropping it. They gonna be coming after her too. But I don't know how old this clip is, but listen clearly. She's talking about they take care of their own. Even if it's some landlord, anything, go to a judge, you get a ticket. They come for their own. Do you understand? And she says super religious. I'm tying this because with the other clips, it would have tied in a lot better if they didn't erase my other clips before the live started. But listen clearly. This is why I said the racism is an institution. I said it's religion. Racism is a principality. It's a divide and conquer. So they instill this spirit in birth, and it's in every nation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Come on, guys. They're not teaching us spiritual warfare to really understand how serious and what kind of devils, big principal, big Debo devil that racism is. It's alive in Australia, in Canada, in America, in Africa, and it is the number one. That's what Hasatan used at the beginning. He used the hate, this germ, hate the seed where you come from. And if he can get you to go furthest away from that which your source, and glorify that which goes furthest away from the source and magnify that, then it weakens, it destroys, and then have a division between each dividing creation that comes from the source, right? So from the source, the original black germ, let's say a seed is dark, is black, right? Then the next will be brown, right? Then the next will probably be red. Then the next would be yellow. Then the next would be what you would call white, the furthest from it, right? Now, in between, you have gradients, right? And these all though come from the original source, right? That's why we're all brothers and sisters, actually. You understand? Now, the only way that you're not a brother and sister is if you were born from the Nephilim, fallen angel. If you have hybridized alien thing, that's not, now you're not our brother and sister. But everyone else that was born from children of Adam, they call it, in the Bible, they call it sons of men. That sons includes daughters. That's just the terminology because it always spoke of the masculine energy because the seed is in the man. So they call it sons of men. You can look at sons and daughters, right? That's why the Messiah called himself the Son of Man, because he was part man and part spirit. Because he didn't come through the seed of man, came through the spirit, but he came through the womb of Mariam, of the woman. So he was a hybridized, the Messiah, but he was a hybrid of Yah, of the Most High, the creator of all things, okay? So he called himself a son of man because he came through the womb, okay? And Miriam came from Adam, okay? Everyone came from the first man who brought sin and spread it into all the seeds. We're all sons of men, okay? But we are to die to the son of Adam, and now we are to become sons of the second Adam. He came to fulfill where Adam the first failed in sin and transgression. That's why he said he was sinless and blameless, right? So now we're spiritual seeds of the Most High, okay? But we still sons of men because we still got the flesh, but we got to circumcise it. Spiritual circumcision every day, 24 hours. We got to re-circumcise our flesh, die to the flesh, and be righteous in this dark second world, right? So now the adversary, his job is to make all of us hate that from which we've come, the Most High's original creation, okay, that it would come from. So it will make us love the opposite of everything that the Most High is and creates. Hasatan, the adversaries, want us to love and worship the opposite of that, thus getting them to curse themselves. So all of the genes, genetics that come from the original seed, all the Most High's children, he'll have us hating different variations of ourselves, right? And he made it where it's like I'm going to instill a belief system, a spiritual poison for them to just love that which is furthest from the original. Same thing when he make us love everything that's furthest from the Most High. Anything that the Most High says, he says the opposite. And it is sin, transgression. And the world, right? The world follows everything that, because he is the God of this world. So his job is to make us hate the original and love the furthest away from the original. It's like when you dilute something furthest away from the source and it gets, diluted. No disrespect, but it is a dilution. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. And when you understand the dilution, that's why you would understand, no disrespect, that the whiter my brothers and sisters get, the more that the sun will unalive them. The sun brings life to the earth. That's just showing you that the seed was getting further diluted as it went on. But we're not called. It doesn't mean that my brothers and sisters. Now, for those who are under racism, y'all ain't gonna like this, right? You've been under a whole nother form of racism, where some people think all white people are the devil. The devil's somebody told you wrong. You understand? The Bible says a remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people will stand before the Messiah clothed in white robes. Every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, a remnant, is righteous. Don't. All right, but come out of the trauma. I understand people's levels of trauma. All right. Now, for those of our white righteous brothers and sisters who's the furthest away from the original, they need more protection from the sun, but they still need some of it because they'll cease to exist if they don't have none. They still have to, but they can't take. But the further you get back to your original seed, you could get full sun in its fullness, the Shamayash, because that is the source of that retains the life on the earth, right? For the plants, the animals, everything. You see, the whole entire earth, right? So we are to cover and protect our righteous white brothers and sisters at a time where, let's say if we was out in a homestead in the wilderness and running from bandits, and one of my so-called white brothers and sisters in our ministry, we were going along and they started to burn in the sun, I would cover them. Do you understand? We would shade them, and come on, I can cover them with my melanin, my body, my temple. You understand? To shade them. I'm my brother's keeper. All right? So it's so many levels. All right? It's so many different levels. I want to see what he said. Spiritually has nothing to do with genealogy. What is he speaking on? Yeah, now the spirit does. I disagree with that one. The spirit absolutely has something to do with genealogy. Okay? You don't respect lineage? I do. That's so. Explain this one, Brother Richard. The Bible speaks of nations of people. That's what it's about. Right. Okay, I agree with that. The verification is in spirit. Brother Richard, do you agree that the spirit supersedes the physical? Do you agree in spiritual manifestations? Do you agree in revelations that come from the spirit? Because I know the dark fallen do. They get revelations all the time from Anunnaki, from fallen angels, right? So then there would be a revelation of lineage through spirit, because the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh, will bring all things to remembrance. So if you believe in that, then I could believe that if the Most High willed, he could tell you, if it was in his will, which lineage you might come from through antiquity, even though the dilution of over time, that's why it becomes a spiritual circumcision as well, right? So I agree that for someone to say that they just directly descend from some lineage, maybe 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, right? That would be very hard to discern with so much dilution over the times. Now you got actual people who can go back, like in the what's the name islands, those people who've been over there for thousands of years who really didn't mix their lineage, they can go back, right? Now, I understand because I know where you're going, but I just have both dynamics, meaning I just don't disagree with something because some say there is no lineage when there actually are people who can trace their lineage back, right? Some people on these islands can trace their lineage back, but I have a spiritual component to it, right? So there's something that I have in the biblically, it's about belief and it's about revelation. So I believe, let me explain. I agree. I just believe, right? Now this can't be proven physically, and anybody that takes a DNA test, you're a fool. They just taking your DNA and they using it against you. So don't give these people your DNA. That's a big hoax. All right, everybody, that's a big hoax. And those people who owned all those companies. Now, but what I, Brother Richard, I believe I descend from Abraham. And I believe that because over years of the Most High, started back in really 2006. So it's almost, 20 years. Dang, that's a long time. 20 years when he first started to, because I didn't believe in the Bible, period. I ain't believe in a God. I ain't believe in none of that. So I have a supernatural, that's where I'm going, Brother Richard. There was something supernatural that I experienced that has me teaching what I'm doing right now. 20 years later, I never stopped from 20 years later. And it's a crazy story if you know me the testimony, right? It was so much supernatural. Now, over this 20-year period, I just try to know. All right, but you in two extremes, Richard. All right, we're going to move forward, guys. He said, I believe nothing. I just try to know God. You can't say you believe nothing. You got to believe in something. How you going to know God if you don't believe in nothing? But I that statement, I can't say I know where you're going with that one. That's a wild statement. All right. No scripture. All right. So you got no book of instructions. So how did you learn anything? If the Most High, let me explain. If the Most High came to you, because everyone has a different walk, right? The Most High, if he came to you and he didn't give you no book of instructions, which was script, what our Safari Yah manuscript is. It's a history book and a book of instructions, all right, of what not to do and what to do. But most of it is not to do what these crash outs did in these stories, okay? But anyway, if he came to you and he revealed himself to you and he revealed into your spirit man, then praise the Most High. I agree. I think that's a beautiful thing. But listen to this, Brother Richard. I believe that he can do that because he's done that to me too. Because I don't, well, you don't know this, but I didn't read the Bible since 2013. And most people don't know that. He wrote it in my inward parts. But anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But I also know, Brother Richard, he left a book of instructions for others who might not had your relationship, okay, or your visitation. But he left instructions for them to be righteous, a manual, okay? And that is a beautiful thing. Now, I'm not talking about religion. You understand? That's why I speak to learn the original tongue of the manuscript and the idioms, right? The mysteries, the parables that can only be deciphered through spirit. You understand? All right. He said, if you can only talk about God in terms of what you read, just believe you don't know. So you're wrong. I don't agree with that. Let's not say you're wrong. I don't agree with that. Because all you have is your belief. Richard, you're making a lot of open-ended statements that's kind of contradicting what you're saying. Because all you have is belief. So that don't make no sense what you just said. You just said, if all you, hold on, if all you, so what you calling the Most High, it? All right, that's enough of this, because we're going to go down Foolishville, right? We're going to go down, now we're going to go down to a self-worship thing where he got this special relationship with his God, and it's not a he, I guess it's an it, and he can't relate to nobody else. So, all right, that's enough of that. I thought it was going somewhere nice, but now you get into your little, that's when you get into your spooky, you get into Kabbalah stuff, you get into all the, right, so it's turning left field. I thought it was going somewhere deep, but sometimes, people get too deep. That's why the Most High is in the simplicity, he's in the stillness, you know what I mean? So people can go off the deep end and they start going into woo-woo-woo, they go into woo-woo-will, right? And it's just too much. That's why I stay simplified in the simple. Everyone, you need a relationship with your creator. You understand? And the belief is the only thing you have. You understand? Because if you don't have belief, then what do you have? Oh, I'm not going to get there ever, Richard. Don't worry. I'm not there yet because I'm not going there. You're in a different place. I'm not headed in that direction. You understand? And don't wish that over me because I don't want it. I don't need none of that. Okay? I done been probably where you already think you at. Okay? I done been through all those texts. I done been through all that woo-woo-woo-woo-ville and all that type of stuff, even to unbelief, right? There you go. You overstand. I know. There we go. There we go. That just said everything right there. But let's continue. All right. Let's continue with this. All right. But you got the freedom. I hope the path that you're taking leads you to righteousness. Can you overstand that? Or can you understand it? Can you through stand it? I hope the path you're leading to leads you to righteousness. All right. Can we agree on that? Hopefully we can agree on that. Because at the end of it all, it's your righteousness that shows who and whose you are and who you are of. I don't care what God you call him. I don't care if you call him not a God or the sun or anything. I don't know what energy you're talking about. So you even answer the righteous thing. So, all right, let's move on. Let's continue with this sister. She closing out, and then I'm a teach. Oh, it's 2:00. I'm gonna break down something. Let me see how many people still here. Oh, we still got 100. All right, I'll break it down. I ain't off track. You can't get me off track. All right, now you self-destructing. Now you're gonna get yourself disrespected. All right, everybody. Richard he's a wannabe, and now he's offended. So his little panties is in a bunch, and now he's offended. You see him? He like, goodbye. Richard, I just said, do you agree on righteousness? And you can't even agree to that. I'm not following your little sorcery, new age. Take your chakras and your little rocks and stuff. Bro, what's wrong with people, guys? Why do they self-destruct so fast? They get so offended. Did y'all hear me just say, can we agree that whatever path he's on, it leads him to righteousness? That's what I wished for him, right? And look, his panties on, he like, you're bothered. I'm like, bro, they just self-destruct so fast. Bro, you can have your path. I just hope it leads you to righteousness, okay? I'm not going on your path. I'm good. I know all about the chakras and the energies and I done been there. I done been through all of it. I done did the Kabbalahs and all of the Eastern traditions and the universes, the God is the conscious community and all that. I done seen it all, bro. I'm an elder. I don't know how old you are, but anyway. They just self-destruct so fast. It's like, goodbye. He mad now. Bro, I'm good. Can we agree to disagree? That's my point. Oh, he was here before with this mess? I didn't know that. That was a title brought him back. All right, but anyway. Yeah, he talking about, I called him a he. I'm like, well, what do you call him? An it? Right? The Most High, because I think he believe in the universe. No disrespect to people believing in the universe. I don't know, man. Let me get back. Let's get back. Let's get back. All right. So, all right, that was a quick self-destruct, but hopefully some fruit came through that from, because, the Most High will bring people to say things and have me go places I wouldn't go, right? to bring forth things that I wouldn't even broke down. And other people that be watching, even watching later, they be like, okay, that was good. You answered some of my questions, right? That's how I believe. The Most High do it. But everybody, we should agree to disagree, bro. If you come here and you believe in Mohammedanism, you believe in Islam, I don't agree with your text. I don't want to follow your God, but only thing I'm saying is I hope that the path you're on leads you to righteousness. See, y'all ain't said I learned something from that because righteousness, guys, righteousness will lead you in the image of the Father. You see? So that's the only thing I'm at the end of it all. I don't give a crap if you got a whole linen suit on with a big beard and a big staff and you run around looking like Moses, right? That's why he was talking about it ain't the Bible, the Torah ain't the Bible. Now I'm like, what are you talking? Then I started to go Safari, and I started to go there. He said, move on. Yeah, move on, because I'm about to break down stuff and you really don't know what you're talking about. Because you don't even speak the language. You don't even know what you're talking about with the new age crap stuff you on, right? That's what these people think. They come with their Instagram stuff, right? And they think they know some deep stuff. But once I start speaking that language, they're like, just continue with the, yeah, continue. Nothing to see here. Because if I keep going with this, then you're going to start looking crazy because you really don't even speak the language of the Safari Yah. So what are you talking about? How are you going to speak on something you don't even speak the tongue of the language that is written in? And do you know when and who and what happened? See, once you start to go to all that, but anyway, let's continue. All right. So the sister, she's breaking down. Again, she needs to close her shirt, right? Because she's talking about this crazy word. She's talking about moral, sexual. But it was like, if I was to interview, I would say, excuse me, sister, you calling out that behavior, but I'm looking at cleavage, all in, like, hello, right? It's crazy work. So that's the part of the world, right? But praise the Most High, he used everybody, right, to call out stuff. Maybe she's on her journey. She just ain't there yet, right? She feel the need to show off her cleavage, right? Right? So anyway, it's like, okay, you're talking about their unrighteous stuff, but don't you got a button? I'm sorry, could somebody bring me a safety pin? Okay? And now I can hear what you're saying, calling out all this stuff. All right, but anyway, let's continue.
Landlord.
All right, so she's calling out. Now, what she's calling out, she says these super religious, right? And she was talking about from the Talmud what it teaches, and that it teaches all of these degradatory practices. They are to be done, and the more moral acts, they call you a prude, or they call, right? And this is why a lot of them own these industries and stuff. And you would think if you are supposed to be religious, or if you're supposed to be a holy people, how are you running a PORN? Where is the righteousness in that? It's because that the Bible is not their book. That's why on that other lesson we did, they had Bibles strewn on the table, and they were all junky and ripped up with Kool-Aid stains on the pages. But then they took you to the back and they had the Talmud. It was in gold cases with lighting, and everything was velvet. And it was like, wow. The Bible was thrown in heaps on the floor. And the Talmud had a whole section that was just lit up like, right? All right. So she says,
those people are going to get cursed. Those people are going to be found dead. Those people are going to be found blackmailed.
So she's talking about the people who speak out against those practices that the Talmud said is okay.
Because there's like a whole underworld going on in these super religious circles where they have their own police. They have their own, if there's even landlord abuse, there's organizations. They have like there's a whole underworld going on of loaning and getting people out of trouble and lawyers. And it's good, but it's also bad.
So they say
Excuse me,
She says good that they have each other's back like that, but it's also bad because she's like, it's not used for righteous practices. And that's why I always say it's your righteousness, no matter what you're following. I don't care if you're Christian, Schmistian, Israelite, Schmizraelite, New Age, Goob Age, what else they got? Universalism, Universalism. I don't care what you're following. Is it leading you to righteousness? You understand? If that's a yes, then have at it. Righteousness. Okay? So these practices worldwide, they have infiltrated every, and she said super religious, right? They have infiltrated every area of our being, right? And this is these, here we go. So here go one right here, right? Share this tab instead, right? And, you know, in the name of religion, right? In Christianity, they have people celebrating all these practices, right? And they just celebrated Easter, right? And this woman said, read your kids' clothes carefully. Copyright disclaimers are in effect.
Okay, this is the wildest, creepiest thing I've ever encountered as a mother. And I'm hoping somebody has answers or where this was from or who makes these.
Okay, I was supposed to answer people's question a long time ago. All right, I'm going to do that next, 2 o'clock. All right. So look, she said, read your kids' clothes carefully.
These, somebody has answers or where this was from or who makes these. From a quick glance, obviously you can see it's just a girl's cute Easter dress. It came with like matching shorts and she wore it multiple times around Easter time. From a quick glance, like there's like bunnies.
See?
And
so this is the slaughter of the innocents, right? Easter, Ishtar, bunnies, right? And eggs, and bunnies don't lay eggs, right? So the first thing, without her even reading nothing is said, it got bunnies and eggs. This is a whole fertility ritual. But when you don't understand, so this is why the brother Richard is wrong, meaning he don't like our book of instructions when I appreciate the book of instructions. Because the book of instructions, what they call in the Bible, warns us that they will be doing this. It prophesies, it tells us what to do. It tells us don't fasten a tree and chop it down and bring it in your home. It tells us everything what to do and not to do. Okay? Absolutely. No, Easter is pagan. That's Ishtar Day. The feast that the holy day that happens at this time when they celebrate Ishtar, Astarte, right? The fallen angel goddess, right? That's the Feast of Unleavened Bread. There is a Passover that happens, but that's a solemn assembly. It ain't to be celebrated. It's a day of remembrance. That day when they celebrate this pagan holiday, you're supposed to be doing the Feast of Unleavened Bread. And in this ministry, we'll show you, but that's coming next year. If you want to know, we just did it. Hakyama, if she could post, it was 2 live streams ago. I don't know if it's somewhere in that video where we broke down the Passover, right? So again, this is how the Bible says if we get them to curse themselves. So that's why I say I don't agree with that brother Richard, because he's in his wise, call himself wise, they become fools, that he doesn't understand and respect the power in the manuscripts, because he's given over himself to what men has taught him, religion has mocked and disdained, and he hasn't been able to deceive, eat the fruits and spit out the pits. Because anybody who shows any disrespect to the Hebrew manuscript with all the righteous instructions that it calls out, that's right there lets me know you're how much foolishness. Calling themselves wise, they become fools, right? That's why I was like, well, that book of instructions That's why I said, let's say hypothetically the Most High did write it and you didn't never read none of it, and he put all the wisdom in you. Blessing is that. But praise him that he made a manuscript that others who haven't been given that gift can actually be taught instructions. You see, that's foolish. That's like saying he just was born and know how to pass a driver's test. You know how you got to take a written test to pass your driver's license? He was just born supernaturally with the knowledge that he could just pass the driver's test. But then he's sitting up there on his high horse talking about, well, I don't need the book. See, guys, see. That's why they pack up and leave, get their little panties in a bunch and leave. Because I'm gonna call out your foolishness. Once you start getting all high and mighty, thinking you really know something, you're gonna make yourself look like a fool around me. You understand? Because you ain't as smart as you think you are. So what they do when they get on the high horse, see tomorrow, I don't need no manual. I'm like, well, I'm glad there is a manual. Because everybody wasn't born to just pass the driver's manual without reading it and trying to learn it. How haughty, how self-aggrandizing is that? That you ain't even, that's why I told him, I'm like, bro, we got to break it down so a baby can understand. That's why he's talking about what do you say, you overstand? Overstand? Oh my goodness. That's why, that was my exit cue right there. Soon as he said, do you overstand? Oh my, no disrespect for those who doing the whole overstand and all that. That's that conscious community, unconscious. Sorry, bro. That all it reminds me of is shout out to Gabriel. What do you call that movie with not movie, that TV show with the Wayans brothers? when Damon Wayans was the dude in jail, right? When he was the dude in jail, he's like the equilibrium of the coprolipium of the stopalipium is the vacalipium. You overstand, right? That's all I hear when they do all that stuff. No disrespect for though, 'cause I know some people do it. I just never was the type that go with and Living Color. That's all I see is Damon Wayans when they do that. The equilibrium of the stopalipium. Right? I'm like, bro, I always was the type. Once everybody started, I'm like, bro, that's corny, bro. All that overstand. I don't. Do you through stand? I don't understand. I'm over the standing. I'm like, okay, I get it. You over the standing, yeah. But it is what it is, right? So that's once he did that, I said, okay, now I know exactly. That's why I say when people speak, you know people by their fruit, right? When people speak, I'm like, that's why I know exactly where you at. I know what time frame, I know, right? The Messiah said you know them by their fruit. How did I get that? From the Bible? The Bible. Open your Bibles. From the Safariyah, the original Habariyah manuscript that we can break down with the original tongue. Do you understand? To understand the keys and the mysteries and the parables and precepts so we can lower ourselves and serve the remnant of every nation, kindred, and tongue and break down the manuscript so they can understand, so we can rightly divide where the enemy has wrote his likeness and his image in our holy manuscript, where we can understand where the ancient Roman ditties and the ancient Hellenes wrote their likeness and enslaved the 72 Hebrew elders, you understand? So we can understand and tell them to come out of her, my people, so this woman here won't be having tattoos all over her fingers, you understand? If you don't even understand where that comes from, and then putting her daughter in an Easter dress with bunnies and rabbits and Astarte and fallen angel symbols, you understand? That she doesn't even know what she's putting her child in, right? And they're writing this stuff on the dress. Now watch this, continue. See, the Safariyah that you call a Bible will help me to decipher and discern so I can lower myself humbly, okay? Tattoos. We'll do a tattoo lesson, right? All you got to do, guys, for those who got tats, all you got to do is pray, put your hands, pray on each of your tats, right? Take your tats, say, Father, I repent for my transgression of my lack of understanding of what this is in the spirit realm, of this marking of the skin, of what I've done. That's a ritualistic blood sacrifice. Most people don't know it because you draw the blood, right? And it's fallen angel. And all you got to do, because you don't got to go through the process of removing it if you ain't got the money and all that, you could just put your hand, lay hands on your tattoos everywhere you got them, and say a prayer of repentance over each one of them, and you good money. Okay? Spiritually circumcised. Okay? That's what you got to do. And for anybody who got that, all right? Now, if you want to go through the process of getting it removed, that's a whole nother mess, but whatever. But anyway, so this, all right, so our manuscript and the humbling of ourselves would actually have us, if we could, reach this sister and be able to teach her to get her daughter out of this. Okay? But let's see what she found out. All right? That she put her daughter in the Easter dress.
From a quick glance, like there's like bunnies, and then from a quick glance, like times around or it multiple times around Easter time. From a quick glance, like there's like bunnies, and there's eggs and jelly beans and baby chicks. And one day when she was napping, I just figured I would just take a peek and see what they actually said. Want to have an Easter egg hunt under the covers? This coupon entitles you to 1 free peep show. Let's pretend we're rabbits and do whatever comes naturally. This one.
Let's pretend we rabbits and let's fertility God and smash like rabbits. They want a peep show under the covers. Yo, boy, this world of sin and iniquity, I'm trying to tell you. Come out of her, my people. Wake up.
It's kind of hard to read, but something along the line of my tulips want to be on your tulips. I'll nibble your ears if you nibble mine. And then the weirdest one, you've been the best husband and friend a girl could ever ask for. Like, what the fuck? This is sold as a baby girl's Easter dress.
Because it's all over the place. They know, these serpents know that y'all follow. That's why they put all of your Disney programs, your movies. It's all over the kids, celebrate. It's a fertility ritual. That's their stuff. Everybody listen clearly. Easter, Ishtar, Astarte, the sexual fertility goddess, they was doing orgy worship. That's what Easter is. It ain't got nothing to do with the Most High. I mean, the resurrection of the Messiah. That was a lie. They ain't raised on no Sunday. Talking about some Easter Sunday. Sol Invictus. Yo, it's crazy work. He went down on Friday and rose 3 days, 72 hours later on Sunday. And according to what world is that in? That would have been Monday if you want to be technical. If you wanted to say he went down on Friday, when you don't know the Most High's Mayad's holy days, then you would understand he went down on Pasayak, Passover, right? Pasayak, Passover, and arose, okay, on the Shabbat day, okay? 72 hours later, according to the Maya, like it was prophesied, okay? But again, religion, and they know that these are theirs. This is their stuff, but they'll have you indoctrinate your children.
Who makes this shit and why are you selling it? The grandparents can't remember where they bought it, and I've never seen anything like this in my life, but read the fine print.
Well, keep your eyes open. You ain't never seen it. It's everywhere. All right, she tatted up all over the place too. All right, Hakiyama, wasn't there some questions or something? Because I was going to teach this thing, but now it's late. I might as well save it. So I might as well do the question, because once I get into that, we'll be I'll be here till 4 a.m. All right. I was gonna get into this. Nah, that's gonna take me too long. If I teach that, I'll probably be here till 4:30. Nah, let's do the. You had questions? You had something? I was supposed to do that a long time ago. I should have did it when you. I should have did it when you first said it. When you first. And just for the record, from now on, if you can remember this, whenever there's a question from a new person, I'm to answer it right away. If I'm in the spirit, right? If I'm in the spirit, you know it, then you just, as soon as I come out of the spirit, then you give me that question. Because if it's a new person, they probably won't stay for another 3 hours. We don't know, right? And we don't want to miss anyone. So if it's a brand new person and they ask a question, I'm to answer it right then while they're there, while they're here. Okay? From now on. All right? But if I'm in the spirit, you just, it won't be that long. Once I come out of the spirit, then we get right to their question while they're still here. Every time. All right. Praise the Most High. Go ahead. What's the first question?
This first one is from Shamaria. She says, the justice system is set up to destroy the Black man. Why are there stiffer penalties for crack than cocaine? Stiffer penalties, excuse me.
Yeah, she wasn't asking a question. She was actually making a statement. She's saying, because what she was talking about, the part when those sisters was like, the justice system is lenient on the Black man. Like, what devil world is they possessed by talking about the justice system is more lenient on Black men when we get what you call not penalized, penalized or sentenced about 10 times worse than any of any nation, meaning a person can do the same thing I did and won't even go to jail at all. They'll send them home with a warning, especially a white person. They be like sitting in the car, F you, you effing police officer, F you and your mama, F you, right? They be cursing them out and everything. I open my mouth. If I blink wrong, boom, it go, get out the way. They just shoot me. Like, come on, man. That's how you know them doggone girls ain't nothing but possessed. They ain't nothing but the devil sitting there talking that crap. You know what I mean? Talking about, the justice system is more lenient on blacks than anybody, Black men than anybody else, and all. The devil's a lie. They ain't nothing but full devil. I don't give a crap that they Black girls. The devil, Eve was Black. Everybody listen clearly. Eve was Black. She was the biggest devil of them all. She the one who got us all in this mess. And we blame Adam because he was the one supposed to be covering her. So technically, he got us in this mess for hearkening into her, right? Because let me explain this part. If Eve, when she transgressed, because she did it first, right? When Eve transgressed, if Adam would have stood his ground and continued his radiyah and said, Father, this woman you gave me, she I don't know what this thing is. I'm not with it. I know your law. We would not be cursed, everybody. Listen clearly. Eve would have probably got her punishment, whatever that would have been, and we would have continued. I don't know if he would have gave him another wife. He probably would have gave him another wife, and hopefully she would have been righteous. But Adam, he failed. He failed us. Eve failed us, and Adam failed us more because he was the head. He was supposed to cover her. He was supposed to be down with Yah no matter what. Eve was too, but whatever. He was the one that was in the head. We wouldn't be in this mess because he had rather Yah dominion. She was created as a helpmeet to him. He wasn't supposed to turn his back on the Most High for nobody, just like us. Not your wife, not your husband, not your children, not your grandmama, not your papa. Nobody should be able to turn you away from the creator, your Abba Yah, your father, the creator, the source. I mean, I can still respect you and rock with you long as you allow me to serve my father righteously. You don't get in the way of that, we good money. You could do whatever it is you want, but don't bring it in my house, right? Like if we share in the house, we bringing that stuff in here. You understand? This ain't no whorehouse, none of that. You respect my relationship with my creator, and me and you we can get along. I'm be in the world, but not of the world. Hopefully from my light and my righteous works, you might see that I'm actually living a righteous life, and you might, maybe that might, some most high flakes, some Yah flakes might fall your way every now and then. But no, don't let nobody take you away from your relationship with the Father, the Most High. Nobody. I don't care who they are. Adam let Eve take him away from his covenant. He knew the law. He loved Eve. He was sprung. That's the first T-Pain. He was sprung. Eve was popping. Eve was a body. Eve was a hottie. He lost his mind when he first seen her. Oh my goodness, blood of my blood. The Most High ain't said she was blood of your blood, flesh of your flesh. Snap out of it. The Most High, y'all should have popped him right there. Snap out of it, boy. But we gave us free will, right? So the Most High gonna let it play out. He practically divorced the Most High right there as soon as he presented her. He looked at her like, yeah, see you later. He saw that thing. He was like, holy moly donuts. yo, Gabriel, he said, holy moly donut shop. What is this? Blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh. She is my wife. He just did all that too much. But boy, you ain't even let the Most High fix him up. You know how somebody get all open? You just introduce you to I just introduce you to the girl. You all little holy moly donuts. I'm like, boy, take several seats. Sit down. Your nose all open. His nose was wide open like a smoker. Open like a smoker. He just lost his mind right then and there. That was it. From that was the rep. That was it. Smelling her, smelling her booty and stuff. Boy, go sit down. Boy, somebody need to take. Don't you got some animals to name? Don't you got some iodine, some work to do? How you just lose your mind already? She ain't even been good. She ain't came out your rib just good and hot. She just, he lost his rabbit mind. He was popping. He was popping. She was the first brick house. He wasn't nothing to play with. All right. So anyway, he just lost his mind right off the rip. All right, Hakiyama. Yeah, so she was talking about the sister Shemaria. She was like, that girl done lost her mind. Talking about that ain't nothing but the devil. You know how you like, that ain't nothing but ultra perm girl. Girl, bye. Sitting up here talking, no, anybody with any comment, you can ask white brothers and say, you got your white brothers be like, oh my goodness. If I was riding in the car with a white brother, you know what he'd say to me? If he's my righteous white brother, he'd be like, okay, just be quiet. A white brother be like, just don't say a word. I got this. Just don't open your. I'll be like, you ain't got to tell me nothing. Somebody told you wrong. I ain't gonna say a word. You got this. I'm sitting there. Matter of fact, I'm pulling my license out. I'm pulling all my ID out, and I'm putting my hands on the thing. I'm like this. Soon as they come up, I'm just sitting there like I ain't got to say a word. White dude up there, he just gonna, excuse me, officer. Right? I ain't gonna say, you ain't have to tell me nothing. I ain't gonna say a word. You got this. And we will be driving off. And won't give him ticket the first suit. You know what the officer basically gonna say? Is this nigga with you? That's what he gonna say. That's basically what they say stuff without saying it. And you got the nerve to talk about black people. The devil's a lie. We ain't never, that's the curses of the Bible. That's why that dude Richard don't understand. If you don't understand the manuscript, then you won't understand the curses that come along with that. And to my righteous white brothers and sisters that understand our manuscript, they know the curses. They be like, the curses. I'm like, you ain't got to remind me of no curses. Right, Yahakanan? If it was me and my brother Yahakanan in the car. Shout out to Kay Fuller. Good to see you, sis. Right? If me and my brother Yahakanan is what y'all would call a white man. You understand? That's my brother, right? If me and Yahakanan was in the car, Yahakanan be like, Unc, remember that? I'd be like, Yahakanan, you ain't got the, now you know doggone well. He wouldn't say it because he already know Unc on it, right? He'd be like, I got this, Unc. I'm like, I know you do. Right? Hands on the dash, eyes straight forward. I ain't even looking at the cop. Now, what the cops do, I don't care, black or white. It don't matter. You know, Michael Jackson said, it don't matter if you're black or you're white. This is real life for black and blacks in America. Somebody told y'all wrong. The cop come up. I don't give a crap if he black, blue, Hispanic. It could be that little girl. What's her name? The little racist girl, Angela Hernandez, right? She come up with her hating Iggers. She got an Igger finger. You know, You know how they say, you know how they say they got a trigger finger? Angela Hernandez, she coming up the car with an Igger finger. Let me hold on. Let me get this person off the screen. Stop share. I'm going somewhere. Share screen. Okay. Angela Martinez. I said Martinez. Angela Hernandez. She come walking up the car. It's me and Yahakanan. Right? We driving. I don't care if it's a Benz or a Toyota. It don't matter. Hoopty or whatever. Long as he white, we right. Do you understand? So somebody that told you wrong. The whiter you are, the righter we are. In America, this is America law. Understand? So blackity blacks, we're not confused. Maybe you other nations might be confused of it, but if you're black in America for a long time, blackity black, you ain't confused about this. The lighter they are, the righter they are. I'm looking around in the car. Who is the whitest one in this car? That's the one that's going to talk. Who the whitest? The whitest one is the one that's he is the representative for all of us darkies. Right? So if I'm in the car with Yahakanan and the police pull up, it's Angela Hernandez. She pull up, she got an Igger finger, not a trigger finger. She looking, she smelling Iggers, right? She come up like, I smell an Igger. I smell an Igger. She smelling cocoa butter and what's it, shea butter? Y'all, she smelling shea butter and berry creams for my locks, right? She like, I smell a shea butter. Right? So she pull up. I'm like, Yahakanan look at me. I got this. I'm like that devil. He look over to me. He know I'm like this. Eyes forward, head fake, license on the dash, wallet, everything up like this. I ain't even gonna look. Windows down. Come on, Gabrielle. Windows down. Everything done before she even get to the car. She get to the car. Yahakanan say, excuse me, man. The first thing that's really coming out the cop's face is this Igger with you? Is these Iggers with you? Right? If it's more than one, right? We need a validator. That's called you know how do you say the racist pass? That's the black card with the white card. We need a validator. You understand? He'd be like, yes, officer. These Iggers are with me. This is Unc. Are you sure? Are you okay? She'd be like, what do they say? What do they say? Blink twice? What do they say? She'd be looking at him, blink twice. Are you okay? You're like, yes, officer, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. Yes, the spokesman. Okay, so where you know, everything's okay. Yes, everything's okay. Okay, well, you have a nice night, and y'all make sure you get them where they're going. It's late at night. They don't need to be out at night. He's like, what? They are grown men. What in the racism? This what we grew up on. I'm sorry, the devil's a lie. I don't even go too many places no more. But when I was Ubering, the Most High was covering me. I used to Uber and it'd be, I'll be way out in Florida. It'd be 4 o'clock in the morning. I got to ride from the airport. I done dropped somewhere off 2 hours away. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, all white neighborhood. I'm the only car driving. I was sitting up there. I'm like, praise the Most High for righteousness and covering, supernatural favor. I'm like, oh my. So I would make sure before I leave, I got enough gas. I ain't stopping at no gas station. The devil's a lie. You think I'm about to stop at a gas station where I got to get out at 3 o'clock in the morning and a cop is just driving past and all of a sudden he happened to look and I'm standing there with my locks and stuff, my tank top on, some muscles and stuff. Like, the devil's a lie. He like, what is the Igger alert? I'm getting Angela Hernandez. She like, that's food. In jail, they call it food. You a victim. They like food. Gabrielle, and the Holy Moly Donuts. What's his name? Mike Epps, when he said, we got action. Remember? Angela Hernandez like, Igger at 12 o'clock. Igger at 3 o'clock to the left. She like, we got an Igger. We got an Igger. He's a real Igger. He got locks and everything. Tank top, muscles. Look like Jordans on his feet. Oh, they got codes for that kind of Igger. We got a 711-3196. We got a 711-3196. That's an Igger with locks, a little bit of muscles, and Jordans. That's a special kind of Igger. Somebody told you wrong. I ain't getting out that car. So when I would pick up the people from the airport, right, and they would look, I remember one time I picked up the lady, and she was like, what? You gonna get gas? I said, yes, ma'am. But you got enough. I said, no, ma'am. That's just enough for me to make it there. She said, yeah, but when you drop me off, you can get. I said, no, ma'am. I can't get gas. And she said, but why? What's the? I said, listen, little white lady. I said, excuse me, ma'am. They loved me when I was driving Uber. I said, excuse me, ma'am. I need you to understand. I'm a black man. So when I drop you off, it's probably going to be like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I don't need to be getting out of this car and getting gas. And she said, oh my goodness. Shout out to the good white people. Sometimes you get good white folk, right? That's what I said. Y'all get out your sin and transgression, think everybody wicked and evil, right? Little white lady said, oh my goodness. Like her heart was broken. She was like, oh my goodness, I never thought of that. Oh, may God bless you. She wanted to hug me. I'm like, it's okay, little white lady. It's okay. I'm used to this. This is my everyday. And she's like, see, the devil, God needs these people need it's a shit. You should have the freedom. You're a child of God. You are. I'm like, yes. But my reality is, I'm still a child of God, but the reality is, I can't get up. And she said, matter of fact, you go get all the gas you need. Here, do you need, she ready to pay for it. Don't you, here, I'm going to give you this. How much is the gas? I said, it's okay, ma'am, here, you take that. And I'm going to leave you a tip. It's a shame. You should, right? She was just destroyed, right? And I understand. I mean, that's a good woman, I ain't looking at her, oh, she a white woman, she's the Neanderthal, and she's the devil. Man, y'all get out y'all foolishness with that foolishness. You cursing yourself with that crap, too. Individual basis, people by their fruit. Look at the heart posture of people. Man, I've been some good white folks driving that Uber, bro. Families, too. Families. I mean, we talking the whole ride, getting out, the kids hugging me, and just families. And they white as all outdoors. I'm talking about white, super white. They so white they almost see through. Hair, blonde, and everything. Got out the car, we both practically don't want to leave each other. We done bonded through the ride. By the time I dropped them off, right? Because they coming from out of town, they had their kids, they went through some traumatic stuff, their car broke down, so we kick it. By the time we stopped, the kids is running up, little see-through kids. Right, little white kids, they just running, grabbing my legs. I'm like, come here, little Susie and Bobby Tim. You come here. We hugging each other. I'm like, man, I love you. I don't want to see y'all. I wish I would have got their number. I really regret. I don't know what happened. Why we didn't exchange the numbers, or did I? I don't remember. I really wish I could have kept in touch with them because it was so authentic. All right, her and her husband, bro, they was just the best, bro. They were the best. We sat there for a while. They was like, come on, let's go. You want to go get some food? And I was like, nah, we'll pay for it. We just don't want to. And they were like, come on. The little kids go, come on, let's go. I'm like, no. And I'm just keeping it 100, bro. It's individual. Don't let the world make you so dark that spirit of racism infects your temple. I done been through the most racist stuff ever, bro. And I won't allow it to taint my righteousness. Do you understand? I'm going to see everybody individual. You'll miss the Most High's children. You'll miss an anointing. You'll miss your blessing. Oh, guess what's funny? Praise the Most High. Guess what's funny? Look at this thumbnail. I don't know if nobody caught it. Do y'all see the AI? I didn't have time to fix it. But let me see if somebody caught this. The AI, look, it gave him 3 arms. Look at it. I said the AI that gave this dude. So this supposed to be, now y'all, you caught it? Now y'all always talk about he caught something. This supposed to be, it's supposed to be in the shadow of a Hispanic dude and the shadow of a black dude fighting, right? That was my prompt, right? But it gave me a shadow of a Spanish dude, an actual black physical dude. Then it gave me a Hispanic dude. I didn't tell him to give me this. It was supposed to be just the shadow of them fighting. And it gave me an actual Hispanic dude, but then it gave me these two. I said, that ain't even a shadow. And then it gave him 3 arms. It's hilarious. And I have time to fix it. I was like, whatever. You know, I ain't got time today. I got a word to teach. I got all this stuff to put together. They done messed up my lesson. They done, right? All right, so anyway, he fighting. He got two arms in a club. This look like a club. I'm like, what is he gonna hit the brother with? He hit the brother with a club. I said, this is hilarious. I said, I wonder if somebody gonna catch this. All right, but anyway, give him a shadow leg up. Shout out to A Villa in the building. All right. So Hakama, what was the other question? So yeah, Shamara, yeah, I agree. So anybody talking about black people got the justice system is lenient to black people? Man, please. That's a high level devil to say something like that. That's why I say even my white brothers and sisters know better than that. You know what I mean? Same way I will protect them if we out at the beach and something and we get caught out there and the sun is too hard and they start to burn, I will cover them. Same way when the police come, that's the sun burning of black people. I need a covering. If I got some white people with us when the popo come, we feel a little better. I know I would feel a little better. I would be like, oh, because those signs, woo, woo. Once black, I don't know about the sisters. I can speak on behalf of the brothers, because sisters, they got a little more lenient, right? But sisters, be easy, because they don't like y'all either, right? But, sisters get a little more lenient because they women. But for the brothers, we do, especially me. I'm a real brother. Like, I'm a brother. I'm a blackity black, I can't even smooth mine. I can smooth it down with my talk. And I do that, too, when I'm by myself. Yes, no, officer, yes, no. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, yes, sir. Thank you very much. I thank them for the ticket. I'm thanking you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not cut from that stupid world. I'm cut from reality, bro. I grew up with guns in my mouth and bang, bang, them trying to shoot me and chasing me and all that, trying to kill me and strangle me and stupid. Stupid is what stupid. I'm like, yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't asking you, what did you pull me over for? What did I do? None of that. What I did, I'm black. See, when they pull me over, I know what I did. I'm blackity black. My ancestors did it. See, I know the Bible. My ancestors caused this mess for me. So I'm not foolish to know. I know the scenario. I'm black. Driving while black is the crime. Right? That's it. That's the number one. So I don't need to explain nothing. What did I do? I stopped at this. I don't know nothing. Here's my license and my registration. Yes, sir. Well, you was doing, oh, I'm so sorry. That's what I be. I'm sorry. Whatever they said I did, I apologize. Whether I did it or not, I don't care. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. And then I turn back around and I sit there and then I wait for them. They be like, okay, well, I'm gonna do this. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. And then I turn back around and they do whatever it is they got to do. And honestly, a lot of the times, I swear to you, I'm not lying, 99.9% of the time, they usually come back and say, well, you know what? I'm going to give you a warning, but this is this. I'm like, for real? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because honestly, I couldn't afford a ticket right now. But thank you, right? That's why I just let them know, because I really can't afford a ticket right now, right? I ain't fronting. That's the truth, right? And I'll just be like, thank you so much. And they'd be like, you have her. And I'm like, thank you so much. Thank you, and that's it. And I go about my way. And sometimes they'll be like, well, make sure you watch when you pull out, because these people be crazy in the car. And I'm like, thank you so much. Have a great day, officer. Have a nice night. And they pull off. And even if sometimes they'll give me a ticket, and guess what they say? It'd be like, well, this is just the ticket. You can go down and they do that. They'll try to I swear, it's very, very, very rare that it happened when it was a psychopath who just, no matter what I did. And that happened to me. I told that story in my 25 of life, where he just wanted to shoot me, right? But he came to the window with his gun and he was shaking, right? And I'm telling everybody in the truck to be quiet, right? My girl in the passenger seat, I'm like, everybody be quiet, bro. I was in my white ML Mercedes with, you know what I mean? So I already knew, you know what I mean? And I knew, and he came up and he was just itching. I'm like, oh my goodness, get your hand off the trigger, bro, right? Because he was so pissed. And as nice as I was, he was trying to push me to antagonize him, and I wouldn't. And he still didn't. He was just mad that he couldn't just shoot me, bro. It was the devil. That's Hasatan sent the devil. The cop was possessed. And I didn't allow him to shoot me. I just kept, and then he got the backup. They did whatever. They did put me through all this mess, but I was good. I was able to leave. But he wanted to kill me. He just wanted to kill me. He was just, some people are possessed. But 9 times out of 10, the level of respect that you show, you need to just de-escalate the situation. De-escalate. Oh yeah, I got stories. Who cares? My 24/5 The Life channel. When you watch the Hakiyama, put the link. You're gonna be like, oh my goodness, Unc, you should be traumatized dead. I got stories, bro, that make me cry. Like the one I told earlier. I can't even. I start crying, bro. My reality is bad, bro. It's so and that's why the people are saying PTSD. I'm the most PTSD trauma. That's why I don't even try to go nowhere no more. I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna stay home. I'm good. I wish I could have a white driver driving Miss Daisy. I wish it could be driving Uncle Ya. A white driver. I'm just sitting there. Just let the driver handle it. I don't got to talk. I don't got to say nothing. All right. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the other one? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad we can close out like this because I was gonna teach this thing, but we'll do a whole nother hour. And it's a dope. I might teach it Monday. If not, I'll teach that next Friday. It's crazy work. Go ahead, Akiyama. What was the next one?
This next one is from Who Cares? She asks, are the Dead Sea Scrolls a part of the Bible too? Is that the Apocrypha?
The Dead Sea? Oh, no. So the Dead Sea Scrolls are actual, they're not scriptural, not biblical part of the Apocrypha. They were writings from the ancients that wrote texts, and they wrote some of them some of the info technically have been in apocryphal text, maybe some of them, but yes, they found some of the apocryphal texts at that Qumran, in the Qumran caves, right? They found some of the apocryphal, and they found a lot of the manuscripts that was hidden, right? So there was manuscripts and texts that the ancient Romans and the Greeks and stuff, this new religion, that they deemed heresy, and it escaped to the east. So yes, the some of them were from the 66. Yeah, thank you, Yakana. Yeah, and apocryphal texts as well. Yes, and it's fragments. So it's a lot of receipts, a lot of validating texts that they was able to decipher some of the language too, some of the linguistics from it. So any of these digs and finds. So thank you, Yakana. Yes, some of the 66 and apocryphal and what they call extra biblical, right? So, and it was like a big bridge, a big tie-in. Go ahead. I thought I couldn't think of it when I was saying it. When I said driving Miss Daisy, I guess she'd be driving Purple D, Uncle Kush. Right? I was like, I don't smoke no weed no more, but I'm trying to make a jokey joke because they driving daisies. I guess driving Uncle Kush. driving Uncle Pepper Hayes, Uncle Hayes. Anyway, sorry, that fell flat. They're like, brand. That's hilarious. That one fell flat. Go ahead, Hakiyama. What's the next one? Ecclesiastes is Dead Sea Scrolls? I didn't know that. Praise the Lord. Maybe I need to do a lesson on the Dead Sea Scrolls. I don't think, y'all, you like that? I think I got one laugh. Isaiah, maybe I need to do a lesson on the Dead Sea Scrolls. Let me write that down. Maybe we need to go into it. All right, because y'all know, once the Most High got me to do something, maybe He used the whoever asked that question for me to go in the Dead Sea Scrolls, because I don't think I ever did it. That's crazy. All these years. Oh, once the Most High had me do something, we about to pull out we about to pull out the Dead Sea binder. We about to pull out the live land, the alive land-based text. Praise the Most High. Let's do it. We're going to break down the Dead Sea Scrolls. We're going to uncover the truth, the foolishness. I love when the Most High, he said, driving Uncle Olive Oil. There you go. Driving Uncle Olive Oil. All right. Praise the Most High. All right. What's the next question, Hakiyama? I can't wait to do that. I don't know what that's going to uncover. That's going to be open a rabbit hole. That's probably going to be a rabbit hole trip. Right? Go ahead, Hakiyama.
This next one is from Cut from a Different Cloth. They ask, when you have a chance, I'd like to know your thoughts on owning an Ethiopian Bible.
I don't think it would hurt. I think one day in our ministry, probably on a Tuesday, I don't doubt if I do it live, we're going to open the Ethiopic Bible. Because I know a couple of passages, but I haven't read. Now, I understand that, again, just like even with our King James and stuff, you got to eat the fruit, spit out pits, because you got to understand where they wrote their likeness, as well as the Abyssinians, right? The Aksumite kingdom, right? So they got, but they have more of the original text in it, but they also got traditions of men in it as well. So maybe one day we will open that up. I know I'll do that on our Tuesday study though, because I never do things that I really don't know about on the live. We do it on a Tuesday so I can get fruit, revelation from the Father before we bring it and feed you guys, right? So this ministry is very respectful and in order. We don't, not like others, I don't just feed y'all stuff that I know not of, that I haven't experienced in spirit, that the Most High will reveal. So anything that I bring you, I've done some diligent study and stuff on it, right? So we'll probably do that. But if you wanted to do the Ethiopian Bible on yourself, I don't see why it could hurt much. You know what I mean? Like with anything else, right? I know it's probably better than the NIV and the HIV, all these IV Bibles, all these different English transliterations. Can't be worse than all that crap, where they wrote all type of crap in and took everything out and mixed up and twisted up. So, but that's another one. Maybe we'll go into it. Let me write that too. Ethiopic Bible, y'all. Y'all give me some stuff to do, right? Even though the Most High always have us. But that's interesting. The Ethiopic Bible, right? And someone asked about the Book of Enoch. Book of Enoch is the bomb. We done broke down the Book of Enoch a bunch of times. I don't know if we did it on the YouTube. I know we did it in our Zoom Bible study. I don't know. Hakiyama, did we ever break down Enoch on YouTube?
In the Zoom we have, but not here publicly.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that. All right, so we'll do some Enoch too. I forgot we ain't bring it out public. That's what that's when we broke down the Book of Enoch. That's when the Most High started revealing so much of Agiana said it wasn't fully live. You got a question on Enoch on Tuesday, Lavia? Okay. That's when we started. He started breaking down the Sabaoth, all the heavenly hosts. Woo! That's when we got a great spiritual graduation in the ministry. That's what started a lot of we went to another spiritual election when everybody remember that, right? Y'all remember when that happened? We got a big graduation from that lesson. And then from then on, then it just kept. Praise the Most High. All right, go ahead. What's next, Hakim?
This next one is from Who cares? She says, Elder, this is an immature question. Should we pray for those who curse or evil to others?
No, don't pray for them. All you have to do, right? The religion told us to pray for all these people evil. No. What you do, only thing you say is you pray the Most High will be done over everyone's life. It's just a blanket. You have no, you don't pray for or against. All you do is you pray the Most High will be done over their life. Oh, we did Jubilees, Maccabees, we do all that. We've been through our Apocrypha, our text, on our Tuesday Bible studies and everything. So that is simple. You don't pray for or against them. I pray the Most High will be done. Anybody that do you wrong, anybody that do anything to you, I pray the Most High will be done over your life. That right there, you free. That's it. That's it. You say less. The Most High is in the simplicity. Vengeance is his will over everything. So I don't care how wrong, because you don't want to harbor something that can come back to you, right? Judge on the measure that you're going to be judged by. So you free yourself. Even the worst transgression, like my baby mamas, stuff they did against me with my children, so that I don't harbor resentment and hate, I just pray the Most High will be done over your life. Yah knows what you've done, and my Father got it. And it frees me. I don't need to be hating them. I don't need to be having that transgression harbor me and giving me ill. Well, people get sick. That's how you get yourself physically sick. You see, the thing you did against me, yeah, it hurt me bad to my soul, but I have to free myself from it. Otherwise, I'm gonna stay in anger and hatred and all these different dark spirits, and that makes you dark. Once you leave it over to the Most High's will be done, He knows what you've done, I'm free. It doesn't mean I don't still like it, but I forgive you for your sin and transgression. Let my Father, I forgive you so that I can go forth and be righteous. Otherwise, it's going to make me dark and resentful. That's why people, you age that way. People age. You get, they age from resentment, anxiety, stress, flesh and blood. For real. When the funny thing is, that's hilarious. I took a screenshot of it too. When I had to do the thing to try to make this thing right here, because I was trying to make these, you know how they do these things where they have you looking shocked? They have you looking this. So I tried to, this is my first time doing it. I used the AI to make me, right? Because I'm like, okay, I got to do stuff to make my job easier, right? And this is my first time doing it. And the AI, when I put it in the thing, it called me a young adult. That is hilarious. I said, well, go on there, y'all. I'll take that. So I screenshotted. I said, I gotta have a receipt. Okay? Watch this. Let me show you. Watch this. The AI didn't call me a young adult. And AI make you old. They won't just try to play with it. It'll make you old as crap. You'd be like, do I really look like that? So look, I put it in here. Watch this. So this is the picture, right? So that's me, right? And it said, they told me to name it. I said, Unc, and it populated this. It filled out young adult, man, and it said I'm black. It just made me black. So it knows you, but it made me a young adult. I said, oh, come on. I said, well, what was the other choices? I forgot. I think it was older man or something. I don't know what it was, but it said I'm a young adult. I said, I'll take that. Right, Tommy, y'all? Tommy, y'all always call me old man. I'm like, I'll take that. Right? But it definitely said I was black. And then I went to do another choice. I'm like, how you just gonna call me black? How you know? And then the other choice was something else, like white. And then I think it said like South Asian or something. It didn't even give me like a mix. It just said I'm black. It filled that in. It filled young adult in. And it filled man. It filled, I just had to put my name. I said, but it said I was a young adult. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, yeah. But anyway, all right. Sorry, guys. I'm just, we just kicking it. All right. Was there another question? Yeah, it just said I was black. I'm like, well, how do you know I'm black? I don't know. Should I get offended or not? Should have said I was a Hebrew. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hakyama. Was there another one?
I'm lagging a little bit. So you have to give me a second.
You said you're doing. All right. It's 3:00. I'm gonna show one more thing, then we're gonna close out.
Okay, I got to the page.
You got one? All right. Go ahead.
The rest of them are just kind of testimonies.
From tonight? Or from before?
Oh, we have one question. Here it is. It's Shamaria. She asks, I just wanted to know if the 6 fingers and 6 toes beings are of Nephilim.
That's interesting. I can't say that for sure. I know if they got 6 fingers and 6 toes, that's definitely some Nephilim DNA in there. But I know some people that have that little 6 nub. That's some crazy work, right? And one of my ex actually had, she's a pretty girl too. She actually had that little thing. She's like, look, I said, don't show me that. That is not attractive, bro. Some people, how people be like, look, I got a thing. That's a 6 finger. I'm like, bro, you're doing too much, right? I'm like, I'm trying to keep you as, pretty and sexy in my mind. This is way years ago. I was in my city. This is in North Carolina. They're actually one of my baby mama now, right? But, yeah, she doing too much. Somebody, you got a 6 finger on it. I'm like, don't be showing me that, bro. Nah, I can't get it out of my mind now. What the hell is that? Little thing over there. I know some people got that, so I can't say just because you got that you are Nephilim. I don't want people like, I'm saying I'm Nephilim because I got the 6th thing growing over here. But they got people. I've actually got it. I know I screenshotted it too. Maybe I could find it real quick. That's a crazy question because it wasn't. I don't know. I got so many screenshots. I got it where they literally showed these people with the 6 fingers and the 6 toes. I was gonna do it for a lesson. I don't know if I could find it. I got so much stuff. I'll be screenshotting everything. So I don't know where it's at. That would be nice if I could have found it. Because I know I had the screenshot. Ain't no way I let all that go away. Because, when you find stuff, you might not never find it again. That's why I'm the screenshot king, boy. I'll be stacking stuff for a later date. But it's in here somewhere. I know it's in here somewhere. I just can't find it. I don't know when I did it. But it was a thing of a whole, people, I'm talking about full 6 fingers. I'm talking about the full finger on both hands and feet. And it's not AI. It was, because I think it was my old stuff too, if I remember correctly, because it wasn't AI. Because now I've been like, that's AI. Ain't nothing but AI. But it was some of my old stuff from my old files. Yeah, I can't find it now. It's somewhere. But yeah, I can't say that because I don't want nobody who got 6 fingers and stuff thinking, Unc said I'm Nephilim. No, because I made that mistake before. I did. I made that, we grow and we learn. And there was, I don't know. I didn't know. I thought, because you know how they say the people who are so big, like Shaq, 7 foot, that they Nephilim? And I actually made a mistake and I said something like that. And I said, yeah, they probably got Nephilim. And one of the dudes who was in the ministry, he said, I'm 6'11" or I'm 7 something. I was like, nah, I was like, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh crap, I can't say that. Because you can't say just because someone is 7 foot tall that he Nephilim, right? But you know how when we learn things, we quick to spew stuff. That's why I'm slow to call things. That's why I see now. That's why you see how we are to learn from our mistakes, right? As we grow and empty old wineskin. So now I'm slow to pronounce something because I don't know, right? I've been and said that, and somebody in the ministry got a 6 finger thing, right? And they be like, Unc said, I'm Nephilim. I don't know. I don't know. No. But if you got full 6 finger and a full, if you got 12 fingers, and I mean, what's that? Oh, duh, 12 toes. Then I'm sorry. You just gonna have to be mad at Nephilim is what Nephilim does. Okay, that's too much. That's too much, bro. You can't. All right. So yeah, I mentioned the 6 fingers and toes. See, Agiyama said, what if they 7 feet tall with 6 fingers, 6 toes? I mean, you know how you got a checklist of everything, guys? You checking off the Nephilim checkbox. That's what you're doing. It's just more checkbox. You know how we got to check boxes for everything? All right. So, yeah, what do they say? So what does it actually say, Hakiyama, the scripture about the 6 fingers in the Bible? What does it say? Matter of fact, grab the script. What does it say, Hakiyama? Let's see what it says. Cut from a different cloth said, if he's 7 foot tall with 6 fingers, 6 toes, run for your life. That's hilarious. Shout out to the good Nephilim. There was some good Nephilim too. I guarantee you. There's some good Nephilim too. I think there was some good Nephilim, a little tink Nephilim that just wanted to do right. The little Nephilim that could. Right? Shout out to Freeman Liberty out to Chi-Town. There was a little Nephilim that could. I just believe that. I don't care. I got my wife to do. The Most High has created in me a very optimistic spirit. You understand? And I'm thankful for that. I just want you to understand that. I'm really thankful. I'm a real optimist. I'm the type I always try to see good in everything. That could probably be annoying to somebody who likes being a pessimist, but I don't got time for negative stuff. I try my best to be always positive, bro. My spirit, that's why I laugh. I like to smile. Life is problematic enough, bro. I don't need more darkness, okay? Darkness is enveloping the earth. So I do everything I can to try to be as positive, light, righteous, light, laughing, jokey, smiley, good. Bro. I'm good with all the dark. You know those spirit drainers? Spirit drainers? They drain your spirit. Negative people. I don't do negative Nancy's, right? That's why a lot of my exes I had to get away from. You got too much. You bring in too much problems, bro. Yeah, I like to laugh all the time. That's why you see when I make jokes on the study, you see my spirit. We have fun in this. Man, anybody got time to be all stressed out? Life is stressful enough, right? Life is. Imagine coming here, right, and doing it. We done did about 5-6 hours tonight, right? Imagine coming here and be 5 hours of stressful Bible study. I know I wouldn't come back. I'll be like, yeah, I'm good. Next time, Uncle, I got enough stress. I'm not about to come for 5 hours of stress. Nah, bro. I'm good, money. I'm good. But you know, when you can learn something, you can fellowship, you can get your laugh on you. It's not heavy. You like, man, I get to enjoy I like this. Way to spend my Friday night. You heard? Nobody need to be all uptight. Now we can get the Bible, we can get going and good, but not all that uptight crap is too much. Too much uptightness. Sabayah said, the swore said the Benjamites were tall. Yeah, they were tall. Right? And that's what she pointed out. All the tall people ain't Nephilim. But I had to correct myself. I said that and I felt bad. He was a young brother too, right? He was only like 19, 20. He said he was like 7 feet tall. I would have never known. We on the Zoom, he been sitting down. So I'm sitting up here talking about them people 7 feet, probably Nephilim. He said, so Unc, am I Nephilim? I'm like 7 feet. Whoa. I was like, oh my goodness. I had to eat, you know how you eat your words? I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm sorry. No, you know, I apologize. Right? All right. Yeah, lift the people up, lift the people up. Come on, we have enough. You know, life is, come on, it's the best medicine. Come on, Kay Fuller. Life, bro. Smiles, laughter, joy. The best medicine from the ailments. Okay? Yeah. So, oh yeah, now usually the Zuzamines, now yeah, the Anarchy, now the Nephilim were real tall. Now you're talking 20, 30 feet and stuff. But anyway, Hakiyama, what did you find the scripture?
It's Goliath's brothers. It's
Oh, what is it? Oh, we read that. Goliath I did a whole lesson on the Goliath and his brothers. That's a good lesson.
it's
Okay.
second
Go ahead. What is it?
it's 2 Samuel 21 and 20. It reads, "And there was yet a battle at Gath, where was a man of great stature, and that had every hand 6 fingers, and on every foot 6 toes, 24 in number. And he also was born to a giant."
Yeah. And I wish I would have found it. That would have been perfect to show it. I can't believe y'all took my 6 feet and I just had it. I cannot find it. Where I took these, I know I screenshotted it, where they had 6, it was a bunch of them. And no disrespect, but they was in like these islands like Colombia, you know, they was in the South American, and they was proud. They was holding their hands up and their feet, and they had, it looked so nasty. Full 6 fingers and 6 toes. So I don't know what that is. They wasn't tall either. They little, they short. I don't know what that was about, but they sure enough had 6 fingers, 6 toes. I sure enough wouldn't have slept. I wouldn't have married one of them. That would creep me out. No disrespect. All right, let me not, because somebody might have 6 fingers, 6 toes, and I'll be offending them. I don't mean no offense, but I'm sorry. I definitely ain't kicking it to you. I'm just keeping it 100. Everybody got a right to like what they like, right? I learned that when I was young. Everybody don't like me. I ain't everybody's cup of tea, right? When I was young, I used to think everybody's supposed to like me. I had a wake-up call. What's wrong with me? Some people don't like me. Like, I don't like you. Your nose too big. Or I don't like your locks. I don't like long hair. I don't like I don't like you either. You're a booger, right? So I'm like, and then I had the wake-up call. That's when I was young. I said, okay, so I got to get used to this. Everybody not going to like me. So, okay, that was a new thing. I had to work around that. And I'm the type, I'll grow on you. I'm a grower, not a show. That's hilarious. I repent. I was talking about my looks. All right? That's hilarious. But I did grow on people. I was the type, sometimes people they didn't think I was cute when they first come around. But don't stay around. That's the problem. You stay around me long enough, I grow on you in a minute. It's a wrap. Next thing you know, and I know it'll happen too. long as it's not a one-shot deal, you don't think you wasn't attracted, and then you go on, then it's done. But if you stay around, I just bide my time because it's my energy. Sister, you might not have thought I was cute, but next thing you know, once you start seeing this swag and energy, next thing you know, you're coming on around, ain't you? It's like, you so crazy, you so crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy. I knew if you hang around long enough. I'm a grower. I found that out when I was young too. I'm like, okay, I don't care. You don't like me, whatever. You lucky you ain't got to be around me long. Oh, I found it. Oh, that ain't it. I was about to say, I was looking for the 6 fingers, 6 toes. What is that? That looks spooky. Oh, that's Erica Kirk with her nails. Yo, that's hilarious. Let me show y'all this. I'm trying to, because my thing is so small, I'm thinking, I think I found the one with the 6 fingers, 6 toes, and it was this image. I'm like, what is that? Because it's small on my screenshot thing. And then I zoomed it in, and it was this. I said, that's Erica Kirk. I said, well, is that the spirit telling us something? And people be mad that y'all. I'm sorry, y'all gonna have to get out your feelings with this Erica Kirk thing. People are mad, talking about let her grieve and let her, whatever. Okay? So anyway, that's hilarious. I'm like, that's funny. I'm like, is this 6 finger? I guess I was seeing all these fingers because the screenshot was really small in the thing, and I was like, I think I found it. The Nephilim was 6 fingers. Oh, that's hilarious. That's really funny. All right. All right, so let me close out. Let me see how many people here. Do I want to show that now? 76 people. Y'all want to close out with something funny? I got a little funny clip. Let's close out with a laugh. I could save it for another time, but let's just do it. I might as well. Let's do it. 76 of us on the live. Let's close out with this laugh. All right? All right. And then next time, I'm sorry I didn't teach that deep thing I was going to teach. And I still went to 3 o'clock. I could have did it if that's the case. I could have did it. That's a funny one too. Oh, should I do that one? That was pretty funny. And that's aligned with tonight's lesson. Good. I'll save the other one. Let's do this one. That's good. Good. Because I'll save the other one. I want to do the other one when it's over 100 people here. Here we go. Share screen. Now we closing out with this, right? Now I wasn't able to grab it to put it into my editor, right? But this is actually funny. It fits tonight's topic, right? Latinos, racism, right? So she said, I'm not black men's type, all right? So again, it's the thing that we're bringing out when I brought out everybody ain't, everybody's type. And some people are racist against, you got blacks, racist against blacks and everything, right? So this sister said, she not black men's type, right? So let's see what she got to say. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. And I wanted to make her big and take him out, but this is one of the ones where they erased my thing before this started. But here we go. Now, did you hear what she just said?
I can't hear anything at all.
What in the devil?
I'm sorry, I'm lagging again.
Okay, that's all right. Let me stop. What? Stop share. I probably did something wrong. Let me come back. Share screen. Bang. Audio tab. Share audio tab. Share. Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Men. And the black men that do align with it, they're not really like.
You said no?
We can hear.
Oh, praise y'all. All right. Now watch this. Watch the first thing she said.
I wrote a piece on Substack about how I just don't believe that I'm black men's type. And the reason I say this is because I hold very radical values and I have a very decolonized point of view on life and success and relationships. And a lot of values that I have, they just don't align with plenty of.
So she said she have a decolonized mind. So listen good. So she's saying black men have a colonized mind. What? So she wrote on Substack that she has a very I want to know what she mean by that. A very decolonized mind. I guess the black men she know got a slave mindset, I guess. All right, let's see how this plays out.
I wrote a piece on Substack about how I just don't believe that I'm black men's type. And the reason I say this is because I hold very radical values and I have a very decolonized point of view on life and success and relationships. And a lot of values that I have, they just don't align with plenty of black men. And the black men that do align with it, they're not really like physically attractive to me. And also, they tend to.
So the black men who do align with her decolonized beliefs, they're not physically attractive to her. She's not liking them. I guess they're not handsome or something to her. Shout to still happy. But anyway, let's continue. Let's hear her thesis.
And a lot of values that I have, they just don't align with plenty of black men. And the black men that do align with it, they're not really like physically attractive to me. And also, they tend to be very much so into like polyamory and stuff like that, which nothing is wrong with that, but it's just like, that's not my thing. Like,
Hold on, y'all got me. I think she caught me with one. What is polyamory? I've heard of that. I don't know what that means. Praise the most. I like when I get stumped, guys. I really do like when I don't know something because I love to learn. So, Hakiyama, could you look that up? Somebody tell, what is polyamory? Multiple sleeping partners? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense with polygyny and polygamy. No, that's polyamory is not multiple wives. That's polygyny. Polyamory is multiple people they're sleeping with at the same time. It's being promiscuous. All right. Open sexual partners. Thank you, guys. All right, so now that's going into the mental library. No, the man that married multiple wives, that's polygyny. And polygamy, everybody, let me teach y'all this part because everybody gets this wrong. Polygyny is a man married to multiple wives, but the women can't marry multiple husbands. Polygamy, where everybody be saying, polygamy is when the man can marry multiple wives and the woman can marry multiple husbands. So people mix those up and they always say polygamous relationship when most of them are not. It's just the man is marrying multiple wives and a woman can't. The Bible had polygynous relationships, never polygamy. The Bible never had that where a woman could marry multiple husbands. It's all polygyny. All right, so what's she called? Palygory or something? That's when people got multiple smash partners, I guess. All right, thank you for that one, guys. I just learned the definition of a new word. I heard the word before, but I never knew the definition of it. All right, let's continue.
A lot of values that I have, they just don't align with plenty of Black men. And the Black men that do align with it, they're not really like physically attractive to me. And also, they tend to be very much so into like polyamory and stuff like that, which nothing is wrong with that, but it's just.
First of all, nothing is wrong with that. Okay, but listen, so let's listen to her stance. She has a decolonized mind. She stated Black men ain't into her. That was the first thing. Then she said there are Black men into her who have the same decolonized belief she has, but she don't think they're attractive. So that's an oxymoron, hypocritical statement right off the rip, because you just said Black men ain't attracted to you. Then you just said there are Black men attracted to you, but you ain't attracted to them, the ones who hold the same mindset. Then the others who have the same mind state as her, they're smash, they smash kings. Because that's all that polygamy means, right? Is that they thoughts. Because that's what it is. See, I'm going to call it what it is. They whores. Let me just call it what the Bible call it. They male whoredom. Because if you smashing more than one outside, now if you smashing more than one, you're a male whore or a female whore. Whore is what whore is. I'm going to call you a whore because my father called you a whore in my manuscript, in the history book, in the Bible. You heard? I'm old school. I'm going to call you a whore. I don't care if you like it or not, male or female. All right. So she said polyamory is just whoredom. That's all it is. And she said those men who follow her beliefs, they either not attractive. She's saying they ugly, basically. And she's saying the other ones, they whores. Okay, so then what is this decolonized belief you got? Excuse me, that this is your dating pool. But let's see. I'm gonna see if she's gonna explain her belief.
Attractive to me. And also, they tend to be very much so into like polyamory and stuff like that, which nothing is wrong with that, but it's just like, that's not my thing. Like I want a committed relationship. You feel me? Also, I find it like, I'm very whimsical. I'm very kooky.
So what the problem, guys, with this liberal mindset, when y'all make is nothing wrong with that. It is something wrong with that. You just said you want a monogamous relationship and you probably see that as righteous still. So stop. The world keeps doing that where they make excuses for people's sin and say nothing wrong with that. And I don't know something wrong with it. It's something wrong with a man sticking his wee-wee in another man. It's something wrong with a woman licking, cupping, munching another woman. Something wrong with it. Something wrong with men sleeping with multiple women. Something wrong with women sleeping with multiple men. Something wrong with it. It's sin, transgression. Facts. God, this world, bro. Something is wrong with it. The devil's a lie. Yeah, something wrong. I don't care if you don't like it. That's why I'm shadow banned. Let's continue.
Very much so into like polyamory and stuff like that, which nothing is wrong with that, but it's just like, that's not my thing. Like I want a committed relationship. You feel me? Also, I find it like I'm very whimsical. I'm very kooky. I'm very like I'm the woo woo lady. I'm very witchy. But I'm also very logical. I'm also very
whoa. Here you go. See, I was hoping she'd get to it. I'm very kooky. I'm very whimsical. It all sounds good, right? Hold on.
That's not my thing. Like I want a committed relationship. You feel me? Also, I find it like I'm very whimsical. I'm very kooky. I'm very like I'm the woo woo lady.
You the woo woo lady. What is the woo woo? Can you woo woo woo? What is the woo woo lady? You very witchy. See, that's when you start with that you get to that new age stuff, right? Remember the other sister who was here, she got mad at me, right? Because I called out that witch, the spirit cooker. Now she mad. That's why I unsubscribed for you. Well, I hope you can unsubscribe again. But somebody told y'all wrong. Guess what? I should have told her, subscribe and then unsubscribe again. Hopefully that make you feel better. I could care less, girl. You missing the fruit. You missing the righteous elder teaching this truth and spirit and truth. Later on, most high willing, when you grow up a little, you'll realize, well, Unc was trying to tell me this is witchcraft unless you want and you a little witchy. You heard? I don't want you a little witchy or a little itchy. You heard? That part. I'm very witchy. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the black dudes ain't trying to get with your witchy. But anyway, let's continue.
That's not my thing. Like I want a committed relationship. You feel me? Also, I find it like I'm very whimsical. I'm very kooky. I'm very like I'm the woo woo lady. I'm very witchy. But I'm also very logical. I'm also very practical. And but as far as like my whimsical side, like a lot of black men, like niggas, they don't be liking that shit. Like they do not be liking that shit. I'm very neurospicy. I'm autistic.
Oh my goodness. Wow, she went from 0 to 100 real quick. She just self-destruct. You know how the Mars, land in the Mars, the spaceship rocket straight off the edge. She just went from I'm whimsical, I'm kooky, I'm poo-poo, what's she call herself? Woo-woo, I'm witchy. And then she just said, I'm neurospicy. Whoa. See, they making up these new terms, guys. They got these new terms, neurospicy. You know what they're doing? This is a new terminology that they call autistic. I'm not, no disrespect, shout out to the autistic brothers and sisters. May the Most High healing and His grace and mercy cover you, right? But these are these new terminologies. They're calling people with, so they got a lot of people calling themselves autistic, right? And they, come on, new word, same witchcraft, neurospicy. You spicy in your brain? I don't know, this world is just, these generations is crazy work. She just went off the deep end. Talking about no brothers. Shout out to the brothers that don't want to be with this. That don't sound like a red flag to me that the brothers don't want to be with this. Yeah, she said she neurospicy autistic. She named about 10 different things. I'm a little witchy. What happened to a little bit of country, a little bit of rock and roll? She didn't win. I'm a little bit witchy, woo, 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 and all this other stuff.
Like polyamory and stuff like that, which nothing is wrong with that, but it's just like, that's not my thing. Like I want a committed relationship. You feel me? Also, I find it like I'm very whimsical. I'm very kooky. I'm very like I'm the woo woo lady. I'm very witchy. But I'm also very logical. I'm also very practical. And but as far as like my whimsical side, like a lot of black men, like niggas, they don't be liking that shit. Like they do not be liking that shit. I'm very neurospicy. I'm autistic. I'm very much so on the spectrum. I have ADHD, and for me, I would need to be with a black man who's very patient, who's very gentle with me, who's very like tender with me because of the things that come with being on the spectrum. And what I find is that in my experience, a lot of black men, they get irritated with the constant crying spells. They get irritated with my sensitivity, with my big, large, passionate emotions. It irritates them. And they would rather be with somebody else that, you know, where they don't have to deal with all of those problems. I also do not fit the black beauty standard, you know?
Oh man, that was a lot. That got me a little sad though. If she would took the witchy, like, cause you know, they be into that old witchcraft stuff. Y'all said, men, run for your lives. Poor Tink Tink, this is way too much. How you too young to have all these spirits? CK Fuller, you hit it right at the same time as me. I said spirits, I'm talking about demons. They ain't nothing but devils. Everything she just named was a different devil. This fit to the lesson tonight. I am legion, we are many. Remember what I started at the beginning of this lesson? I'm like, bro, it be spirits and people. Do you understand? And she talking about the black, they running from this, sis. Bro, you got a whole legion in there. She just named them all. She know them too. She said, I'm emotional, I cry. What'd she say? Hold on.
Recognition. I'm very neurospicy. I'm autistic. Very much so on the spectrum. I have ADHD. And for me, I would need to be with a black man who's very patient, who's very gentle with me, who's very like tender with me because of the things that come with being on this.
Now, I'm patient, I'm gentle, I'm tender, I'm patient, I learn. I'm okay, I got all that. The witchy part, you lost me. I don't know what the woo is. All right. But anyway, let's continue.
Spectrum. And what I find is that in my experience, a lot of black men, they get irritated with the constant crying spells. They get irritated with my sensitivity, with my big, large, passionate emotions. It irritates.
The constant crying spells. So is there a condition where you just constantly crying in the spell? And then she said her big, large, what do they call those words? Are those adjectives, guys? I didn't do too well in school with the adjectives, adverbs, pronouns. That was a hard one for me. I rocked the math once I rocked out my formulas, but you know, in the reading and writing and the history, I was good in all that, but I just didn't like I think those are adjectives, right? Are those adjectives when she said my big, large, right? She said
my big, large, passionate emotions.
My big, large, passionate emotion. Wow. First of all, listen clearly, sisters. Brothers, we know. Thank you, Yahakanan. Those are adjectives. Thank you. I was correct. All right. Brothers, we know women are full of emotions. So we got to deal with that anyway. That's where I said I learned patience. I learned all those things. But you just said big, large, on top of the regular emotions that sisters go through. And then you witchy and you got ADHD and autism and this and that. And wow, bro, you tripping, bro. And then you talk about no black men.
Who's very gentle with me, who's very like tender with me because of the things that come with being on the spectrum. And what I find is that in my experience, a lot of black men, they get irritated with the constant crying spells. They get irritated with my sensitivity, with my big, large, passionate emotions. It irritates them. And they would rather be with somebody else that, you know, where they don't have to deal with all of those problems. I also do not fit the black beauty standard. You know, I'm very slim, very petite. And I've recognized that as I get older, because I am 26 years old, I'll be 27.
Now, that's a lie. That's something that some people put in their heads. Let me explain something to you about black men. I'm a black man, been a black man on this earth for almost a decade, almost a century. Okay? I'm an elder. Black men standards are individually specific. Now, most men, period, I will only speak for black because I'm not another nation. Most black men, the standards go out the window a lot of the times. We might have like, okay, a brother might be a breast dude, right? He might like big boobs. Another brother might be a butt dude. Another brother might be, right? Mother brother might like them light. The mother brother might like them chocolate. Another, right? But really, those are just preferences. But for the most part, they go out the window. A brother just trying to kind of get what he trying to meet something. And if now she not a ugly, she's, she got the big thing in her. I know his sister's like, you can wear that thing. I don't like all that nose bull, looking like a bull fighter or whatever, all that crap. But anyway, just because you slim, brothers will smash you slim, blind, crippling, crazy. They take them 18 to 80. No, man, come on, man. You're going to miss me with that. Especially with the boy. I didn't see some pretty boys with, look at some of the big sisters. The big sisters got that. The big sisters know. It'd be a big sister, 350 pounds. She'd be like, the brothers is all over. She'd be like, all the boys come to the yard. Bro, you tripping. Now you tripping, sister. I don't give a crap if you could be butt skinny and you got 50 dudes smelling, 50 little greyhound dudes trying to sniff your, boy, your devil's a lie. No. You can't, no. You can't throw that one over on me. Nah. The brothers is trying to knock that down. I don't care how skinny you is. I don't care none of that. You got one eye over here, a leg here. Brothers is trying to hit. I'm just telling you, dudes is nasty, McNasty. I'm telling you too. And it don't just be no nasty looking dudes. It be nice looking dudes be trying to smash you. Now, I ain't saying this is something for y'all to do, okay? But this is in the world, okay? Come on. That's a good word. Okay, Phyllis says she's blaming the gods because she won't take accountability and renounce and repent. Facts. You clean yourself up, you can find you a good dude. But you full of devils, bro. There's too much going on. And you're too young to have all these spirits.
I recognize that as I get older, because I am 26 years old, beauty standard, irritates them. And they would rather be with somebody else that, where they don't have to deal with all of those problems.
That's true.
I also do not fit the Black beauty standard. I'm very slim, very petite. And I've recognized that as I get older, because I am 26 years old, I'll be 27 in a couple months. When I stand next to other Black women my age, I feel like I feel very underdeveloped, even though I am very I have a shape. I have hips. I have very wide hips, and my ass is pretty fat. But I'm still very tiny. I'm still very petite, and
she talking. She up there. She trying to get a date. See, you just lost me with that. I'm sitting up here thinking, she's straight up and down and flat, which that really don't matter, honestly, to no dudes. None of that, honestly. All right, because dudes is they're trying to kick it no matter what, all that you just said. Now she just sat there talking about she got big hips, a big butt, and all this. Girl, bye. You trying to advertise? She up here advertising. Oh, boy, yeah. You had me for a second. Well, now this is the funny part. She gonna catch some fishers, right? You know what they're gonna do, because she already told them everything she dealing with, right? She's psychopath. She's a devil. What she just told everybody, guys, this is witchcraft. This is called sexual sorcery, right? This is Ashera, Astareth, Astarte, right? Easter with the bunny rabbits and stuff. This fertility goddess stuff. You know what she just did? Listen, guys. She told you all the spirits. That's a siren. She told you all the spirits that she's coming with. She knows. Remember, she said she's a little witchy. Come on. I didn't know this was coming out. Let's go, y'all. Come on, Father. She's a witch. Listen clearly. She's a siren. Now, what she did, because the doctors understand the laws of the Shamayam of the heavens, right? And they know that in order to have the full legal right, they have to reveal all themselves. And the person has to freely choose. So she started off and she told you all her devils. She gave you a mouthful of these devils. I got this, I'm that. I got this spirit, that spirit, that spirit, that spirit, right? Then she said, I got a big, here go anal worship. Y'all know it's always the booty, right? She's like, I got big hips and a big butt. I know I had all the men, you know, even in our righteousness, there's still a genetic thing in us. Like, you know, you can just visualize because, you know, we got the visualization. That's why I said, oh, this ain't nothing but advertisement. The minute she started describing her hips and her butt and all that, oh, you trying to. And then I'm like, oh, she trying to hook. This is a siren from the Marine Kingdom. She trying to hook. This the mermaid. She trying to hook. And I guarantee you she hooked them too because she went viral with this. Oh, there's many. Oh, they at the yard. All the men that come to the milkshake of the yard. I don't know that song. What? I'll just keep tearing that song up. What's that? How that song go? Something I bring the milkshake to the yard. They like is better than yours. Something I can't get the words. Right? I'm just butchering the mess out of that. Right? Somebody write those words where she said all the men's something did the milkshake to the yard or something. And their life is better than yours or something. But anyway, she just tried to bring all the men to bring the milkshake to the yard. No, that's not Fergie. That's their life. Is that Fergie? No, I thought that was the black girl. I thought that was that girl who married Nas, took all Nas' money. My milkshake that's it. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Thank you, Abaya. Yo, who can't say you made it an Indian song? Yo, I thought it was Khalees. Thank you. That ain't no doggone Fergie. That's Khalees. She got Nas with that milkshake. That's exactly how she got. She got and took him for 10 G's a month in child support. Khalees raked Nas through the coals, boy. She tore Nas up. She got him for like $15,000 a month in child support or something. Okay. No, I don't know the song. If I knew the song, I would have said it. I couldn't get the words together. I'm an elder, man. I ain't heard that song. Shout out to Kola Wo Aluana. If I ain't heard the song since it was out. When was that out? Like the 90s or to early 2000? Man, it's 2026, boy. I'm an elder. I might look young. I'm an elder. I'm like your grandparent. Like, what's that song? All them boys in the milkshake, something to the yard. I'm like, that's it. My milkshake bring all the boys to the yard. Their life is better than yours. So, what's the other part? Do they say their life is better than yours? What's the other? And plus, as men, we don't learn the words, guys. Too. That's another. Well, I don't know about these new generation of men. My generation, we don't know the words, right? We have men. We love a song with the beat, and we have no idea what is being said. Do you know how many times the girl will be in the car and they start saying the word? I'll be like, what? They say that? They'll be like, what are you listening to? Men, we listen to the beat. See, it's a new generation of men. We understand. Men, we have the rhythm and the tone and the beat. Guys, there was this song. It's a song by it's that dude. He's no disrespect, but he's gay now. He's a white dude, and he had the girl, and they got in the video. They got all these red devils, and he's a white singer. I think he's from the UK, right? Really, and he made the song. I can't think of it. It was on my playlist, right? I take the curses out for modern stuff, like, because I used to play it in the car when I'm driving. Oops, Sam Smith. That's it. The Sam Smith, and it goes dun 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 candy shop, dun 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 dun, right? And the beat is hot. It's a dun 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 dun. And I make beats like I was a rapper from the 90s and the 80s. So I'm like dun 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 at the candy shop, dun 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 dun, right? Yeah, this is the funniest thing in the world. So here I am. I don't hear what they saying because I'm a man. I don't hear it, right? So I'm sitting up here like dun dun dun. It's playing, right? So my roommate. One time, she outside, I come pulling up, right? I'm coming from the gym, windows down, dun 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 dun, right? And it's just dun dun dun, because all I hear is the beat. Dun 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 dun. It's dope. And they like, Unc, what is you? I'm like, what are you talking about? That's the jam. Unc, do you know what they're saying? I'm like, man, we don't. It said, Unc, all right, watch. So they sent me the link. Oh my, they sent me the link. It's a devil worship. They got the devil and everything in the video. I said, wait, this is how they get you with music, guys. I ain't gonna bring that out. I had something I was gonna bring out. I'll save it. I watched that video. I said, oh my, I need to repent. I cannot believe that they'll have, and this is how they get the children. So the children be in the cars in the candy shop, and she go, ooh, daddy, daddy, and the different daddy, and the different, and she come in, the beat drop, ooh, because I'm a producer. I know how to make, that's hot. Just drop the beat right there, have her come in, ooh, daddy, daddy, and the daddy, and the whatever. You know, I don't know. I'm a man. We don't listen. Girls, they have a gift. They listen to every word, because women, they get the emotion from the song. So the woman, they'll sing the song, they'll sing it, they sing the word. I never knew none of it. I'll be like, it say that in the song, right? So this is the difference between men and women. A man is in the drive it or on the pot. A man and woman be listening to the same song on the radio. All the man here is this, dun 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 dun, and he'll hear the tune of the beat. Listen, the man will hear dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 and the bass and the bass and the boom, the kick hitting, right? The man is here and it's hot. The man is like, that's my jam. Bang, bang, bang. He don't know what it's saying. I'm talking about, now there's levels of men probably, because, you know, it got a lot of feminist stuff where I'm talking about just your regular basic man, right? The woman, different song, right? A slow song. I'm listening to the slow song, and all I hear is boom, 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 right? And I hear the dude or the girl singing in the slow song, and they like, and I'm like, this is the jam, boom, boom, right? The bass is knocking, boom, 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 right? And I'm rocking out to the slow song, and the woman is hearing the words. The person sing, I love you. And a person broke my heart when we went to the store. I met you when we was 3 years old, and you gave me a carnation flower, and I put it away, but then you broke my heart and you did this. All this is in the song. I have no idea what they talking about in the song. Zero. I didn't listen to the song for 4 years. I ain't never heard not one thing that they said. A woman will tell you everything that they saying in the song because it's emotional. They like singing. And when I said, that's what it say in the song, I'm like, okay, that's just, sorry guys, for men, it's a little bit too much. It's too much invested. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, that you ruining the song for me, bro. I don't need to know all of that. You know, it says all that. But yeah, it's come on, it's the emotion and the words and the things, but men, we go off the rhythm and the beat and the melody. You understand? So yeah, I had to stop, I had to take the thing off my playlist for the candy shop. It's a devil song. It's red devil worship. Devil, I said, this crazy. I'm sitting up there riding around to the candy devil worship shop. And he's duty dunking. I'm like, this is so many levels of nasty, bro. And I'm a righteous man. I can't listen to that, right? Right? Now, I can listen to my old R&B. I take any curses out because I'm not a anal dude. You know what I mean? I'm in the world, but not of it, right? I can listen to my old songs. It is what it is. I'm just listening to the beat, but I can't when I know they talking about anal. I don't know, duty dunking and anal devil worshiping, and that's where they get the kids. Like the rap now is devil worship. You know what I mean? And it's just crazy, bro. Sorry, I don't know how we got there, but just understand. Oh, praise the Most High. I think the Father, his name is Yah, but I'm trying to relate to everybody. I think the Most High has just explained to me why he had me to say do that. Because sometimes I'll be like, why am I talking about this? I think he wants me to let everyone know when you're raising even your little nieces, your cousins, you have to understand that boys and girls are different. All right? And you need to understand that what the girl is hearing and experiencing, the boy is experiencing something totally different. So you need to understand, if you don't know these different things about male structure, right, then you won't understand, and you'll be putting the two like it's just your two. He's hearing one thing. He like this, and she's ingesting the words and stuff. You understand? And you need to understand the different entrances to their spirits, portals, that you need to. Raising a son and a daughter are two different practices. And you need to understand that the things that are able to go inside of the woman are going to be different from the things that can enter the man, the boy. And you need to understand that and adjust accordingly. All right? That's why everything is not equal. They weren't made equal. They're not equal. They're not the same. If they was equal, then the boy can have a baby. He can't. They're not equal. They're opposite. All right. Praise the Most High. All right. Let's close this and then let's close out. I don't know how I got into all that, but
Excuse me.
Someone could receive from that, praise Yah. Go ahead, Hakim.
And we have a prayer request.
All right. We're going to close out with that. All right. So we got 1 minute left to this. Let's see how she ends.
I constantly find that like a lot of Black men, they mostly prefer women who are on the thicker side, which nothing is wrong with that, but that's just not me. Genetically, like a lot of women in my family are just very tiny.
I don't think I can't speak for her experience, right? I can't speak for her specifically. I don't know where she lives. I don't know who she interacts with. I don't know, all of that, right? It's too many details that you would have to mine through to better understand why she's saying what she's saying. But what I do know is Black men don't discriminate. White men don't discriminate. They want them all. Now, what I may be thinking that may be a problem being with.
That's on a general scale. You do have specifics that some people have preferences, but on a general scale, yeah, there's really no discrimination.
Because see, it's one thing to be in a fun, maybe a problem, being witchy. Because see, it's one thing to be in a fun situationship, and it's another thing to be in a committed relationship with somebody that you want to build with, marry, see for the rest of your life, parent your kids, and all of that stuff, right? So that's when your morals, your values, your beliefs, all of that, okay, you got to be patient with me, and I'm on a spectrum and ADHD and I'm witchy. Nah, that's out the window.
So I just, I didn't know I was going to do that. I should have played the other clip. It was just funny, but it's all right. That fit the topic for tonight. All right, the topic for tonight was Latinos, Trump, and I didn't do my Trump stuff because they erased all my stuff, but Latinos and racism, let's actually discourse. All right? Now, Hakiyama, what was the prayer request?
This is from A Villa. He says,
shout out to A Villa.
Any prayers will be appreciated. Just heard my brother Peter got into a car accident and is currently in the ICU. Praise Yah, his wife and twin children are okay. Thanks, family.
Praise Yah. Thank you, A Villa. May the Most High, all in his will, cover your brother. As for healing and recovery, may he send the Malayak, the angel of Raphael, for healing. May the Most High cover him. May he cover your the loss of because when our loved ones are injured or hurt, there's a loss of peace, of shalom. May he restore the peace and the grace over over his children and his wife, and over you, all of his loved ones. May you feel the love and compassion of the Most High's grace as you continue to pray over your brother for a healing recovery. May the Most High bless the hands of the physicians and the nurses, and all in the Father's will. May he have a rapid and complete healing and recovery. We say this prayer in the name of his only begotten Son, who comes in his holy name, and we say Aman Yah, Amen, Hallelujah, Hallelujah, and Shalom Yah, Selah. Peace and blessings, A Villa, over your family. All right. This has been, how long we went tonight? We went kind of long. 6.5. Oh, we did go long. 6.5, right? I guess that's the new thing. Friday night, we be kicking it for a while, right? 5 hours, it's a new thing. It is what it is. I'll be enjoying myself with y'all. I get it now. So that way it lets people come in later and find us, and more people can sojourn with us, right? And everybody can get their rest. May the Most High cover and bless all of you. We understand the basis of tonight's lesson was there's a principality called racism. And it is not just a thing, it's a spirit. It's a devil that possesses people. And it's a principality that the adversary used to divide nations, of every nation, kindred, and tongue, every continent, every country on earth. This is the prevailing sentiment. What most people don't understand, that's the biggest principality on earth. Name another one that is so prevalent through all of time. This caste, colorism, racism, separate to keep the children of the Most High at odds with one another. The principality devil of racism. I'm probably going to have to find out what his name is in Habariyah. That's interesting. Because some devils come out by name, right? You need to call their name in the spirit. So Hakiyama, remind us to look that up. The principality of racism, what his name is in Habariyah, so we can call him out and start rebuking him worldwide. Okay? Because that's a big one, to have us all against one another. May the Most High cover and bless you all. May you love your neighbor as you love yourself. May you be the remnant of the Most High who is righteous, and look for the fruit of the children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, so that you can assist them and serve them and lead them to the righteousness of the Father. And don't look for color of skin. You look for their works. You look for content of character. You look for their fruit. And within that, you'll see the Most High's righteousness. You see them. You'll see your brother and sister. But if you look through the fleshly eyes, you're going to see the flesh. You need to discern the spirits of everything and everybody. Discern all spirits. Spiritual warfare. Praise the Most High. Root them out. Facts. That's a big one. We need to root that dude. We need to call him out. He been hiding in the shadows for eternity. Praise the Most High. Good job, K. Fuller. All right? Praise the Most High. May the Most High bless and cover you all. For those who keep the Sabbath day, may you have a blessed Sabbath day reflection. For those who don't keep the Sabbath, because you got to work on that day, may you reflect on the areas of sin and transgression that you were partaking in for the other 6 days of the week. 6 days he worked, Ayadah, 7th day he rested. That means Rabbayah, he reflected. So you reflect on areas that you can work on. It's a day of reflection. Happy Sabbath day, 7th day to you all worldwide, and may the Most High's righteousness, glory, and light continue to shine all in his will, all through your temple, so others could feel your glow from the Father. When they see you, they should see the Messiah. When they hear you, they should hear the Messiah. When they see you, they should see the Father. When they hear you, they should hear the Father. In the likeness, image, nature, and character, go forth and be the light, children of the Most High. This world is dark, and these children, these elders, everyone, they need us, of every nation, kindred, and tongue. They need the light. All right? Love your neighbor as you love yourself. Discern all spirits. Peace and blessings from the Most High, from the house of the Most High to you all worldwide. Thank you, Hakyama, for all of your assistance tonight. Thank you, Tama Yah. I'm not sure if Yasha was here tonight. Thank you to the ministry for covering anybody that was new, for welcoming anybody and covering the lesson and writing all the scriptures. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Go forth and be the light, children of the Most High. I see y'all Monday, Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30, 9:15, 9:20 p.m. Peace, free man, liberty. Peace and blessings, everybody worldwide. Have a blessed day. Go forth and be the light, children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. Go forth and be the light. To the natural branch who know who you are, humble yourself, or lower yourself, circumcise yourself, so the Most High can use you to reach the remnant of every nation, kindred, and tongue. They got to come through one of the 12 gates, natural branch. You got to work to do. You understand? It ain't to glorify yourself. It is for you to be a servant to serve others. Humble yourself. You heard? Praise the Most High. That's what he called us for. Peace and blessings, everybody, from the house of Yah. Peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High. You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.